All right, let's hope that this is all up and running properly. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first time I've went live on this new PC that we've got here at the setup. We're back upstairs, as I'm sure a lot of you guys may have noticed in our last video. Setup's still a little dirty. I got a lot of like equipment over there. We got some green screen stuff over there, but welcome. Glad to be live here today because we've got the 2024 Call of Duty Mobile Championship. We're doing a watch party for it. Welcome to each and everybody who's going to be tuning in here to the stream today. Should be a good time, man. We've got day one, which means a lot of games are going to be going on. And we're going to be sitting back, relaxing, watching all of it. Now, you know, before we get into the watch party, I know I need to at least address this. It's been lackluster on the channel lately as far as the uploads go. Big part of that was, again, I'm back upstairs, so I had to go through all of my equipment, move everything back up, and I got a new PC in the setup, which means I also swapped out a different PC for my streaming and recording PC, which took like a day to pretty much get all the files, software, hardware, everything like set up. And then on top of that, I've been fighting a cold. Finally today, I'd say I woke up at like 90%. I'm feeling pretty good today. But with that being said, let's go ahead and jump into the watch party screen. Oh, hold up. I need to put something in here real fast. Let me see if I can do this transition. It'd be a stinger, and then we would take this. Let's see. Watch this. Ready? Boom. Hey! All right, hold on. I just need to delay it.
Gaming 2022 champs, and this time around, let's see if they're on the road to the championship as well. But let's start with you, Veg. Last year, you were on LG.
Yo, Veg's giggling right now.
Up against Godlike.
Oh, that's still too quick.
Setting up expectations for the entire world, knowing that they were expecting you guys to win.
I'm not gonna lie, we definitely didn't expect them to, give out a good performance like that. But I do think like the main thing that kind of had them going was the fact that everybody was against them. But I do think a lot of it had to do with the fact that our team was constantly bashing them, talking shit about them, saying a bunch of stuff, saying like West is best, East is ass. And so I think that kind of drove them to the point where
No, will you give us redeem codes so we don't need to watch in-game stream? I don't know if I have redeem codes. Let me check that out real quick. That's a good question.
Not just we've been a bit more humble. So we've been a bit more humble. And like we're gonna make sure we go into it, talking shit after and not in the middle.
They kept this interview very raw, very real.
Be like waving them off like after like a one-map win. I would be doing like a 1-0, and then I think that kind of gave us some bad luck.
I mean, they were like good, but we didn't expect him to be like on another level.
Audio too low? Is it still too low? I turned it up.
We scrimmed them.
How's it now?
Definitely like a eye opener. We didn't take them lightly. But yeah, they just like got the best out of us.
The best out of you, bro.
That's what's out of you. For Ravallo, this is for you. Like, you have been an integral part of Tribe. Like,
hey, she got the Samsung Galaxy watch on.
How does it feel like working with like a mix of
Let's
LG
go.
and Tribe?
Well, I'm not gonna lie, being like the group leader.
He just backed himself a little bit.
Being the alpha here, you feel me? We're doing pretty good, like coming into a team full team of talent, you feel me? We have band.
My voice is loud. Good.
But I have high expectations this year.
It better be louder than the watch party. Shut up, Linda. I come back and stream once and you say my voice is loud.
In DreamHack yet again.
Came here last year, lost. Coming there this year again to lose.
Do the same thing.
I think we're gonna do the same thing.
I think I speak on behalf of everybody in here that we are confident on winning.
No, bro, we are not confident.
He's confident. I don't think we're confident.
Speaking the universe goes back to we about to win.
We don't deserve it, bro.
We about to win, bro. Dap me up.
He said we don't deserve it.
Same thing in Brazil. We got last place.
Don't talk to me. But we about to win.
No, I'm not gonna lie. That was probably the best interview I've seen from that group.
When I got out of that is that at least there's some serious camaraderie going on that squad. The vibes were really good.
No, and that's to be expected.
Vibes were there, huh, Scooby?
You're around a player like Vague, banned as well. It's just there's so much personality.
Dude, I saw this for a second. I was like, wait, why do we have this like Starry Night random picture?
About it is all the North American squads
Dude's laptop
jumbled up a little bit thanks to players like Tech going across the pond. But on top of that,
can you raise the audio a little bit more?
LG squad from
Oh, we hear you, Noah. We hear you too clearly. We want to hear the game. We never want to hear you.
To see squads really come
Shut
together
up.
if they want to try to.
All right, I'll turn my headset down a little bit.
Do last year.
And I think at the end of the day too,
He redeemed the watch. Oh yeah, that was a good good question.
With the fact that some
So let me check this out. I'm gonna read a document real fast about these potential rewards
the big stage,
you guys are talking
while
about.
There is definitely a
I don't know anything
disparity
about
in
them, so that's all I gotta
favor
say.
of the other side of the world in terms of level of competition. That experience cannot go unremarked upon, because that sometimes is the biggest factor. That mental side of things, keeping yourself in the right zone when you're playing at this level of competition, is super important.
Yeah, I mean, like, there comes to a certain point in time where the copium might be running dry, but you also have to keep reminding yourself, even after you lose a handful of rounds to search and destroy, you do need that leader to be able to get that pet back and step. It has been a very rare occurrence.
Watch
and a necessity
rewards
for a lot of IGLs across a multitude of different.
Oh, here we go. I didn't see these. I didn't get this far in the document yet. All right, so you guys are watching the day one stream. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different items that we're gonna be giving away.
Set yourself up right, you're right back in the game. So like,
The first item's a calling card.
Let's be honest, we kind of saw that across every
And we're gonna
single
pin this
region.
link in our
Teams that
chat
were down
for
0-3
code
in their stage
redemption.
grand finals, and then still find a way with
all
4
right,
rounds
cool.
in a
So we got
row
that
to
code.
pull off the reverse sweep. It's never
All right,
over.
I got this figured out,
Is there
boys.
a reverse sweep in grand finals this time around?
Constant. I want it. Send it.
The ultimate level of chaos. For
If I just into my title put.
You're just gonna have to remember this very point in time, come championship
I won't put anything.
Sunday, that
Yo,
reverse
Ryan.
sweeps are happening.
Hey, since when did we get tracks in there? Thank you
We're
for
not
the
asking for, like,
5
individual match predictions
gifted
anymore. We
memberships,
just
brother. I
want how do you
appreciate
think
it.
the entire thing's going to play out. You've got yours on the board, so now it's written down. It's set in stone. We'll have to see how close.
Dude, I'm
to
leaning
right
too
you
forward.
are.
I just
wouldn't-
realized my
wouldn't be
head's
mad
getting
about
cut
a reverse
off.
Sweep, though, for grand finals. That would be
I was trying to figure out a good way to like
and anything is
do
possible
this screen
as we're
here.
waiting for our first match to get set up here.
Honestly, I'm about to just say, watch this. COD
Galorys and
COD Mobile really wanted me to do this like overlay. What if I just did my main overlay?
At the end of the day, $1 million
Because it looks better.
is on the line. That trophy that you see behind us on the stage, the title, the target on your back for the following year, and that first place prize of $400,000 is what everybody is fighting for. We saw Cinderella stories last time around. I think, we had
It just looks better,
a
right?
surprise if we're talking about last year when it came out of Godlike. There is a potential for another team to come around and do something like that as well.
I don't think anybody, if you go back, even loading into that meltdown search and destroy, not going the way.
Just gotta figure out where to put my camera.
But obviously in a good way, as commentators, analysts.
We keep it right there?
And really enjoyers of just Call of Duty Mobile in general. We love ourselves a good storyline, and that did put a massive.
I feel like that overlay, man, just
has to offer. We
my camera's
that
too
being able to
small.
see it first time when we
Look good in every
first started getting
overlay?
introduced into the scene.
Hold up.
We've always knew that they had what it takes.
Thanks.
Again, a breath of fresh air.
Oh, it's still too fast, huh?
Fruition, especially with the way their eyes.
Let me add more milliseconds to that delay.
The other important part about last year's events was that it was a lesson
Again,
learned.
it's been a while since I streamed. That's still a little bit too quick.
Slept on Godlike. You don't have a lower bracket.
We're gonna make this
You can't take anyone lightly.
350.
Just prep for the team you think you're gonna play in grand finals when we eventually.
I
get
watch
to
this.
Saturday.
Boom. Professional streamer, baby. Professional
They
streamer.
threw away 2 maps, and talking to those boys, they were like, we forgot. Like, it's just, we're so into it. We know we can win in this moment, but
Yo,
we
Ryan with
lost our
the big
objective focus. So
$20
there's a
super
lot of
chat
lessons
said
learned
like
in
and
terms of
subscribe.
being at that stage at a high
I don't know
caliber,
where
and also
tracks
just
came
making sure
from.
you're
Oh,
playing
come on
one
now.
match with no safety net when we get down the road.
From
That's
old
why we
gamer
call
tag,
it
I
the
think.
era of everyone here for the Snapdragon
Hell
Pro
yeah,
Series, because
dude.
it literally could be any of these teams who will be walking home a champion at the end.
Cover the
of it
minimap
all.
with your
but
pig?
Like I said earlier, obviously we have the main.
Wait,
stage here
why?
behind us,
Why
but
would we do
there's
that
so many
for,
matches going on. We
a
also
watch
have
party?
3 other stages down in the pit, and another
I get it
member
with
of our
like
talent team,
a
Beef Mommy, is standing by to
scrim
give
or
us a little bit
something.
of an update.
Thank you so much, Glitter. Again, we have a dream hack happening right now. Not only
Oh, this is that dream hack again?
Stream,
Dude, dream hack happened early this year, huh? This was in December last year. It's October 4th, like very early October. So they got the pit back there at dream hack.
Are definitely going to be ready for the matchup. Day number 1, like Odessa already mentioned, is going to be really hot. Because it's a do or die for day number 2.
pretty hype.
Because it is a single elimination.
Use the
bracket.
R9,
So
please. I'm gonna
lower
turn this down a little bit,
bracket, say
ladies and
goodbye to
gentlemen.
it. You need to
I know
do
you
every
guys don't want to hear my
single
voice.
play,
I know
especially
you
day
came to
number
my
1,
stream.
because
You're
it will
disappointed because
dictate
I'm actually the one that's
in the
streaming
next
when
2 days.
I'm sad.
Again, stream
Life's
B.
so
If you
hard
wanna
for
watch
me.
it, we are live
Anyway,
on
I just want to go ahead and like lower the volume because this is all the pregame stuff. Once we get into the actual like watch party in game 1, we'll raise the game sound again. But I could not hear myself think.
have Stream C happening over here. If you are
I truly could not.
aware of what's gonna happen
And I'm trying to
in
like
Stream
get
C,
back into
we got
the reading chat while doing something type thing.
CDM region, going to be
Yeah, I met you
your
in Res
champions
last
for
year.
that.
Yeah, yeah, no,
But
Mullet Man, I remember, brother.
we're gonna be coming up
Definitely
through
one of the cooler
different
people I met
teams
at that
going
event.
around into
For sure.
this area. The pit is gonna be a wild one. It's gonna
I
be
was probably a little
chaotic
brain
first
dead that
day.
day
So
too
many
because
teams, so much
I was like coming
energy.
off of doing
But
day
of
one
course,
watch
that's
party
only
or
an
day
intro
two
of the
watch
day.
party,
It's
whatever it
gonna be
was.
a very long
Like I
day
was
of
probably a
action.
little
And as
brain
we are
fried.
gonna be having all of this, the teams are going to be dwindling one
All
by
right,
one
I
by
copied a
the
link. Let me
end
go ahead
of
and
the
throw this
day.
in here.
But there's still a lot of things going, not only here in DreamHack. So if you are here, say hello to us, but of
Redeem.
course in the stream as well. But for now, we're going to take a quick short break.
Yeah, they're taking a break anyway, guys. All right, how long have we been streaming? Have we hit the 15-minute mark yet? No, not yet. When we go into the 15-minute mark, I've got 100 redemption codes for all of you guys in the chat. We've got a calling card, a weapon camo, a spray, another weapon camo, and then an operator. Taking a look at day 2 rewards, we've got a spray, a weapon camo, calling card, weapon camo, operator. Day 2 might have the best camo gun. Day 3 is going to be an avatar, weapon camo, spray, charm, weapon camo, and then an operator. And that operator, okay, hold on, that might be the best operator. Yo, low-key. Chat, what if I redeemed? Chat, hold up. Hear me out. You think COD Mobile would be mad if I redeemed the day 3 final watch party prize? Because right now, I guarantee nobody has this skin equipped or unlocked. Chat, hear me out. It's a championship exclusive skin. What if I just like casually had it on in the next video? Who would be mad about that, huh? Who would be mad about that? Nobody. I wouldn't be. I truly wouldn't be. All right, can we got the game sounding like a perfect volume. We've got a pretty good matchup actually for game 1. Swiss play, by the way, guys. What variant? I don't know if I can say it. That's the thing. I would say it, but I don't know if I can. I'm pretty excited. So all I'll say, right, I'm not going to tell you guys what the character skin is. But what I will say is, again, it's a Championship 2024 exclusive. So it's a Championship theme skin. And it's for a character that was in Black Ops 2 Zombies. Okay? That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Do I have any predictions for champs? I'm not gonna lie, I really don't. I feel like this year more than any of the previous years is definitely one where the teams are much more evenly matched. I think for game 1 here, we just naturally have to go with Tribe Gaming just because I'm pretty close with a lot of the players on the team. And we gotta represent NA. Someone's gotta cheer for Tribe. I think that's what we're gonna do. Also, I'm currently snacking on some men's multivitamins. As you guys know, I'm coming off of a cold. I decided to start eating these about 2 days ago, and I've been feeling better ever since. So, life hack: if you're ever sick, just load up on daily multivitamins. Will you be doing some gameplay in between? I'm not gonna lie, nah. I do have a GKS video currently recorded. I thought that was Scooby, but I was like, there's no way Scooby would be sitting up like that. What's bro about to do? It looks like he's about to jump. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Oh, yo, keep the new shirt. This is the COD Champ shirt. Oh, let me go full screen for this. Again, I apologize, man. My setup is so scuffed right now. My freaking mouse won't charge. And I need my mouse so I can change stuff on my overlay. Unless, and hear me out, I can add. Anyway, this is the shirt. Pretty cool. Got the COD Mobile logo on it. All the different sponsors, I'd assume. I haven't even like read the back fully, but definitely a cool shirt. Yo, Ryan with the $10 super chat. Yo, Ryan, I just want to say I really do appreciate you here off the rip, brother. Really making the stream kind of crazy. We got $10 super chat, $20 super chat, and then 5 gifted subs like within 15 minutes of the stream going live. Said I'm gonna pick Tribe to win, but it's anyone's game. Yeah, honestly, a lot of the games this year are gonna be very, very close. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw upsets, if you even want to call them that, if I'm being honest. Will you play comp next year? I mean, I would have played this year, but I just wanted the competition to be fair. So I think that's probably gonna be the same case next year. Although I'm like the most experienced Samsung Galaxy player out there, I feel like for competitive integrity reasons, I can't be participating in these events. These players don't have the benefit of playing on Samsung's 24/7 like myself. So I don't want to really just like go in there with too much experience and just make the competition all lopsided. You know what I'm saying? So like I probably won't participate, not due to a lack of skill, but just due to competitive integrity and not wanting to be so above the rest of the competition, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? You know, whatever. Yeah, not all heroes wear capes, you know? That's all I gotta say. Not all heroes wear capes. Some of us just look like regular average Joes. Please know we need more uploads. Yeah. No, I'm on it now, brother. I just need a couple days to settle into the new setup. I had some audio issues in my last video, and the GKS gameplay I recorded after that also had some similar issues. I did fix a decent amount of them. And I'm hoping moving forward, a lot of the recording sessions are going to be very, very smooth. Yo, Ricochet, shut up. We don't need to talk about that. It wasn't my fault. They had a weird setup and they were trying to make us play on 24 frames, but we're not going to talk about that today. Hey, I fried in games 3 and 4. That's all I got to say. This is the same house as the amped house? Yeah. This is the amped up house that we're currently in. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, we've got 1 minute until game 1 starts. So they say. I doubt they hop straight into it. So what we're gonna go ahead and do is do a code giveaway for a calling card. Again, this is just a 15-minute reward. They're gonna progressively get better, but the first reward here in the chat is gonna be for a calling card. So let me just go ahead and get you guys the link as well. Our first code giveaway. Our first code giveaway. Where's the delete key on this keyboard, bro? My setup is so functional. Functional is like where it ends. All right, boom. Boom, go crazy. There's the code. There's the code, ladies and gentlemen. Bro, why do I swear? I swear I just saw John Cena on the screen. Hey, what are y'all barking at? Calm down with that.
Welcome back, everybody.
I gotta throw on the fan real quick. Oh my God.
For 2024, we are live from Atlanta, Georgia. As you get a nice little look there at the Mercedes.
I'm gonna turn this up.
A great view of from my room. I don't know about you guys, but it feels good to be here as we're preparing to get into our first match of the day. We appreciate you guys bearing with us as we're getting everything set up and our players ready to go to dive into all of the action. If you're just joining us here for the first time, first match up here on the main stage is going to be Galorys versus Tribe, and that's what we are very excited to dive into here in just a few moments. We'll be doing that shortly. Before we get into it, though, we're going to continue talking about these teams here just a little bit because I want to get your guys' opinions. Obviously, not a lot of time in the Swiss stage of the competition here for our teams to really do anything with just a best of 3. But in a situation here for Galorys to come out on top, Alan, tell me
would y'all be cool if I walked away right now to go feed the dogs?
In terms of their picks for these maps.
Y'all are the
It's
best.
an interesting one. These guys have looked great on control, by the way. That's, I think, the biggest takeaway that I've had based on what they did in their region. Whereas everywhere else, Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, not, I won't say coin flip or like a roll of the dice, but it wasn't as convincing as I wanted to see in a region that I think we're all looking at as mid. So that's where I look at this Galorys team and say, you have to be dominating your region if you want to have a chance to make moves here this weekend. I expect that they're going to want to try to get to more wide open maps to allow Lucas to just AR dominate everybody.
And that's very one-for-one of what we actually got at Mobile Masters. I mean, let's not forget, yes, they did lose to Q9 0-4 in said grand finals, but they did beat them in the group stage 3-1.
Yep.
The only thing that they did lose, funnily enough, after we just got done gassing the control, was actually a crossroad strike control. No longer any
in the pool, yeah.
Exactly. But again, to your point, that is exactly got to be the operation of success when it comes down to Galorys. You just got to get an open wide map, to let Lucasine AR up and just cross everybody as they try.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, I think we do have their picks ready to go. So let's take a look at that, see what they did decide to go with here for this matchup, kicking things off on that Summit Hardpoint.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought this was not gonna make it through. I mean, for Tribe, they hadn't played it at all in stage 4. This, I think, is a kind of a moniker, though, again, towards the improvements and the progress that they've been trying to make since stage 4, where their hardpoint wasn't particularly great. So it looks like they're trying to go to a little bit more of a mixier spot. I also think this is, again, to take Lucasen's impact a little bit further out of the picture, because he's likely gonna be one of maybe 2 ARs in total. The other side of this, it puts more focus on players like Hen and Mihawk, who are really going to have to dominate. I expect to see Hen with an R9 in hand.
Yeah, it's going to be an R9 shotgun square up when it comes down to some of your break attempts, also your holds, especially when it comes down to the multitude of money hills that you do have on Summit through the 4 hardpoint map. But I'd also like to throw out there that we should start a counter for the amount of firing range map 2s that we will end up seeing throughout the entirety of the tournament, stapled when it comes down to a map mode combination. And funnily enough, speaking of the entire map set that we do have here, when I was getting my morning Joe, I did run by the coach of Tribe, Hippo, told me that I'd be very judgmental about his picks and bans. I'm a fan of this. I like the Summit type.
Yeah, and the thing about this is you throw Hippo into the conversation, you look across all 3 maps, and you know that his LG teams in the past, teams he's coached in the past, have all been very good at these maps. So there definitely feels like there is some influence with him being added back into the mix in terms of the support staff that surrounds this Tribe team.
All right, well, now that we've got a little bit more information here added into the equation, it's time for me to ask the question that I know you guys love so much. It's time for predictions. Who do you think's taking this one home? We'll start with you.
I got Galorys going 2-1. Funnily enough, I think that if there's one thing that they might end up losing, would probably end up being the Search and Destroy. But I think when it comes down to respawns, they are so fundamentally sound that they might be able to take advantage of this Tribe team bright and early in the morning.
I'm not missing a prediction all weekend. 2-0 Tribe. Give me the boys from NA. I just feel like this team has done the work. I am not convinced by Galorys. I know there's a lot of conversation about how this is the strongest opportunity for LATAM since the LATAM region really took us by storm back in 2022, but I still got Tribe 2-0.
I mean, that could still be true. They still can be the best shot for LATAM, and Tribe could still have improved enough to beat them. They're not mutually exclusive here, but I like what we've got going on. Totally different predictions, although you are giving at least one map the way of Tribe. So this should be fun. I think this one's going to be an interesting one. Great way to kick off our matches here on the main stage, at least. And everybody at home, now that you kind of know how Shift and Proper are going to be going with their predictions, let us know your thoughts in chat as well. If you're hanging out with us, tell us who you think is going to be taking home match number 1 of the day. Do you think it's going to be Galorys who gets that first win in that column, or will it be Tribe? Which team will start moving towards the ultimate goal of getting good seeding? Because match number 1 should be almost ready to go. Maybe that's what they're trying to tell me here. Let's get ready to dive into it.
I'm ready.
Yeah?
I'm
I
game.
want to get some COD.
Yeah, me too.
All right. I mean, let's go. We've got those flyovers getting ready here, guys. I'm going to pass it off to you two.
All right. sounds good. Hey, I think the thing is, this summit is a surprise. Like, I would have figured.
It really is.
I thought we were going to get an APOC or a Hacienda.
I was expecting an Apocalypse map one as well. We have so much in common besides our predictions. We're not going to see it eye to eye all weekend long, but when it comes down to map picks and bans, typically we do quite well for ourselves. But this one is definitely an interesting wrench into this best of 3. Again, not a whole lot of margin for error. A lot of these players are probably still getting some of the sleepy dust out of their eyes. But you better come prepared, because I like the point that you talked about when it comes down to like Mihawk and other players that need to be the tip of the spear when it comes down to breaking for Galorys, because you know that Tribe will be playing very ahead for the rotation, and you know that they're going to be ready to square up with those R9s as well.
And I think the interesting thing about this Tribe team is we haven't really pointed one player or another in particular, but can we talk about how good Band has been in the course of his career? And it feels like with this team, maybe with a more small set map pool, they very well may lean more on Band here on the weekend. Quick opening hit though from Head up and over through the
Call of Duty! Let's go! Call of Duty, baby!
Relatively contested, but Tribe Gaming still holding some good numbers.
Yeah, I mean,
let's freaking get it, gentlemen.
Tribe is benefited to start off. They're going to have a really good opportunity just to try to work some of this high ground. Again, when it comes down to P1, you're mostly trying to fight for this top server position, where Band is at least able to find the first, but trades coming through galore, and is going to reside for Tribe on the final of the break for 25 to play.
Yeah, looking decent.
My bad, guys. I was letting the dogs out.
Galorys with Lucas in, the Odin in hand, able to find a couple, and that's the power of Lucas in. Taking the stage by
the Odin.
To early, often, and very regularly.
I hate that gun so much.
Dominate the kill feed. So with that, an opportunity here for Galorys to hold the numbers and look to start to make the rotation.
The Tech 9. Okay, hold on. That's also a weapon I was not expecting to see. The Odin I expected, but the Tech 9 I genuinely did not. Y'all probably been sleeping on it for a long time, and this is a good excuse now for me to make a gameplay on it. The Tech 9 burst is incredibly slept on, even in the current meta of the game. It's such a good weapon. It's like the CX9 burst, just a little bit better. Wash your hands, guys. I literally was letting the dogs out and feeding them. Shut up.
So again, we talked about players we wanted to see. Maybe step up for Galorys. B-Hawk already providing Hen as well as Envy's the last one left, and he's done well to take the high ground away from the top side of P2.
Hey, can we get some predictions in the chat, by the way? I'm genuinely curious who you guys think is going to win this.
That's why they still have players hanging around the joint, but Tribe, with all their numbers and the high ground in tow, should be able to at least secure the back 25, and you can see Galorys starting to at least play for that rotation towards new. They don't want to be giving up these back spawns.
This is an important moment early for Tribe. You want to see this team grow. It's in moments like this. Still plenty of time to fight for over the old time, but most importantly, how do you deal with the early operators that are getting pulled out while you're trying to rotate? Perfect execution of the claw from Mihawk, able to catch himself 3. The shutdown is in, the scrap time goes to Tribe, but Galorys will rotate and find success towards P3, although 2 players do spawn out.
Yeah, again, this is the big moment.
Tribe, of course. I feel like a lot of people from NA still think Tribe is the super team that they used to be. With that being said, I don't think that's a bad prediction, but I just don't know if Tribe is as strong as everyone still naturally thinks they are because of how dominant they were like the first season. They had the land, you know what I'm saying? Guys, Scaff, thank you so much for the base membership over on the YouTube stream. I appreciate it.
Just a 5-point
Thank you. Tribe does not have the spawn points right now. It's going to be a tough break. Claw in hand from Envy. The equalizer's going crazy. Yeah. That's going to be at least another 15 points.
That's a Predator missile for this rotation as well. Not exactly a hop
and then the Pred double. Dude, and still equalizers in hand? That's crazy. Lucason's got a nice spot on the objective too. Washi with the Tech 9. 3!
Washi's trying to at least make the back scrap time expensive for Galorys, and that's just going to confirm that they have a very long way to rotate.
Yeah, they get the back half of the hard point with that Pred being called in. Tribe able to restrict the movement across.
So that grenade was going straight for Vague's face. He's got 2 in front of him. Picking up the assist on both, getting some scrap time on the objective still. Fury in hand. Dude, imagine if chat, imagine if they just allowed whatever new updated guns in the game to like come out each season. Imagine this right here. All we would see is the Type 63, but more importantly, if someone got the Flame Knot on the objective, oh, that's a full hold. That'd be crazy. The Flame Knot is actually nuts. I don't know. Yeah, we posted it in the last video we did. Y'all see that thing? Crazy. Is anything banned this tournament? Yeah, there's a decent amount of bans. I can't go over all of them off the top of my head, though. That's just one example. It's like new items have like a kind of cooldown period.
Playing for map positioning, but a couple of players do kind of sneak out towards the end time before they get punished, and now Tribe have a chance to try to rotate into P1.
Go back to the middle of the map. What was looking so grim for Tribe after that fantastic P3 out of Galorys. It was the very good response for Tribe. Just keeps this game within 2. Fight for the high ground first, start getting some of those resources in tow. The only player that does have an operator available would end up being at least one for Tribe. So, Galorys win the opening salvo. Tribe will
Dude, I love seeing the Type 19 come out. There's a lot of really odd choices in this match. To me, the standout odd ones are the Type 19 and the Tech 9. Very strange. Like guns that I would not have predicted. The BP50 is banned? Nah, I gotta send a picture of this to Space. My PC just blue screened. My PC literally just blue screened. Don't go anywhere. I swear I'll get the stream back right now. The reason I gotta send that to Space is because Space is the one who built this PC. Freaking Space, dude. Freaking Space. All right, score is currently 134 to 100. Galorys? I'm getting the PC back on right now. Freaking Space, dude. All right, literally everything's booting up right now. A little bit of a comeback's happening on the end of Tribe. All right, this should be back up.
And they're not soaking up all the time required
Freaking Space, dude.
Into Galorys' lead.
And I will say, for this Galorys team who have not particularly done well on this map in their region, they're really forcing Tribe Gaming into one point of entry. Yeah. They've locked down this bottom side of the map really nicely. It's kind of an anchored up position, forcing Tribe to have to flood from the front over and over and over again. And now that we start to rotate to 3, that player bottom map moves into the hard point.
I'm texting Space right now.
A very solid hold for Galorys, working out of this Tribe, but they cannot get through Lucas in.
Dude sucks up my bandwidth and then blue screens my PC.
Here for PabZera. To your point there, you gotta try to work your way past it. And they also have at least one player that is playing all the way to the backside of the ski lift. And that, again, is just a fundamentally sound team that we have seen out of the Galorys. Washi trying to at least answer with Annihilator. Gets one, but then immediately killed off.
Is it Galorys or is it Galorys?
Yeah, man thought he had a route to try to hit around the back and surprise with the equalizers. That gets shut
I'm not gonna lie, I've seen this hop up now like 2 times in this event.
From the front, the rest of Tribe
I've never hopped up there. Could be because I don't play the objective. Like, sure.
Leads now up to 70 plus points, still 14 seconds to fight for, and Tribe just trying to finesse the exit are also being pushed around as their spawns move.
And you saw how desperate that was as well for Tribe. I mean, once they got a little bit further forward,
wish they had a higher quality.
Envy got inside, pulls out the claw, and the only thing that you can have to speak for that was about 20 seconds. You're still trailing by 80, and now you gave Galorys what they immediately wanted, not only the lead, but now they have the better spawns for what could potentially be the final hill.
That makes sense.
Great macro movement on the map from Galorys.
I keep hearing them say Galorys. I always thought it was Galorys or Galorys for like short.
Completely shut down. Just not giving the operator value that you would like.
Yo, chat, would y'all be interested in a Type 19 video this season?
Spawns are still chaotic on both sides, so every elimination is going to matter here.
Yeah, it is. And Tribe are forced just to always throw a body inside of the time. Galorys just getting themselves closer and closer.
Dude, Washi is about to be top frag with this Tech 9. He's been stepping it up. Of course, Lucas in with 37, Mihawk with 35. I'm gonna be honest, I think Galorys has this. I don't see a world where Tribe's gonna beat this team. Just judging off the hard point, like, sure, this is like calling it really early, but just judging off the hard point, they're too strong. Their gun skill is like far better than Tribe's. Tribe apparently is struggling in hard point right now, but I also feel like this is not a great S&D team either.
So it's gonna have to be the old tried and true way. It's got to be the gunny. Galorys have more positional advantage inside of the hard point as Lucasine is just ripping them to shreds.
You give this guy a single tap weapon, he's gonna dominate. It's just the way it goes.
Bro, I want to see Lucasine with that Type 63 in hand. See how quick Mans is 2-tapping everybody.
So now it's really just down to what Hen can find, and he can find maybe everything.
Y'all want to see the... What do you mean no mythic skin Type 19 video? That hurts my soul. The Type 19 mythic is my favorite skin in the game.
Yeah, War Machine just to be able to get the back handful of seconds, but also help yourself move a little bit forward.
That being said, I also do plan on making a video on the Tech 9. As I'd mentioned it before, when I saw that Washi was using it, I planned on using the gun for a video at some point this season. Wasn't sure when. I feel like this is a great excuse to like pull it out. Nah, I'm not doing a TikTok stream at the moment.
But you spent almost everything. Galorys off their second surge here, able to find themselves a break over the scrap time. Only need another 18 seconds as we start to look over towards B2. Try good eliminations. That's 3 in the feed for them. They're going to hold the numbers if they can just read the last couple of Galorys members, and they will.
I mean,
claws out for Envy, but it doesn't really find the value as we rotate.
It just feels like too big of a deficit with not enough time for them to come back.
The east and the west side of the map. The only place that Galorys can potentially spawn is going to be the south side. Late to read it. Galorys have rebroken.
Well, here we go. 242, 187 shots coming through for Rapalo.
Yeah, they just need 5.
Here comes the final hit. Galorys still holding in the corner. It's going to be contested for now.
Bro, Lucasine sitting at 48.
Annihilator out. Good movement from Ban. Able to again.
I'm not gonna lie, the slaying power is insane. If you guys take a look at the actual like
here comes Galorys again.
Still holding on to the spots for the rotation. They just have to keep trying.
The kill counts, it should not be this close. Like, that goes to show that Tribe is definitely the better team at getting points. But like I said, they're not strong enough when it comes to the gunfights, and that's their big disadvantage. All right, I do want to go ahead and quickly go back on this. We're gonna pause. I want to just improve the quality of the stream a little bit here, if y'all are okay with that, if you don't mind. I want to move my stuff here up top a little bit so we're not blocking anything. I feel like that's a good spot right there. So now we won't be blocking anything at all whenever the match is starting. You can still see kill feed, the radar, all that.
Now we start to maybe have the conversation on the picks and bans, right? Yeah. Like, this is a map that has not notoriously been great for Galorys, but that was months ago that they played stage 4. Yeah. You learn from those. Good rehearsal reps inside of good competitive opportunities are going to lead to growth, which we're going to see. On the other side of things, though, Tribe didn't play this at all in stage 4. Yeah, you get a new support staff behind you. You're trying to work it out, but the one thing that cost them this map is they beat a rotation from 3 to 4, and that's the game right there.
Yeah, one single.
I'm genuinely curious what happened there.
Will definitely be the end when the game is that close in its final.
Y'all ever have smoked brisket from Chipotle?
As far as recency reps is concerned, we don't know what it looks like behind closed doors, but on paper, you would think with the players for Tribe, this should be a map mode combination that should just work for them.
Sounds good.
But it hasn't in the past, but I definitely appreciate the attempt of the gut check call to try to face off Galorys on one of their weaker hardpoint maps, but it didn't work out at all. You played right into their hands. It was a slaying masterclass from all of LATAM.
Yeah, really good stuff. Okay, so a risk was taken by Tribe.
What's happening with the daily uploads, big dog? I've just been sick, traveling, and then I moved to upstairs. So just a lot of things have been happening. 51 and 25? Dude.
That's disgusting. With a minute 35
Lucasine went plus 26. He had over a 2 KD with a minute 35 on objective. My guy.
All over the map, but that's again the slaying.
And then you take a look. Literally every single player on Tribe was negative, borderline like uber negative. That's not the score should not have even been close. Like, although they take the win there, that's crazy that they need that much slaying.
What you want out of Mihawk as a player, and you can just tell that Tribe were just not prepared for how oppressive it truly was.
The slaying power is insane though on that team.
It's what we call true engagement success right there. Either confirming a kill or providing an assist. And if you were to put those together, that's essentially 60.
What's the math on this, dude? Galorys outslayed so heavy.
Matt's on the main stage.
You know, I did it once or twice. Calculator was at the ready in case
I thought you just hold shift, not a TI-83.
Sometimes it's TI-83, yep. Cosine and tangents not included. But again, that's a big misstep now for Tribe, because you start to look at that saying you put a risk into the mix, hadn't played that map before, doesn't work out. Now you go to a firing range search, and again, I think we can say every team's going to be fine seeing firing range search inside the pool this weekend. But it does force them to have to go against Galorys on their best mode, which is control if they were to win this matchup.
Correct. And when I go back to the predictions like we were talking about, in case anybody was wondering, on the one map that I projected for Galorys to potentially lose.
Yeah, Type 63 is banned. All new weapons have like a temporary cooldown as they're new. You know what I mean? So they give it a while for that to be out in the game, for our players to get familiar with it, unlock it, and then more importantly for them to decide whether or not it's something that should be in competitive play.
However, there are some unknown quantities.
Now, the one thing that I'm curious about, I think the BP50 is banned, correct? They decided that the BP50 was going to be banned for this event.
I think that Tribe might have a better chance.
They should stick to content creation and leave comp for the pros. Damn, that shade. The shade there is kind of wild. Although, as much as I'd love to bash Vague,
yeah, absolutely. And
let's be real, dude. Vegas had a very, very successful competitive career. Although I agree, and I've told him multiple times that he should have retired. I was trying to get Vague to retire, not last year, but the year before. The year that they won, I was like, you should stop there.
On the main stage. The other part about that,
and he was like, nah, bro, I'm gonna put another year into it. Content
where Elevate were able to
just continue to not roll out on his channel. He didn't do well in that event, and then he was like, nah, I'm gonna do one more. I was like, nah, brother, don't do it. Don't do it. Quit while you're ahead. And then he's like, nah, I'm doing it again. So although I'd love to bash me, he hasn't had a super successful competitive career, but definitely content would have been the move after he won the championship. As far as like overall career decisions, like that would have been the best for him.
Typically, when it comes down to firing range, you do need to have almost a highlight level performance to have a lot of a clutching situation. But you know, when we think about firing range, what is the biggest turn? The first blood might be good, but if you still get an
Type 63 is on a 3-week cooldown. I'm excited to see if players use it in competitive play. So obviously, I thought the weapon was super insane. Little B was saying the gun's super insane. I think every content creator is saying the gun is super good. Space, out of all the people, now we know he's an imposter around these parts, but Space was saying that he didn't think the gun was that good as like a full-time SKS user, and his reasoning behind that was because the gun has bullet velocity. With that being said, I disagree. I think the gun is insane. I think the bullet velocity is fast. Like, you can still cross map pretty easily, and I think it might just be a skill issue for him. But I do see his point. Bullet velocity is a huge disadvantage inside the game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got another code for you all to redeem here. This one's going to be for an FHJ skin. I know all of you guys care about that. Here we go.
By tempo, by pace, or just by overall
boom.
The other side of it, though, and I think Bobby and the boys were talking about this a little bit on the spawn last night. Vague did not have a great Worlds last year.
Now, if you guys are wondering how to redeem that code that I just put into the chat, we do have a link in the description that says redeem code here. Click that link, put this code in that link or in that website, and you should be getting yourself a brand new FHJ launcher. Yeah.
When it comes down to those opening duels, but Search and Destroy, if you're
pin this message, put game stream on 2.5, then it would be 10 to 11 minutes.
These two teams should be
what?
At least on paper. The Hardpoint obviously going
10 to 11
towards Galorys.
minutes. I'm probably behind the slightest little amount right now.
Yeah, and just to kind of extend the conversation here for all of you giant console nerds that are watching this early, when we get to control, we're going to see a lot of rain this weekend. Just due to the fact that Arsenal has been interesting, I think, in terms of teams learning it.
What up, Andy? What up, Ray?
I think that's your best option in terms of finding even quick ground in terms of, oh, we're not going to get snowballs. You know, I think we're going to see a lot of that. And
all right, we're live.
Where you look at a team like Galorys, a team
we're as live as you can be.
On that map, that could be dangerous. But again, it's another one like Fire and Search and Destroy that I think no team will be like, oh,
I like this shirt. I think it needed to be washed and dried once before. The neck is kind of big.
And we're going to be seeing a lot of firing range and a lot of rain.
It's the one thing I'm on the dislike end for.
Comes down to Arsenal and Seaside. It's very
Space loves the SKS too much, I think. Yeah.
But It's
Yeah,
gotta be
I mean,
one
it
of
got
those
buffed
things
this
again
season
for
too.
Tribe is
Isn't that crazy that we got the
if
Type
respawns,
63
if
this
the
season?
sling is not
The
there, kind of
SKS
roping
got
the entire
buffed.
conversation of Vague trying to get his
The
swagger back as
GKS
well.
3 taps to any
That
part of
you
the
feel like
body
the
within its
transition
first
should
damage
be into
profile.
more of a methodical game mode when you do have the
What
objectives in
else? What
play.
else? It's a
Again,
crazy
there's
season of COD
unknown
Mobile.
Data that we don't have. What these guys have looked like in scrims, have they been cooking it up in Search and Destroy and Control? You surely do hope so if you're an NA fan.
All right, S&D firing
They
range.
attempt to try to even up this best of 3.
Well, keep your eye on Washi. Look at this, getting some aggression out of the side of Tribe Gaming.
Look at
Early.
this,
We'll
getting
get
some
that banner top pick for you.
aggression.
As this will be Galorys on the offense, putting some pressure over towards B. Trophy systems are down though. That's enough for Raballo to move on over. DRH ready to watch the front closet, and with him is number 3 in Envy, who is actually just taking a hard scope angle over towards Tire side.
And Pabzera has just been playing inside of the showers, has not seen a soul. But that comes with certain complications. You're just trying to play for the information. It will be Mihawk to be able to find that first.
Yeah, it's not what you want. And now that's going to force the defense to have to stack over towards B, leaving a wide open numbers advantage and map advantage. Starting to move his way towards
Yeah, I hear
Galorys.
someone having a conversation in the background.
Back over the Washi's here, playing on the other side. Flash will come through. That pushes him off the angle. Smoke is also down. And Hen will just get to work kind of spamming things out. And this should lead to a bomb plant.
And it's like Washi was just a little bit too late to be in the position.
I've never used that with the square iron sight.
The training dummies bomb will be planted. Can Pokey get out with his life?
Gets into trailer, more importantly. That makes this post plant super dynamic because you still have Mihawk holding over towards wood. So a lot to figure out. Band may have seen Hen in the corner. Doesn't get to catch
I was so confused on how Hen wasn't shooting
turns
him.
that into a double. So now it's just down to what the snipers can hit, and Envy and Washi, they're hitting, baby. Now it's just down to the 1v1. Mihawk on Envy.
Mihawk's in a great position to win this. He's getting wrapped around on, no?
Envy
The wall bang.
some spam. Not gonna connect. Tries to hop.
He hears
Mihawk
it.
with the pop
Oh, the hit mark. The jump shot, brother.
I don't know. There was going to be enough.
Bedazzle, I hope I didn't botch that. Thank you so much for the advanced membership.
First Search and Destroy here at Worlds 2024.
No way we get 2-0'd, right? It might happen. It might.
And that first blood that was able to be found.
All right, Groot. Now that you're up here, I'm locking you in, brother.
Very weak hold over by it.
Lots of nade focus for both teams right through middle. This is a smoke push in towards trailer. Quick action. Galorys on the offense gets them some control over towards A. Follow-up nades from the defense.
Life update with Groot. He's doing a lot better. His recovery is almost fully finished.
Let the defensive nades expire and then just play their numbers situation around A from there on out.
Just about everything's covered. Again, with that trailer position, you have one that
Dang,
is all the way back.
markering mechanic. Nah, the jump shot's the reason the hit marker happened. I did not know you could wallbang trailer with the LMG, by the way.
A firm control around this A bomb site.
This LMG is starting to chew through trailer, though.
Yeah.
So Band has done a little bit of tallying with a couple of hit markers. Has to take 5 minutes to reload. And then we'll get back to work again.
A little wood
And this
plate.
has been very static for Galorys, who eventually get this bomb planted. There was a smoke in hand at one point, though. Tried to use that as a retake.
Always wanted to do that.
And
Oh,
that's gonna be
I
the call for
appreciate
Envy
it.
to start pushing all the way up banana. But
The GOAT.
Pabzera has just been playing for it from yesterday.
Yeah. The smoke looks like it's going to be queued up to go backside trailer as well. There it is. Smoke is out. And it is thrown over towards the backside. This is all about can they clear out the shotguns.
Dude, no interactions have gone down yet.
First shots are decent. Band
And then all interactions happen at once. 2v3 in favor of Tribe. Lucas in with the two-piece, though, makes it 2v2.
Pabzera over the top. Trying to make sure the defuse stays away, but
That's
the tree
gonna clear him, I guess.
Great. Plenty of time for the
Yo, what
defuse.
pistol is that? The machine pistol? Everyone's using that as a secondary now?
The immediate call. Once Envy started getting shot in the back by Pabzera,
It is pretty nuts, I can't lie.
The very long flank coming all the way through from Banana, that it did pull 2 different players for Galorys off of that post-plant situation. It kind of dispersed them, and then their post-plant wasn't exactly as robust as they were hoping, worried about where an Envy's timing was coming all the way through. Big strike back coming through for Tribe as we're
Yo, so we get that mouse off my screen.
They also had that retake smoke still in
Thank
hand
you.
after all of the early nades came up a bit empty. Quick action again for Galorys. Pabzera misses an opportunity as the scope just gets dropped right as soon as a cross.
It's gonna be another A push. They're already dropping bomb again. Dude, they just give them the A lane every round.
5v5 post point for Galorys.
And then it's just a retake trade fest.
Well, player all the way back in showers. You have an immediate aggression.
I really have no opinion on who I am leaning towards in this match right now. What? Never mind, I'm just kidding.
Through the smoke, just
Tribe's losing.
You miss every shot you don't take. Band gets trailer control, but who cares?
But yeah, I don't know who this favors. If I guess the offense team, right?
Some of this, but time is becoming a bit of an issue.
If they're just constantly dropping the bomb right away, like their Tribe's giving up A every single round off rip.
Again, LMG is great for information, but once you're in a clutch scenario, once you spam through 100 bullets and you have to pause the game just to reload, it's not exactly the clutch weapon that you would like to have. So Galorys playing that mental 4D chess. It's been aggression ever since they were very passive on their opening round. This time it looks like a little bit more banana control. A lot of nades ceremoniously being thrown over here.
Now this is not unfamiliar though, because Galorys showed this same effort in round
Lucasen
one
with a sniper in hand
trophies and
was not on my bingo card.
B, but the sniper's still watching through mid, trying to catch the crossers defensively.
I guess it's because this dude, that's actually crazy, the mental. Tribe stacked A, specifically trailer, and Galorys like was predicting that, and they're playing picks this round. This is the first round that they were playing picks too.
And you can see that Galorys are currently gobbling that up. Not only do they have a player advantage,
they got the first blood. Oh, here we go. They're just gonna collapse on B.
In there. Unbeknownst to them, there is a
and then Lucasen's gonna just kind of play the flank spoiler.
And they love the call just to go all the way back.
He's low-key roaming back there. Look at the radar. Look at little 5. Oh, collat. That was actually big value.
Vague, next one up. Trying to find himself a position. Backside tires. Folky with the R9. Getting cold.
Dude, that was wild.
B. 48 seconds on the clock. We're going to stay 3v3.
And Washi just doesn't have to move. I mean, this top trailer position is just so good to be able to get.
Am I good? I look sick? Yeah, no, I'm sick.
We're down to 38 seconds. Galorys need to make a decision.
I didn't think I looked sick. Is that bad?
Intel over towards top wood. Plus this follow-up nade.
I do look like I lost weight because I freaking trimmed my beard down so much. And that's all I've been looking at. I'm like, dang, my face looks skinnier.
Now the defense stretched really thin. Rabalo, what do you have to offer? Sees the nades coming out of trailer. Doesn't hit a bullet. Doesn't even come close.
But no, I'm coming off of a cold after TwitchCon. Wall bang him. Wall bang him.
Looking for the plan as time is starting to fade away.
How many shots is Vig having that right now? Not many. 30 bullets.
Has to reload.
All right, Vague, 1v3. Here we go, brother.
Kenny Clutch, still a player playing him the head glitch.
Yeah, he's shocked.
It will be Folky, R9 shotgun in hand, and any damage will be good enough just to force him into Lucasen's sights. Wonderfully played out there from Galorys.
Marsh not playing. Nah, Marsh is the bench player.
Going to connect, but a great isolation coming through there from Lucasen. Because of course it is. Very accurate guy.
Yep.
7 kills.
Yep. Not bad. I've seen worse.
I've seen worse, yeah.
Oh, look at this. Opening stack of nades over towards A. Already pulling the focus away. NV, good focus on the other side, though. Turns that into a
That was such an important kill.
Fake shotgun in hand. That's good for
Big needs to get the 2-piece there, though.
Lucasen says not so fast. NV. Now from backside tires. Doesn't hit the quick scope, but does keep his life.
It's so odd to me that, like, 80% of the games Vague plays competitively now, he uses the R9 in. Like, I know he's been doing it for a while, but it's still just so odd to me to think that he's a shotgun player.
The A bomb site is relatively vacated. I mean, Rabalo does hold the cross should they start to move out from wood, but you can see what that immediately means, especially for NV, putting himself back inside of American, gets the cross. Look at Papsera, but loses his life. Can't overheat, do not scam. Plenty of time left to play here in the 2v2.
It's the fact that you get the intel and you're giving up the angle by playing a jump.
Yeah, you don't need that kill.
America, you don't need it. Bomb is still down, though, so there's still an advantage here for Tribe, but with Lucasen and Papsera, the longtime duo still alive, with a sniper and a long-range AR, you just don't have to peek. See what happens. Here comes the next move for Galorys, trying to make their way up.
But that machine pistol is just scary looking.
Target. DRH in hand for him, just trying to keep himself.
He's listening. He hears footsteps.
It's getting spooky. Hearing some footsteps.
Oh,
timing as well, and just catch
the angle
lacking. This 2v3 has been an absolute fumble. Papsera will hear that.
If Rabalo pushed that, he would have died. He's gonna get traded tower if he keeps pushing forward.
But we're not playing for the bomb.
Looks like they're gonna see each other here.
Now Lucasen has to try to move his way over towards the B bomb site. Can he get the plant? Rabalo aware of the time and simply does not. What a
I did not think Rabalo was clutching that. I can't lie.
Should have been Tribes in the first place.
I could give some excuse, I think, to the long-range peek out of the sniper rifle. The double peek was aggressive and egregious, but at the same rate, Galorys knew
I truly did not think Rabalo was going to clutch that up. How's your dog?
So
he's doing a lot better.
One, and then all of a sudden, the time, like you mentioned,
where is he?
becomes a bit of an issue.
He's laying behind me on the couch right now.
We got that same smoke presence that we've seen from Galorys before. This is when they hit 10, or pardon me, not 10, over towards trailer. Not the case this time. Instead, as the smoke dissipates,
how long you plan on streaming? I don't know. It's gonna be a while today for sure.
The answer is you wouldn't, but there's
Just depends if I can get comfortable like leaning back here in the chair. I'm trying to find like my perfect slouch position to sit back and relax today.
A wonderful play coming through from Hen up through the gut, gets his 8th kill. And now the lay of the land here for Galorys as they lay the rock down today.
Yeah, should be good for a 4th round here.
Rabalo had 1 kill prior to that round. That was like a very important round for him. Wow.
Plus so much more that they would have to find a way.
Okay, Lucasen just said, yep, you guys are gone. Peace out.
Swap the sides through 6-4-2 on the first half.
It's a pretty good half. I mean, you just look at the kills, combined 18 in between Lucasen and Ben. They have the bomb. Keep on talking about it. I'm going to keep asking for it.
I feel like Coast Cook just best kite.
Early trophies.
I'll never forgive him for that.
Defensive nades over towards the backside B jungle. FZFZGCJ playing aggressively over the top of A. Wants the 1v1. Has to at least respect the ammo count though, down to 2 shots. Plays backside over towards Barrel. He's got help very close nearby. That's in the form of Lucasen, who's also sniping with him here. So both scopes.
Brother, I'm fine, chat. I'm fine. If I wasn't feeling okay, I wouldn't be live right now. Don't worry.
On both sides of the map, so
I'm chilling.
Really appreciate Foki's positioning. Just expecting maybe try to catch a player flooding out from wood, getting inside a trailer.
Oh my God, the questions keep rolling in.
These jump peaks, any sort of information would be good. As you can hear a pin drop on firing range.
Yeah, now I do like this setup for Galorys. You've got one sniper watching the mid cross, the other just making sure they hard scope over towards the backside of the obstacle course behind the trailer, and then you've got a forward position for Foki, who's got an R9 by
Noah's an NYSL Mayhem.
There's a crossfire setup off contact with Hen on the long range AR and another R9
for sure
in the hand of Mihawk. So this is all about just playing contact right here for Galorys.
I'm playing day 2, guys.
We're gonna have to commit to
Our team got a bye in day 1.
Wonder when Washi's gonna start to become
I'll be in Atlanta tomorrow.
5 in blue on the minimap. Waiting for any sort of that contact to come through. Might be a push, but
oh, that's unfortunate for Big. Bro, how come whenever I play this head glitch in search, I'm getting attacked by grenades?
Yeah.
Lucasen, 1v1, other side of the map. Whoa, boy, this is messy from Tribe. Rabalo, the only one to find an elimination. But the thing about this for Tribe is, like, if we're sitting here waiting for a late game or late round execute,
or I'm getting sniped through the wall.
We spent them all already. So you're telling me you're going to go into a pre-designed setup with no nades, no flashes, no smokes? This is what happens.
Okay, I guess Shift is addressing it.
Not even enough time to potentially have the thought.
Dude, Tribe is not showing up for this match, I guess. We're going to have a 2-0, 3-0.
Rely on any sort of overextension for you to be
I think these are best of 3, so I think it's just going to be a 2-0.
Offered you that even when they're on offense.
No, and again, like, we can't just be solely using our utility in the first 30 seconds, hoping for.
I think Tribe goes home. Well, so on the bright side, it's going to be 3 wins advances you on, 3 losses, and you go home. So it's like, although Tribe may lose this one, this could potentially be their hardest match of the event. But who knows? They could be out day 1. I don't know if that's ever happened in Tribe's history, but that could very well happen this year.
Wood control this would actually be big.
But Envy already connects down the middle of the map. And this is taking a lot of time, but may catch one completely unaware, so they know there's another.
Oh yeah, Vague does only have 1 kill. Vague is using an MG42, and Band is also using an MG42.
Trying to lead the charge.
I feel like at this point, they just don't know what they can do to do well. Oh my God. Bro, Mihawk picks it up though, and he just fries with it. I was about to say, I feel like Tribe's at the point now where they're just like scrambling to figure out some way to get around, somehow to get a kill. So that's why we got double LMGs in hand. Like, their confidence is just down low. Like, Vague was feeling like the R9 wasn't working, so he brought out the MG42. Band probably just doesn't feel comfortable. I don't know what he was typically using in SMD. Maybe he was always the Intel LMG guy. Who knows? But their meta seems very like, we don't have any confidence right now. And if this happens, oh my God, it's final nail in the coffin, dude. Oh my God, final nail. Yeah, it's GG's.
Unbelievable, and Tribe Gaming can't
Bro, they cannot outgun the
Here in
Odin.
the firing range surge.
God, I hate that gun. Hen has 15.
Trying to utilize the prize fighters.
Hen has 15. Lucasen has 12.
15 kills for Hen. And they are letting them know across the stage, LatAm is here to play.
Dude.
Extra little bit of Vamos at 11 a.m. here Eastern.
I mean, that is just ego chow from Hen. There wasn't nades to support that. It was just, I'm running. Let me see what I can get. These guys are playing scared.
Yeah.
And he punished.
I mean, look at the confidence on that man's face. All the way to the back on the left is Hen.
Lucasen's so quiet, dude. I love it.
You offer such one-dimensional search and destroy. A team that has been playing together all year long, that has found success in this very year, will absolutely just rip you to smithereens. It's exactly what
Please
Galorys
increase
has.
quality. There's nothing I can do, guys. This isn't on my end.
This is the same thing we kind of saw.
This is
in stage 4
as high as
with
it
their
gets.
Search and Destroy, which was not great versus the other two teams.
The YouTube stream has a low bit rate.
Every time they played, it's like we're hoping and praying that this utility in the first 30 seconds.
Dude, that was
is gonna
wild.
provide a first blood.
Yeah.
We don't have anything on these.
All right, out of curiosity, do they have other streams going right now?
The executes in particular, in the last 30 seconds, we're just running in, hoping we win these gunfights 5v5 against the head glitches and power.
I know they do. The question is more so, where are they?
Came to know and for some of us love back in 2022.
And you'll see the star comparison as well, especially through these highlights. The recap will be very, very apparent. And the late nades coming through continuously. There was always at least two,
Let's
whether
stream
it's a smoke or
A,
a frag grenade backed up
stream
or Galorys in
C.
a post-plant situation. We cannot stress it.
Stream
it should
B.
Be very upset about this entire situation.
Wait, it said it started already.
For you to understand fully how important it is
but
to
it's
have
not.
late utility
It's not
in
a.
post-plant.
Yeah, and on the other side, just to give some praise where praise is due, Galorys made one mistake, and it wasn't double challenge Bravalo when they knew he was in 10.
All right, so there's gonna be 4 different streams today that we can bounce like between.
It's one of those situations that you have to come away, I think, impressed with what Galorys has put together.
Let me go
here.
full screen so I don't leak whatever this thing is that's on my computer right now. Yeah, I was about to say, so Hen had 15, Lucasen had 12. The question is,
For themselves. It was a continuation from
quick
the match
math,
one
that's
into the match
27. Is that
Is
more than all of Tribe?
Summit, that doesn't work out. The firing range, like we said, is going to be very common this weekend. Doesn't look particularly polished. Bad news early for Tribe as Galorys just walked their way to a very
Dude,
clean 2-0.
Hen and Lucasen had more kills combined than the entire Tribe roster.
As we move forward.
Look at the rest of the team on search, though. That's actually insane. 3 and 6, 5 and 5, 6 and 7. Like, bruh.
Ready to go with Lucasen, who's already
What can you do when they have
representing
27?
Brazil, the flag draped around his shoulders.
That's right. I'm hanging out here with Lucasen, and of course our friend George is going to help us chat the victor. You guys came through, and Tribe is a big name, but it seemed like you didn't care. Was there any pressure going up against Tribe as your first team?
Bom, eu gostaria de parabenizar você e o adversário de vocês era o Tribe, que era grandíssimo time, mas parecia que vocês não se importaram com isso. Como é que
Oh, this is max volume.
Olha, a partida foi muito dura, a gente já esperava quando foi divulgado os confrontos, a gente imaginou que seria um jogo duro, né? Qualquer campeonato, qualquer jogo que a gente tivesse nesse campeonato seria muito difícil, porque com certeza é o evento mais difícil que tem. Todos os anos, e a gente se preparou muito bem para o jogo deles, a gente conheceu algumas coisas, algumas manias, alguns costumes, e a gente veio pronto para isso.
So, Tribe is a team that we respect a lot. We're great, but since we want to win this championship, it doesn't matter who we have to face it. And we are prepared, we studied them a lot, and let's go.
So that was about them. Now I want to talk about you, Lucas. You take a lot.
Nah, Tribe is not knocked out. They lost their first matchup, but they have to lose 3 before they're eliminated. All right, let me read the chat now. I see a lot of NPC comments. I see Linda saying your dirty undies are on the floor, Noah. Brother, I'm gonna keep it real. Y'all may not have known this, but for the last month, I have been downstairs and I had CodeScript up in my room. What's going on in here? What did this man CodeScript do? What is all that? I gotta wait for him to clean up whatever he left up here.
And even our coach is great, you know?
Excellent. That's the right answer. Congratulations on the W, and good luck in your next ones. Plenty more Call of Duty on the way. Keep it rolling.
There's actually for real dirty underwear.
Oh my goodness.
And dirty socks everywhere. Bro, if this computer,
first set of round number 1.
is this the computer?
Sure,
No, it's their stream.
Tribe.
Okay.
That was a very surprising turn of events.
No,
especially
hate those your shoes. No.
Tribe could actually turn things around,
No.
especially with the addition of Van and also, of course, Hippo as one of their coaches. But of course, that's not the only matches that we are.
Everybody go get
today.
CoScript, bro. Tell them to clean my room.
We again had 2 O's all across the board. A while ago, we did see Supreme Team up against Q9, and it was not even close. 102 and 250 in the Hackney Yard map, and also for the S&D 1 and 7, of course, the Chinese teams being very dominant in that search and destroy. A story that we're not going to be, a stranger with. And speaking of another Chinese team, we have X-Rock versus Ancient Sea. I mean,
What's Godlike versus Elevate? It's gonna be fire. Is that on not the main broadcast?
That search and destroy, but I mean, even when it comes to the respawns, it wasn't close as well. It was 250 and 71 in standoff, and the search and destroy 7 and 1 in firing range. And
Again, broadcast day is still the only one like live.
Streams in YouTube, and if you are really just curious where you're gonna find the streams, of course, ESL CODM in Twitter or X. You can find that Hill and Mod 6 going to be in that B stream, and in the C stream we have Verdict and Mustachio. On the D stream, it is going to be D Hitman and I stream. So if
dude, the D stream is crazy.
Matchup, well, of course, in the battle of
if you reply, I'll cut my hair.
Teams,
Best stories, shave it bald.
Winning that matchup.
Does man call me an NPC? Yes.
So when it comes to a North American team
props do you use for your hair, Noah?
Performing really good. LG seems to be a really good pick right now.
Some like little pomade
when it comes
called
to those
Crew.
NA teams, but a lot
I'd go over the I was about to go and grab it, but
taking a really
probably not the best to be talking about like other brands on today's stream.
Because we have Elevate,
which once again is sponsored by Call of Duty Mobile. A huge shout out to them for that. Wait, I'm genuinely curious. Were all these taken solo? Were they together for these? Hold on. We're going to analyze this. They may have done these individually, and then they green screened them all together. Let me cook, chat. Let me cook. Hold up. Nah, no, they didn't. Because half of those were the same poses. Oh, Elevate versus Godlike is what's on next. Bro, I was like, wait, should I go watch it on a different stream? It's literally coming up here. Production this year, I can't lie, is pretty good. Go on the C stream is again they're even another stream for me to watch at the moment. Brother, the C stream is not even live. It's a B stream. C stream's not live though, is it? Okay, this is, well, that's not it. Where would it be? Yeah, upcoming. They're still all not live, guys. How big is my house? 3,600 square feet. Bro was not cooking. Dang, bro. I was cooking for a second. How long has it been? Okay, we're an hour deep, chat. That means I've got another code to give away. The code you guys give and the in-game code rewards are both the same, right? I honestly don't know what the in-game rewards are. I'd assume they are the same, but I couldn't speak on that 100%. With that being said, we got our hour code to give away here, which is going to be a custom spray called the Cluster Shot. Which again, boom. And if you want to redeem the code or you don't know where to redeem that code at, that's going to be the link to do so. And then let me not be lazy. Let me put these two together for you guys real fast. Wait. Awkward. Awkward. All right. I tried. I gave it my best effort. There you go. That's the website you go to, and then that's the code to redeem. Watch Noah on TV and chat on my phone, and everything is delayed for me. Let's go. All right. There we go. Yeah, I can lean this thing real back now. Let's go, boys. We are chilling. Oh, I got this pillow on the chair now too. It's nice. We're living lavishly. I'm gonna put my chat on my main monitor so I don't have to look over to the side all the time. Is this music non-copyrighted? Do I have a delay on my stream? No. No, I don't. There's a natural delay, of course. Oh, where'd my stream go? There we go. Perfect. Now I got the chat in front of me too. Is that Opera GX? Yep. Everyone refresh the confirm code before you hit redeem. Valid advice. Oh, there we go, dude. Now my blind booty can see chat and everything. It's the captcha.
The
Bro,
Snapdragon
what
Pro Series is
have
brought to you
these
by
comments been today,
Snapdragon
chat?
Elite
I haven't
Gaming,
streamed in
Monster Energy,
in
DHL,
weeks, and I come back and I
and the
see
United
chat
States
messages
Air
that say,
Force.
Noah, do you wipe or let it crust? Like, gentlemen, what are we doing? What are we actually doing?
We just had some really awesome performances. Match number one, right underway.
I don't even know.
Completed, and it was Galorys. I know you guys talked about your predictions a little
I
bit.
don't know who you
Galorys
guys
came out
are
in a
anymore.
very strong 2-0 fashion up against Tribe, and obviously this is day one of the competition.
Stream from the sofa. Honestly, I might have to figure out a way to do that tomorrow.
For that seeding and obviously staying alive to move through to the bracket stage. That first place seed is going to be very coveted as they'll get to go up against the last place seed, hopefully making, ideally in their minds, a little bit of an easier bracket run for them. We'll see depending on which teams end up at that portion of the competition, but we need to head towards
Yeah, dude, chat wants a different kind of stream today for sure.
Switching our focus on over to Elevate versus Godlike. I'm excited for this matchup.
I've got such a bad habit of like
by talking about Elevate
slouching down whenever I'm doing a stream that doesn't require me to like,
going through CDSI, people are
whoa,
like, it's always going to be the Chinese teams.
lowered my chair. Honestly, kind of a solid move, I can't lie.
These guys were undeniable from then on out. Just fundamentally sound. The slaying was just at an all-time high. This Kennedy fella, let me tell you, he is fun to watch. And I genuinely believe that Elevate coming away from their CDSI win are obviously the targets for everybody to try to beat. They have a bar to set here in this match.
Yeah, I mean, they did everything you would have wanted them to do. They took down all three of the Chinese teams convincingly. I think that was the biggest part about it. They also
was Elevate the best team? They took down all three of the Chinese teams?
That was who eliminated them from the tournament overall. So
I'm not modding because Noah's an L.
Plus also
I can't catch a win.
Look good.
Plus having those sweet jackets, I'm not gonna lie.
Jackets.
Those are pretty nice.
Swagger.
All right, well, obviously, you guys mentioned them. On the flip side of things, we have a squad that we talked about a lot at the top of the show as well, just considering what we saw out of
Get
them
space
last
a little
time
bit in
around
your
with
watch
Godlike
party
going up
tomorrow.
against
Well,
Elevate.
they're doing their own watch
Godlike
parties.
as well.
No longer flying under the radar. That's the biggest thing about not just the team, but the region at whole, thanks to what
So I don't know about
Vitality
that.
did with their roster move, which I think overall actually helps this Godlike team feel more prepared for this event. You had a much more rigorous challenge in your actual region themselves, where, yes, Godlike and Vitality split series with one another, but you get to see
Bro, the shots that they took this year are actually crazy.
Follow up with the success that they had at the last international event they played back, obviously, World Championships last year. I think there was also some scrutiny about Godlike had a bit of an easy bracket.
I really do wish that I could have seen the DreamHack like venue that they have for champs this year.
Yeah, they took advantage of a Luminosity team that was
Like, this is
sweet, but
crazy, the
this
shots that
team
they
is
set up.
confident, and I think
From a
with them
production
sticking together,
standpoint, I really
they're
do
only gonna
appreciate
build
it.
on the success that they had from last year.
It's one of those things that you constantly have to build on your successes. And obviously speaking, some shortcomings do come through in most recency, like you were talking about World Championships, CDSI, are all these different shortcomings that were unfortunate for Godlike. But again, this is a team that can absolutely outslay. We've been talking about this ever since they were playing old Team Vitality in their exact region.
Guys
So I'm
of
excited
cringe?
to be able
Bro,
to see
no,
what
those
they've
are
been able to learn
sick.
and
Shut
grow
up.
from that CDSI.
Oh, absolutely. Lots of time between then and now for them to at least
Those are
implement some
dope.
changes here. It'll be interesting to see what they bring to the table. And the final piece of that puzzle is, of course, these maps. We talked about it a little bit, how it could potentially impact the outcome of our last match on the day. Now looking towards these two squads, what do you potentially expect here, Alan, to get?
It's tough to put a finger on anything in particular because these two teams have recent results with one another. So do you run it back? Do you play a map that you thought was winnable and just say, okay, we'll just do better this time, like to put it in very easy terms? Or do you have the opportunity to go back, look at the history of what maps did they prefer over the course of the long week that was CDSI and modify your bans based on what their strongest and weakest maps were at that event? It's kind of, I think, a beggar's choice here of
If you were in one of those shots, demo the pose you're going to do for the boys. I don't know if I can do that on this stream. This is a PG sponsored stream today.
Going to be seeing a lot of the firing range.
So
in
I'm
that
just not
SMD,
sure
but
if I
tell
can
me
do the
how
pose that I
impactful
would have
SMD
done.
can be
You
for a
know
lot
what I'm
of these
saying?
series, considering these are all quick 3-0s.
Yeah, I mean, listen, when it comes down to a best of three, we were talking about at the top of the show, your margin for error is so small. And when you start going down in rounds, especially for firing range, search and destroy, and search and destroy as a game mode as a whole, you start to feel like that this is a non-winnable situation. Obviously, when it comes down to the Swiss, you do get that second or sometimes third life again. You don't want to hit 3 losses before you hit 3 wins, but I think that the search and destroy, especially in a series like this, is very vital, and it could be the momentum swing that you do need going into that raid control.
All right, guys, the match is almost ready to get underway. So quick predictions here. How do you think this one's going to go?
I got Elevate coming out strong, I think.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about the
some,
quality of the
concern
stream,
about
guys. That's
was there
just
gonna be
what
any sort of, like, kind of a hangover
their
from
stream's at.
CDSI. You did the job of beating some of the best teams in the world. Can you follow up and make sure that there's still the same passion, the same energy, the same hunger to do the same thing here in day number 1?
You agree?
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I think confidence is an all-time high. These guys have a certain swagger behind them when they're walking backstage as well. I think they come in, they get the job done 2-0, easy.
2-0s across the board here for our casters. Everybody at home, let us know your thoughts in chat as well. If you think it'll be the same, will it be Elevate that's coming out here on top? Or will Godlike, like what we saw out of Galorys, come through and maybe surprise a couple people? That's exactly what the Swiss stage is for. That's why we call it the era of everyone here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. And that's what we are excited to see here all weekend long. Which team is going to be ending up on top at the end of the competition?
No, it
now,
looks
I know,
hot.
we were talking about those maps here. We're going to be getting that Hacienda Hardpoint.
No, you ain't got a single dot behind your eyes.
Close it off, raid control. Does anything jump out at you in favor potentially of Godlike with those?
I think that if you're Godlike, you're very happy that you do get that firing range search and destroy back. That is the one map that you were actually able to take away from Elevate. So it's kind of like a two different sides of the coin of what you were mentioning, right? You do get
Bro,
that
I'm
run
just
back with search and
watching
destroy,
some
but
Call of
you
Duty.
also were able to get something of the unknown. I'm excited to be able to see what Godlike actually do.
What's
look
going
like
on?
a Hacienda versus
What are we doing
Elevate.
here
They
today?
played the standoff, they played the summit. It was competitive, but
Tech 9
was
goated,
not
it
really
didn't get a
Godlike's way.
buff, right? Nah. No, it didn't. Wait, you've been seeing you've been seeing the Tech 9 in a lot of your range matches? That is crazy to think about.
Looked like not even just at CDSI, but also in
Oh, here we go. This is a good comment. I finally like one of these comments. Noah looks like Gosling if Ryan Gosling was 6'11".
across all 3 maps. Not
Finally, a comment that I respect.
Well, we've seen them thrive under
Thank
pressure
you, Milk
before. We'll have to
Duds.
see if they're able to do it here
The
to kick
GOAT.
off the weekend in the Swiss stage of our bracket, or if we'll get another 2-0 like you both predicted in favor of Elevate. But those flyovers are coming in. Match number 2 is about to get underway. Let's get into it.
Should be a fun one. And yeah, I think, one of those things is this Hacienda is not bad news for Godlike. They played it a lot. They found some good success on it. It's hard to say if it favors one team or the other because both teams really did prefer to play this map quite a bit throughout not only their region but also at CDSI. So this feels like perfect opportunity for Godlike to start off their run hot. Take down
I need a
CDSI
blanket.
champ in their first map.
That's what I need.
Build a little momentum, build a little belief, maybe do the same thing with the Fire
Trying to
Race,
riz me
but
up
it
because
just
it's
feels like
working.
after watching this
Me
Elevate
just
team,
sitting
if
here
they were
minding my
very
own
complete
business, just
CDSI,
like.
I don't see that changing.
Yeah, no, me neither. But I mean, talk about a step
What's
in the
my
right
height?
direction. Should you come out
Literally
of the gates in these
6'11".
first two
Like,
hardpoints
what's
on
good? That's why
Hacienda
this
could be
chair
so
barely
volatile to how the
can fit me,
conclusion of this
dude.
map might end. And I think that if Godlike come out here firing off on all cylinders, it will be very difficult for Elevate to potentially bounce back from. Confidence can be deflated, but nonetheless, we have to see which team will be joining that.
Yo, Andy gets the energy that we're providing here. But the MG42 coming out in comp is wild. Like, I love the gun, and I use it a lot, right? Whenever I have to go try hard. But I just never saw it as a competitive weapon. I guess with the BP59, the meta, though, like, the time to kill the game's a lot different. Which explains why the Type 19 is being shown out.
And that's pretty much all P1 is.
In a lot more of these matches.
When it comes down to Hacienda Hardpoint, basically just trying to maintain high ground control, try to get a couple players finessing around some smoke grenades inside the Hardpoint. Just as simple as that. But most importantly, you want to make sure that you're playing for those back mansion spawns. P2 is one of our very first money hills here on Hacienda.
Need the case down over towards the Lambo side of the map at the bottom left. Elevate, doing a really nice job here to soak up for some pretty significant time, all things told. I mean, already up to above 25 seconds after they had gotten kind of surprised by the route that Godlike put together. Really good stuff overall for Elevate in the yellow. Now making their move over towards
Those are the rewards for watching the stream for global only. That's a good question. I don't know. I would imagine anybody who has access to that website has access to the rewards.
But look at the dispersion coming through. I mean, you got one player up for Veil. He's trying to lurk over by rocks to actually get some player to spawn on top of him. But you really got to tip it out coming out from Elevate, actually playing for those close fence spawns. But the problem is they have to march their way up through these very narrow choke points.
And Godlike are aware of this. They're anchoring someone in towards the rocks, so they know they're fighting back driveway time and time again. There's an opportunity to really kind of reinforce now as they see a couple of players spawn out. So now everyone comes back into the hard point. This is really good from Godlike, kind of bunkering down inside the hill. First 30 seconds are theirs, but now Elevate have stabilized inside the backside of the spawns. Can they find a way to actually convincingly break this setup? So
I went ahead and put the watch codes in the description permanently.
Enough to flip the hill as Elevate will continue to spawn close.
Put that in for now, though.
Now you're just down to about 10 seconds, but you just got to take and run with it here if you are Godlike. A Predator missile is actually coming out from Trunks. There's only 6 seconds, so really the influence for that might help them move their way towards the hedges, but realistically not a big fan of the Pred missile potentially for this rotation over towards P3. Godlike do currently hold that position. Maybe some information on where they're coming from.
One player for Elevate does spawn behind the play, but it's figured out nicely by Godlike. Now taking their focus to the
117 is the ultimate weapon no matter the meta.
More around the backside as the first war machine gets
I don't know about that one.
He's just throwing it through the smoke, doesn't find anything as it completely gets countered out by the Sparrow. Good trade.
It's not a bad gun, but it's not going to compete against them. Like any player at your same skill level, if they're using better guns.
It was just one war machine.
Hey, maybe we see the 117 pulled out in the event this year. Who knows? We saw the Tech 9, which is definitely something I didn't expect.
Somewhat of a value, and that was to end up being Neutrino with that war machine themselves, but it's still Elevate, hanging around the joint, trying to get a little bit more space further forward. Is Godlike just trying to unearth Elevate?
Yeah, the BP50 is banned in the event right now.
These have been 2 really good hard points for Godlike, fighting from inside the hill. They're not controlling patio. They're not controlling the back spawns. They're allowing Elevate to spawn to the backside of the map, but Godlike say, we'll take the first 35, 40 seconds, let you spawn back.
You know what gun I feel like has been in every single champs since it came out, bro? The Fennec. This is a gun that just has never been out of the meta.
PhD to know that that's enough to likely win the game if that continues.
But it is only a 2-point game. Elevate will be over by the rocks first.
You don't see it pulled out in ranked matches, but it's literally been in competitive play since the very beginning.
The equalizer just both shut down, just no return of investment there. So Godlike trying to utilize their numbers, trying to push a little bit further forward. So much easier said
Bro,
than done.
Trunks is sitting at 21 kills right now.
Trunks' hands. These cleaning things up with the Annihilator. Yopi, backside of the hill, hoping that his teammates could clear things out from the front side of tiles, and Yopi's done well. Okay, Couple to come through, smoke out, but doesn't really do
Y'all
too
weren't
much
kidding. This
to
is a
turn
pretty
this
good
Elevate
match.
break to
Very
the
close right now.
He's in trouble, dealt with, and now Elevate's starting to really heat things up as now really the operators are completely
Yeah, the Flame Knot is banned as well. So is the Type 63. All new items are banned for like a month after they get released. And if I were to go out on a limb, I would say the Flame Knot is going to remain permanently banned in competitive play because of how ridiculously strong it is.
Two different conversations. Godlike fundamentally sound, as you were pointing out there.
You never know. They could pull a wild card.
Inside of the Hardpoint, just being able to play such superior positioning, but Elevate, scrappy as ever.
But if I had to guess,
always hanging around, and will maintain this 15-point lead.
Yeah, really the only difference in this map is the 15 extra seconds that Elevate found on P1.
Holding out for the Chicken.
So
Yeah, maybe
Godlike,
someone
I
will
would
use
say,
it.
better in P2, B3 than Elevate, who has found more success on these more 50-50 hard points.
That's right.
Back into the middle of the map we go.
Becomes my biggest op.
Stripe kill feed for the time being as we just get trades back and forth. Elevate still inside
The Tech 9 is your biggest op, Andy? Are you trolling?
Trying to
What gun are you talking about?
Low. Start to see numbers subsiding. The team in blue, that will be Godlike. But most importantly, they're trying to maintain presence.
I need to know what gun is your op,
well.
because there's no way you're saying a Tech 9 is.
But they can't find the kills.
Bro, I've literally never seen anybody use the Tech 9 in rank.
As well, so Godlike bouncing back fiercely here in P1 as well, soaking up some more time while also maintaining the correct side of the map ahead of the rotation.
That's exactly right. As they will make their way from window to window. Susano doing what he can to get this scrap time confirmed. Elevate gonna have to stack up and decide how they want to try to break this next setup from the front. Susano, good read.
Is melee countering the Flame Knot? I don't know. Probably not, because you just get burned immediately. I'm sure it does a decent amount of damage, but
Yopi gonna pull out the most
I don't think there's any counter to the Flame Knot, except for like a range damage.
He's able to find 3.
Bubtasm. More mobile, just simply because I have less mobile content that I release on the regular, and the Plays channel got replaced and phased out by the Completionist channel.
When there were still 30 seconds left over by P1.
But simply, at the end of the day, it's just because I'm one person. I don't have the time to manage like 18 full-time channels is all.
So trying to scrap their way forward for the back 30.
And then as YouTube is my job, if something isn't worth the time investment after a long period of time, then I also have to sort of move my time to different things, different projects, which is why the Completionist channel kind of phased out the Plays channel.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely do. You can already see at least one player
Short explanation, because I don't want to get into too much detail here while we're doing a watch party.
Threatening to fight for the scrap time, but what a bounce back coming through from Elevate. I mean, where Godlike found so much success within the first set of hardpoints starting on P2. Elevate just eviscerate them all.
Really, the MG42 is the most broken thing. Yeah, no, I hate playing against the MG42. It's just, it's not competitive anymore. In comp, at least, again. Ranked, it's good.
Trying to reclean up the backside at patio. Gets into the office nicely.
Just like you don't see a Fennec really in ranked matches. Maybe S&D.
This call from Prevail, who's starting to chew through this Elevate defense. Able to find himself on 5.
But in comp, it's always pulled out.
Godlike in from the front.
The ranked meta and the competitive meta are always different because there's different play styles between 5 stacks and solos, and it's kind of randoms, you know.
Finding a lot of trade kills, and it's allowing them to get more of this time. Godlike, although Prevail might bounce back here with 2 kills with the Hunter Killer drone. Is it going to be enough to work their way fully back in? Elevate, their win condition is set. So long as they continue to keep it scrappy and get at least 20 seconds on every single hill, they will win at the end.
And Godlike continue to almost voluntarily.
Yeah, Elevate's starting to take a little bit of a lead there.
The hard point. This is the second straight P3 we've had where Elevate have just kind of jumped in from top patio.
Bro, I love that gun. Oh, the Type 19 so good. No, the Pred ruining the rotation. Just kidding. It got one random on the scrap, which is probably going to give him a better spawn point. Let's see. Nah, bro. Hey, Elevate's rotated too. What? They got scrap and rotation win.
For themselves. It's a split spawn. You got players over by the Shark Tank in the office as well. Players spawning over by the boathouse. Players just lurking over by the Lambo, waiting for.
Bro, how to aim like that?
Smell blood in the water.
Unreal stuff. As bums is the word here for how Godlike have played these last 2 hard points. Elevate, locking things down, just spamming.
There's nobody close for Godlike. EMP going up too. Dang, dude.
Nice double from the
Elevate just turned up.
Godlike able to follow up behind.
They're out slaying heavy.
Now having earned a Sparrow says that this is the time to go. Not able to connect with anything yet, but
Oh my gosh. What do you do?
Is perfect. The trophy does not get down in time, and Elevate continue
Yeah, what do you do there?
Scrap time.
Yeah, I mean, there's not enough time to win here if you are Elevate. That much is evident. But Godlike, they just so desperately need every single
I'd like
second.
to apologize in advance if I
learn. We'll end up finding two.
make
Let's
snotty
go
sounds in the
here now
mic
with
today.
Godlike to see how they might bounce back ahead of the P1.
कैसल स्पॉन है गाइस दो लोग चेस एक लगता है कैसल टॉप एक चेस
कैसल टॉप चेस मारा मैंने एक को एक और कैसल टॉप लो बी मिड दो बंदे
एक ब्राउन टॉप से आ गया ओबीजे और एक ब्राउन टॉप है एक ब्राउन टॉप
Their comms are very quiet. I would not expect them to be this like.
दो तीन बंदे P1 में
कैसल टॉप भी था एक
I guess there's just really no small talk. It's very like clear, like only say what needs to be said.
Not good news here for Godlike as Elevate continue to do the dirty work here at P1. PJ locking down the purifier to make sure no one gets in towards the bottom bar, and they could just win it out right here. You've got hunter killers, you've got predator missiles, you've got more operators to throw in at
25-year-old Noah will go crazy in this competition. So last year,
keep themselves alive for a little while longer.
And calling in the predator missile while you already have an active purifier. Trunks just simply will not let it go to waste.
Bro, Trunks just got
six
6
in a row. Is still alive on the map, by the way, and currently just being a thorn in the side of Elevate, who just needs 10 more points.
Yep. Could very well.
Trunks just got 8. He got 2 more.
Finding a little bit of the scrap time here on the first hill as well. Godlike will get
He's got 2 streaks. The Pred's gonna come out, but I think at this point it's just stat padding. Because there's just no way. I mean, hey, it could happen, but I'm gonna say it now. There's just no way Godlike gets another 100 points before Elevate gets 5. I just don't see it happening. Yeah, Trunks laid out there at the end.
144 Elevate cruise to a map 1 win.
There's just nothing you can do there at that point, like just so late.
CDSI, when these two teams did meet, the hard points.
I think Noah's still in his prime.
For a score line in Godlike started
Yo,
off
chat,
so,
yes
so
or no?
well.
Do you think I'm in my prime or not?
Playing fundamentally sound, playing for the spawns, giving up the back 20 seconds and setting up with superior positioning. But Elevate are just like a bunch
Yo,
of
Milk Duds, are you trying to get with me?
Flooding in the numbers of the right position.
Because it's working.
And as you were pointing out, it just kept on unearthing Godlike from such powerful positions time and time again. It inevitably led to their resource advantage, which did win them the game.
Well, the interesting thing about
Bedazzle also, hold up.
on the minimap through these replays is the amount of times that Godlike just kind of voluntarily decided we wanted to play from inside the hill and not really zone out with the proximal spawns in their favor. You know, kind of highlighting that in particular. P2, they tried to keep Godlike spawning towards fences.
I'm not gonna lie, I was in my prime like
for a while to get into the hard point, but
a week and a half ago. I was in my prime.
Same thing for P3. You're playing back offenses, not top patio.
Prop skills, we gotta discuss this.
Say, hey, we got a lot of space here. They figured out the second rotation.
I was the strongest I've ever been in my life like a week and a half ago. I went to the gym yesterday for the first time in about 9 days. 10 days, something like that. Brother, I was so weak. Again, I'm coming off of being sick, so like I understand it. It was gonna be a light day regardless, but I was just like, oh my god, I am weak.
It's a big step in the right direction coming through from Elevate.
Crazy.
CDSI win to start off with.
Oh, I gotta post something. Hold up, let me
take a look at the damage dealt.
check my Discord servers here.
Everyone going just about positive for the most part. Other side of things, really not a bad performance at all from Godlike considering the score at the end of it. It's just the objective time. That's where the big difference is. As close.
Speaking of my physical prime, you guys are about to see a banger Samsung video.
Overall time was just Trunks the minute 8. So again, the objective focus not as strong as it needed to be for Godlike. I think in particular P1, P4 is where Elevate found a lot of unexpected time.
Yeah, especially I mean that very first P1. It's like we were even talking about, like even that 15 seconds going into the second set, it was big and it was momentum because as previously stated that Godlike were forced to play inside of the hard point, and it just played in Elevate's hand, just being able to read and deconstruct how every single setup was mostly set up for themselves. A lot of good moments for a lot of different players, and yeah, when it comes down to Trunks, that 45 kills that he did drop kind of got bolstered at the end with a massive 9 spree that he went on. But semantics aside, this is an Elevate team that was formed to win championships. They already have one on their belts when it comes down to this year.
Would you say you constantly reach your prime in short, heavy bursts?
Absolutely the case. So a great start in respawn is, I think, the biggest thing we have to keep an eye on.
What do you mean by that?
That's how they were able to beat pretty much all of the
what do you mean by that?
matchup was a fun one to go back and rewatch.
Would you say
really kind of bullied X-Rock in a number of different moments throughout the
We're going to talk about this, chat?
Did not take a search and destroy from them, but Chinese search and destroy is very good. So pretty good.
We're going to talk about that?
Well, you know,
no, I wouldn't say that.
But we go to a fighting range for map number 2, and this is where Godlike
Powered by Samsung, aka the best phones on earth.
We are 2 for 2 on firing range search and destroy map number
universe.
2. But the only issue
Come on now.
is when you go back as far as history is concerned, not exactly a positive win ratio for Elevate. And I think that that's when you go back and you watch that firing range search and destroy between these two teams at CDSI, is that Godlike were able to take advantage of just how well they were isolating target after target. It's almost kind of like what we got out of Galorys versus Tribe in our very first series of the day. That is very similar to how Godlike had a winning moment versus Elevate in this map number 2. Obviously would be everything, so they can extend it into a raid control for that square up, whatever that may look like, but still a massive moment here for Elevate to learn from their previous mistakes.
The other side of things here, this Godlike team, I'm really curious to see what their search is going to look like this weekend. And again, it's not often we look back at the Indian region and take much away from the
Yo, Linda
results.
just outright saying it at this point.
Versus Vitality.
That's wild.
Kind of looking over the numbers, it's like Godlike either are
She had some time to think about it.
or very poor. I mean, we're looking at a lot of lopsided scores early.
Some days coming back, huh?
7-2s, 7-1s. You get to CDSI.
All I can say is I don't get audio issues on my Apple devices. Chill. The audio issues were because of my Godlike XR. It was irrelevant to my Samsung. Everybody attack. Go fight. Fight them.
What's going wrong here for Godlike? Is it just because one player has to pop
This is
off and they
crazy.
do things snowball, or what's going to be the case? Like, what's the identity of this search going to look like?
Yeah, that much was evident, especially getting to land for CDSI.
But yeah, y'all have no idea. Behind the scenes, this has been some of the busiest I've ever been.
Versus Vitality. It's just stark comparisons. Consistency is very important when it comes down to Call of Duty Mobile. And yeah, the highs and lows will surely be there, but it's 11:35 local time here. You needed to wake up quite some time ago. You needed to be prepared for this matchup yesterday.
This is facts.
See what happens. Again, best of 3s. No forgiveness.
No.
Everything comes down to what you were able to build leading into this event. Smokes, 2 of them thrown over through mid here. As Godlike on the offense are trying to maybe pull Elevate towards B with this hit down mid. Problem is, shot lands towards the play at B, and now Elevate are very aware that there is a play through mid.
If you've been living under a rock and not watching what Elevate has to offer, Wampy's dead now, but Kendi is an absolute superstar.
Well, he's dead
Trade to
now.
at least come through. It's going to force out the 2v3.
But Elevate do what they
Yo,
need
can we
to
get
do
some
to try to
predictions? Who do you guys think is going to win these?
Play through mid. Now the focus just goes purely towards B.
Elevate took map 1 if you guys are just tuning in.
Very close corner here at Tigers.
This search and destroy is just starting. Score 0-0. Who do we got? Godlike or Elevate?
Where exactly he wants to take the aim, as there's a couple of players nearby. Nice shots for PJ, who can now re-wrap this. This is a brilliant little micro movement step for him, as he can just kind of double up and play this backside to isolate. Doesn't need the help, though, does Susato, as he finds a little shot on the neutrino. And first round will go to Elevate.
Especially off of the trading of the nades, as ceremonious as it is when it comes down to be execute. I love the decision-making coming through from Elevate, just to suppress, at least make sure that a player's watching the flank. But once you get the information coming through from the slide, just fully engulf them. You have the numbers. Wonderfully done.
Same smoke here for Godlike up the middle of the map. This time, though, they're playing a little bit more passively. They do find first blood, but Yopi, aggressive out of 10. Finds one, but can't step away from the trade from Abiz. So we'll keep the numbers advantage. 4v3 early for Godlike, who have now taken a bit of a pause, try to tally up where exactly these last Elevate defenders are.
And learned, getting a lot of information. Are we going back over towards B? Are we full sending over towards A? Seems that it will be the latter. So I have to worry about PJ with this Fennec inside a trailer.
Bro, every time I ever watch competitive Call of Duty Mobile, all I want to do is just like hop on ranked and rock the Fennec.
This doesn't really affect PJ. He still has a little bit of a cross that he can see here. Abiz,
I don't know if you guys are like that as well, but
catches the first. PJ doesn't really know where he is. Where he is. Where did he go? Where did he go? He's a ghost.
dude, the feed was all Godlike. I think Godlike is going to try hard now, but I think Godlike is going to take it because they just won. And they're on Cloud 9. Elevate just won. What do you... Oh, you mean like they just won the event last year?
You're chasing ghosts at that point. Brilliant response for Godlike.
Explain yourself. Elevate looked good on the Hardpoint, but Hardpoint and Search do not really translate with each other. Obviously, gun skill is gun skill, but Search could go either way.
The focus was through.
We'll see who takes an early lead here.
Tried for an early flank through jungle, doesn't work out. Now numbers will allow Godlike.
If Godlike plays aggressive on their offense, just like
They're actually going to send Neutrino all the
Galorys
way
did,
through from the flank,
then
but they have lost Trunks. So 4v4.
we'll see.
You're not really in a position to try
You
to
meant
get off
elevate?
this
Gotcha,
bomb
gotcha,
site. You're kinda
gotcha.
committed to
You
this
make my
now.
camp small now.
Yeah, halfway as a
I like the size it is.
Trying to work things over to the middle map.
I don't do
Does
anything
find
small.
Another. So now these defensive players should be able to just keep their focus on trailer, but doesn't work out.
I can video with the
Yopi
Fennec, dude. I'm
connects on the
tempted to.
learn. And Neutrino's long flank now all of a sudden has to be win condition. Abiz clears out trailer by
Tough.
just walking in, but gets caught swapping
Probable timing
weapons.
right there.
And Neutrino's not going to clear America, so Susano will find the easy kill, and Elevate will get their second.
It's just strange. I mean, once you get a player over on the bomb itself, just ready to plant it, you're kind of really relying on Trunks in that moment to fully clear inside a trailer. Once you lose that life, you're kind of hesitant on what you're supposed to do with your two players watching the flank. Neutrino's flank just needed to come through a little bit faster. Not really well judged for the timing as Elevate take a one-round lead.
Trophies splitting the map here as Godlike will not get aggressive early.
Sorry, Chad. I'm doing work on my phone right now.
Wall bang onto PJ for first blood. Stun through mid just to make sure no one's lingering towards the front side at trailer. And I would imagine that Godlike are going to start to put together whatever their intentions are here as a follow-up nade stun combo goes topside A. And
Wow.
Trino lands one onto Susano's forehead inside of mid-10.
That is a hell of a nade. First stun didn't connect on anything. Second and the third nade over by A. Doesn't connect with anything as well. Now, you'd have to imagine that a player's soul might be lurking inside of America, but these last two players are isolated. To say you have numbers advantage would be putting it lightly.
Yeah, they did kind of clear
Yo,
this on the
easy.
touch with nades
The hate is
inside of the trailer,
crazy.
so they should be able to safely commit to the A
Move
plan.
your head up a little more.
Small tally.
Yeah,
of
if
a
I
follow-up
sat
kill, though,
normally,
comes
would
on
that be
Elevate.
fine? I'm like leaning forward a lot while I'm on my phone. My
Trying to
bad.
work this, and they're going
I'll
to do
sit
so
over here.
independently of one another. One
My
from
bad,
one
my
side,
bad, my
one
bad.
from the other. What does close COD timing look like here? Kendi holding very patiently. Waiting
Nobody's
to see
using the
Flo will catch
BP50 because
contact. We gotta go, boys.
It's currently banned
And
from
oh boy,
competitive play.
Yep, right in the Bermuda Triangle goes Klo between three different Godlike members. Good damage onto one, but the clock is the issue. Kendi able to connect, but he has to stick. I mean, you have to stick this. Klo.
Oh, man.
Out here. Hold on a second. But
Oh, he got the snipe off the bomb.
No more defuse.
That could have been crazy.
Onto the pistols for the final.
I mean, that's a massive moment for Abiz. You're kind of forced into two different situations as a pro player there. You have to help out your teammate, but most importantly, their win condition has to be that angle from showers. Wonderfully done there for Abiz to be able to get the shot that mattered the most to confirm a second round on the board.
Looking at a live tally of what the performance looks like thanks to our friends at Snapdragon. As we get early action once again, snipers exchanging kills. Klo going to be getting a lot of focus here. Good support nades over the top through middle, though. They're landing right all over this Godlike offense.
Bro, this is actually so back and
That's
forth.
enough for Klo to somehow finesse for two. The follow-up through the middle of the map is good, though, for Godlike, and they should be able to get a B-plant. But Yopi is also seeing bottom 10, so no need for it. Initially, the defensive nades over the top
was
looked
great.
Absolutely critical.
That was great. That was exquisite to watch from the mini-map. All the nades coming over and then the hits soon to follow. That's just some of the brilliant teamwork that we have seen from Elevate, especially recently. But it's Godlike now to flip the lead. They have a one-round lead now. Offense is just going to play rather passive, see what information they can find off of their nades.
Now, smoke through middle just allows the Bees to watch that cross through trailer. Couple of spam shots also just whisking by. Kendi looking for the follow-up. Oh, he's just gets caught in no man's land. That should lead to a commitment onto A with Kendi out of the picture. You got to be thinking this is post-plan at A all day long.
You still don't know if there's a player lurking inside a trailer. It's actually a three-player committal that's actually coming through jungle defensively.
Yeah, but the post-plan is set up for this setup, and Trunks nearly does it all himself.
Nah, bro, how does he get away with that?
Give me more of that. Takes down three. Klo
Dude,
also
how does Trunks get that three-piece?
Trino and Godlike up 4-2 at the half.
Gameplay between matches would be amazing. I'm aware.
Momentum swing for Godlike.
It's not happening today, maybe tomorrow.
Beaten these guys here before. They can smell that raid control very nearby as we will flip sides. Elevate for their opening offense. It is firing into the end of the day. You will see a lot of nades through mid, but Elevate's numbers are favoring that to be.
I don't have anything set up today.
Car bomb for the first. Nade to Trunks does damage, but not enough to get him out of a position. He almost gets the reload for a third. Yopi able to get himself at least one trade. The retreat back is desperate though in nature, and Godlike can smell blood in the water. Susano trying to hold, but not going to be allowed.
Did
to.
you hear the crowd?
Take the first defense, and then now a wide margin starts to exist in the scoreboard.
And 2 more rounds, and Godlike will be loading into a 3rd and final map here in their opening best of 3 versus your CDSI champion of Elevate. And Trunks is just playing out of his mind. Up to 10 eliminations so far. Passive setup coming through for Elevate. Just trying to see what information they could possibly get out of Godlike, and it's a first blood.
Yeah, Bees will drop. Sniper out of the picture all of a sudden. Bomb acquired. For Godlike's defense. Elevate. Spreading the map.
All right. I'm done with work. I'm done with work. We can officially watch.
Stun over the corners to make sure no one's holding close. There will be question marks about if there's anyone inside a trailer. Learn Tao is there's a
I hear Space downstairs screaming. I feel like something crazy just happened.
Gets a couple of hit markers, but nothing more, and that's going to lead to a post plant.
No. That's what just happened. Brother, how does Trunks get these 3 pieces? This is insane.
For sure now, as Susano will find that
Also tells me I'm a little bit far behind.
On A.
What a route.
We're a little behind space right now.
And now Susano trying to finesse. Pulls the attention to Godlike. 60 seconds to play. Klo, a little bit of sneakiness of his own. But look at the proactive movement from Godlike. They're going to take showers saying, we can still just jump peek the bomb. Learn can hold deep to see if there's a cross through wood. And if we have to collapse onto B, that's fine. Bomb gets collected, and the shots from Learn are just not there. So now it's just down to Neutrino 1v2.
Oh, the timing might not be there for the peek. Gets timing to see the one.
Oh, that's tough.
Can't get the kill. And that's all the information you need for Elevate. Plant the bomb at A, play the post plant in America.
Yeah.
Yep. Neutrino also had a second window to try
Trunks
to
got the 3-piece, and they still potentially could lose this round.
To an ode. Maybe he can find ways to connect where Learn was unable to. Susano holding the mid-cross. Passive setup for Klo on top of the bomb. Neutrino reveals his position with the stray shot over towards America.
You think they double peek him? Ah, that's tough.
Now he guesses right when Klo was left and Elevate will respond.
I got nothing. I mean, I was starting to get increasingly nervous once we saw the last 2 players for Godlike there just separate ever so slightly. They got inside of showers. A little bit of a further approach coming through from Learn just to be able to hold that angle outside of wood, but gets caught. Elevate 1 round at a time. Diminishes lead.
Dude.
Shot lands.
Those cross map smoke shots have been hitting.
Again, though. And that's enough.
Okay, was that on the Odin the blue one? It's really cool. It synergizes well with the custom geometry and design of the Mythic.
Who try to get aggressive.
Dude, that's one of the tournament skins. I can't remember which one. You actually like that, bro? I hate the combo of it. I'm not gonna lie. You're a psycho for liking the blue, Ricochet. I hate it. I know I'm a professional hater of the Odin and that skin specifically, but I hate that combination. Like, I hate when people do that with the legendaries, where they'll throw on one of the camos that just doesn't match. Like, it's yellow and then blue. I feel like that does not match. Skin drip, negative points.
We saw try.
Negative points for sure.
Just have to run forward. Yeah. Might have to be the same case here. And Kendi will move forward. It won't be a run.
Bro said I'm a penguin. I'm gonna leave that perspective as soon as they were about to like see each other. What happened? 5 and 4 out of battle. Kendi ended up winning that after laying around on his belly.
Again, the question will be what comes through middle here as Elevate again have not put eyes on mid at all.
Got to be worried about.
So we got a little bit of a push now.
Through mid, actually gives it up for the timing. Comes down to Prevail to maybe try to stop this. You're not going to expect a player directly to his right, and it is just unfortunate disaster for Godlike in this 5v5. Elevate brute force their way onto the A site.
Bro, I'll make a clap if Neutrino hits this.
It looked like it was a retake stun to try to get Prevail out of trailer.
Yeah.
I don't know if it landed. There's a trophy that was placed late by Elevate. May have stopped that little bit of a flash push situation.
I'm a victim of making all my loadouts match.
At least if they were, it wasn't for long. So 2 in a row for Elevate gets us back to within 1. Godlike on this next.
Yeah, very rarely we'll throw like a camo on a mythic or legendary.
Aggressive nades for
Bro, I had no idea you could potentially see American from that perspective. Yo, chat, y'all excited to like learn new cross map spots and like angles?
Watching that very long cross of a Bees. Does not want to get first blooded by Kendi, who has had his number for the past few rounds when it comes down to first bloods. But Elevate not liking what they saw. Kind of pushed them back off of that smoke like you were talking about, just playing for the timing. So hanging around over by the
like I've never attempted to snipe someone top wood from that position either. Wall bang collat.
Lines him up on the corner.
How are we not? Yeah, how are we not hyped about that? Come on, Shift.
You think the Tundra has some piercing power?
I've seen more.
I've seen less.
What?
Elevate stuck. 60 seconds to play, and they have the thing about this is
Cup.
he's finding that collapse. They still have no idea there's a crossfire setup.
With the $5 super chat, I appreciate that. Said, hey, Noah, if you watch the match for the, hold on, if you watch the match for the gamer is a lot faster.
Towards one of these bomb sites, and it's not going to be B. They don't have enough utility to clear all the corners around tires.
And Bees can just play this safe corner.
What?
They know they've got the advantage playing a trailer. And if
you watch the match, are you saying if I watch the match in game on COD Mobile, it's faster? I think that's what that message is trying to get through. If you watch the match like in game, I'm assuming the stream's less delayed.
But most importantly, it was a great answer for the utility.
Not gonna lie, I have no clue what he said, but W money. Hey, let's go, W money. Let's go, Coop. Appreciate it.
Godlike. Getting aggressive. That stun will land.
And if that's what you're referring to, then I appreciate the heads up. I'm personally going to continue to watch on YouTube just because it's most comfortable with my setup to watch on my main monitor rather than watch on my mobile device. But I appreciate the heads up.
Neutrino nearby. Gets a couple of hit markers. Not able to find PJ. Where's Trunks? He was.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not super worried about the stream being delayed. If I was back like 5 minutes behind the event, I still wouldn't care.
Favoring towards the reload so that we
it's live to me, you know. Wallbang him. Wallbang him.
Just to kind of give up. Almost.
Bro, he's got wall hacks. There's no way. He's like staring right at him through the wall. That's crazy. Trunks with the freaking laying on his belly strat. Gets outgunned.
Maybe he's got timing. But once more, it's just one of those moments that he's going to look back on and say, I didn't need to do that. We've got A control already. We've got good focus here at B. And that's now a door.
When will you play in championship? That's a good question.
Retake onto this B site.
Not saying that as an excuse, but if I had 16 eliminations and a firing and search and destroy through 10 rounds, I probably would.
Oh my God, he's got 16?
3v3.
Yeah, I see why he did that.
Could be everything. Knows that at least one player
Linda someday with the 119. W money, chat.
Yep.
Let's go.
Should be an angle to stop any desperate plants on B.
Yeah, I addressed the drama a little bit early on in the stream. The reason why I don't participate in the Call of Duty Championship is because as a full-time Samsung user, I feel like it would just put me at a greater advantage over the competition. And I just, you know, I'm very humble king. So respectfully, I don't want to just ruin the competitive integrity by being that many more levels ahead of the competition. Bro, Learn's two-piece was wild.
Will take the
all right, Godl clearing the S&D. That brings it to 1-1, which I'm really hyped about because I feel like I didn't get to watch the first half of that S&D. I was making a tweet. Speaking of a tweet, if y'all could do me a huge favor and interact like this tweet, that'd be great. I just posted like my sponsored tweet for the stream today.
You have 20 seconds.
So if y'all could do me a favor, if you could interact with this, that'd be cool. I'd like it. I'd appreciate it.
As you saw from Learn, it's just so simplistic.
Yeah, and I think
you gotta take that and run with it. I said someday, chat. Some with an M. Someday. Come on now, get it right.
Even if it's a 2v2, if you're keeping
trying to get me in trouble.
You know, watching the flank.
You
have to be watching over the bomb planter there. Like, we can't just be watching the mid-cross. We have to be helping the bomb go down successfully. So, a couple of moments in there where you look at and say, ooh, not as tight as you'd like to see, but I think if there were to be a weakness in Elevate's game after watching CDSI, it would be in their search and destroy.
Absolutely.
And of course it is.
Everything is always someday to me.
They had already lost to Godlike in the first place. So, moments of life here for Godlike, even in the face of a Trunks takeover.
16 eliminations is insane. Also had a Herculean performance in the map #1. The score.
Yeah, I gotta know, what was Trunks' score in the first game? Because he did some crazy numbers that game too.
Gotta respect it for what it is.
Let's see.
Going into the second.
Trunks won 45 and 36 in the game that they lost, and it was like a pretty clear loss as well. And he went crazy on the objective. Only player over a minute too. Trunks is popping off.
On the Call of Duty Mobile
as he does, which is just wild because he's such a he's a big dude.
Against Godlike, it is the one map mode combination you did lose to them previously.
So the fact that he can play on a phone at such a competitive level is insane to me. Because usually the pro players tend to be like smaller guys, you know what I'm saying? With smaller hands.
This is a bread and butter, and if Trunks is shooting like this,
Trunks is out here like showing up for the big men like me.
For Elevate to deal with
big men. like 6'4" and above people.
We'll talk about this in a moment. Is Godlike don't play raid. they just
Take the
don't. They really, I think,
LSAT in 2 hours, but had to come through for the viewership. Am I right?
the veto process.
Let's go.
by playing a lot of Seaside.
Don't even stress about failing. It happens. People do it.
So
It's cool.
That seemed to be kind of the focus. Whereas you look at
Bro, I got so many wires under my desk too.
At least the control, they were great at control throughout CDSI. In fact, they didn't drop a single control.
No Twitter in Brazil. It's all good. It's all good. If you guys can't interact with the post, it's fine. If you can, I appreciate it.
This is again.
Is Fennec top SMG right now? Fennec has been top SMG for, again, competitive play for a very long time. The reason why I say for competitive play is because
and that's why you can just see just how loose they are on the stage. They understand
it's relatively unbeatable close range.
That's not exactly great conversations to have for yourself when it comes down to a potential best of 7 should you make it to grand finals. However, the respawns, should you close out a series early and fast enough through your slaying prowess and just how meticulous we saw them breaking every single hardpoint that Godlike were set up for.
Drop the like and comment. Yo, big ups. I appreciate that. Let's see that comment. Let's read it right now. Just as oil up. Andy said, OMG, Noah's so tall. Bedazzle said, I always enjoy watching you. Take from that what you will.
Long-standing COD Mobile historians will, of course, remember that this was the
Usman said, good stream.
World Championship
Let's go, boys.
Wolves, and it was a map
I appreciate y'all.
We look back on it and say they should have won it. They had two options. The stack, they just forgot about the objective. Now, talking with these guys while they were here early, they said, look, we know we messed up, but you learn from moments like that, and not having been in a situation like that before, mistakes like that can happen.
Sure.
That's a growing moment for sure. It comes with obviously a lot of pain, but there's no better way to
I
come
don't know
back
what chairs they've got them sitting in.
stepping onto the stage again, nearly another 10 months later, and being able to win this map versus a very quality opponent on the other side.
Can't ask for a better test than a team
who will win.
Recency are coming into
I don't know. That's a very good question, to be honest.
Before this weekend even started. Yeah. That is a tough ask, but again, when we talk about control, Arsenal, Seaside, to your point that you brought up earlier,
that's like
you're just not going to want to face off.
Yo, Jokes is jumping out of his seat right now, bro. He's hyped.
Enact a spawn trap inevitably should you lose the opening salvo. But Raid gives you a fighting chance, especially when you do have some pretty darn straight shooters on this Godlike roster. And to your point again, just learning from everything, what they were able to intake last year came up short, whatever. But I think that this team is
bro, who's in the kitchen right now?
Get better with one another. That's why they're still sticking together as a team.
Wait, Ricochet docks himself?
They can also do here on the global stage once more.
Usman.
I really want to see how
get him.
Elevate control looks.
Me too.
Like, it's one thing sitting
Thomas,
back and watching
get him,
it.
get him, like get him, chat. It's Thomas. Go get him. Government name leaked.
Small things that they do well. Yeah. That's sometimes just be missed if you're opening up and watching 4 streams at once right now, by the way.
Exposed.
Which you should be. Yeah. Multiple tabs, friends. There's an app for that.
Quad box it. But you know, it's just a beautiful thing. And there's so many games that are happening as well, even from our perspective over here.
Any Friday plans, nerds?
BC and D
what day is it today? It's Friday. Yeah, my plan is to watch Call of Duty Mobile. That's crazy. That's my Friday plans.
I got someone on a map 3 Seaside.
But my life is like a movie, huh?
Not sure who's playing that.
Did you ever do a video on the AGR556? Law, yeah. I actually am going to be recording one sometime in the next like 3 or 4 days. No, is the pin code same to Garena CODM? I don't know if the code that I have is even redeemable in Garena. From what I hear, it's not, so couldn't tell you.
Stick with us as we jump on.
Brother, I just, whatever COD Mobile says, they say jump, I say how high. I don't even say how high, I just jump.
So to speak, it's hard to say with any sort of like solidified confidence because this is your run.
I'm gonna try to sit up. I was like slouching for a large portion of this.
Call it what you want, but it would feel, I think, like an upset in a lot of ways.
Control, if you're unfamiliar, capture segments on the zone. The more segments.
All right, here we go. Control game 3. This is a best of 3 series. So whoever wins this wins the series and gets their first W on the board. Now again, this is Swiss play, so teams need 3 wins to move on to day 2, and/or 3 losses to be eliminated in day 1. So it's like this is important, but it's not like a big deal. It's not the end of the world if a team doesn't win this game.
But not even a minute, it's a second. Counter nades are good, and that's enough for Godlike to say we're done with this site. Let's move over to A.
Yeah, might as well try. Got a lot of space in the middle of the map through rocks, but nobody's inside a kitchen yet. Neutrino's just a little bit late to this. He's expecting a hit to come through from pillars, and albeit it does, the pinch is just not good to deal with. But Godlike still hanging around over by the A control zone, and we'll keep the clock stalled for now.
Yeah, second tick of progress on the way. Bedroom control still in hand, though, for Elevate's defense, trying to recover. Over
You know how much snot I can blow out my nose right now?
Pinching a bees, little left-right combo. Oh, almost takes it into the left-right, and then the instant haymaker out of the Tundra, but Prevail will get the elimination. Second tick lock, third now on the way, and here comes Elevate trying to fly.
Dang,
But a bee
don't do
standing
it.
in forward,
Bro,
able to
respawn sniping and competitive is insane to me.
down to single lives,
The
and
Tundra
that's
is
enough
nuts,
to extend
though.
the clock an extra 60 seconds.
Okay, it's insane how that does end up working in Godlike's favor. Trunks' position off the respawn was actually still holding the entirety of the flank. A very slow start for how good of a series that this young man has currently had for himself. But a bees with that sniper rifle is going to be potent enough. It's a 2-life.
Ricochet Thomas the Train said, "Control is the bane of my existence. I'm bad at S&D, I'm bad at domination." They put them together. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of wild.
As Clo keeps his life, he turns that into
That's a
second
funny
elimination.
take.
So now 12 plays 9. Advantage to Elevate. 3 ticks is all that's been tallied to this point.
Godlike are bad at control. I mean,
Godlike are putting together
they're on their offense, which is the disadvantage, and they're kind of holding ground right now. They're obviously down a couple of kills, but
for more assistance. They're trying to rewrap laundry here.
not bad at all.
On Elevate's
Whoever gets the next set of like kills is going to win this round.
With a clock that is going to be in their favor.
Thing is,
as
both
they're
teams are in
starting to clear
position
over
to
by
spawn
Garage.
trap.
Players still hanging around ring. You're pretty convinced at this point if you are
Dang.
lucky that you can just hold the angle. What the quick scope was that?
Nade in the left.
Yeah, never mind. You're right. Godlike out of here.
This guy hits the gym. Tell you what. Follow up from Elevate, working out for a little bit of spawn pressure, as now it's just down to
9-2
for Godlike. And there's just nowhere for them to go.
Wait, Mod 6? What are you doing in my stream? Shouldn't you be like, I don't know, casting or something? That's crazy.
Good defense.
What's good, my dude?
Absolutely. I mean, being able to at least read the situation where the initial hit is coming from is one of the more difficult parts when it comes down to control, as Learn just trying to make it.
Yo, Learn said, I'm not giving up.
Hold on a second.
I mean, he finds one more kill. He may get this first tick of progress lot. That could be important.
It might be. Gets the first.
Yeah, I don't.
Towards pillars.
They're gassing it up. Like, this might be important if he gets this tick of progress. No. No, it wouldn't have been. He still would have to get 7 kills.
Zone, but yeah, great defense coming through from Elevate. Just being able to win not only the opening engagement, but
that's crazy.
Got like pinched in the middle of the map.
On a break on the B stream, I wanted to say hello. Hey, we're gonna tune into the B stream here after this match ends, brother. I didn't know it started already. I appreciate you. Good luck with the day. Congrats on the bag. We love that for you. Neutrino, that was a great War Machine shot.
With his War Machine either, so not a
That's so weird that they popped it without positioning. He might not get. He literally has got no value out of this so far. He's got one more shot too.
Not only from the nade itself, but just the single operator.
Elevate's good at fast-paced games, but bad on S&D.
That 1-for-2 trade is
So I wonder where control would lean
try to play through the middle of the map. They're already up to the pool side and inside
as far as their like pacing goes. Do they just play like fast control and go for spawn traps then?
Just happy staying on the zone. They want to get aggressive. Close. Surprised with the equalizers out. Abi's able to turn that into technically 2. He gets the quick scope for one, the nade for the other, but Elevate's attentions on towards the A zone still look strong.
At the end of the day, defense is just so much stronger than offense, so whoever can take an offensive round is going to end up winning this.
I mean, they are just inside of Garage. A grenade will unearth Prevail from the AC.
If I'm Team Godlike, I'm a little upset that the kill discrepancy is not bigger right now. That 2 piece is big though, especially if he turned it into 3. Oh my god.
It is decent though. Elevate can at least still frame up some sort of a hit. But look at the Godlike defense. They're setting up the Zim trap. They've got it. They've got the gym control. They've got the AC control.
Oh, they're about to go for the spawn trap, huh?
I mean, if you're looking at this from Elevate,
yeah, look at that. 1 and 3 on the radar down here. Those 2 are going to play spoiler and just try to get a bunch of kills. So it's up to the other 3 to get like 1 or 2 kills, and they're going to just jump up that kill lead.
You still have learned teeing off, and finally, it's someone who spawns up in the form of Susano to turn and find the elimination.
But now you have to start realizing
they actually lost that spawn trap that they set up.
Because there's still one more player inside of the spawn, and they have a claw. It is Trunks, who hasn't had a
Trunks with the claw though.
Inside of Art just
he's only got 5.
Thorn that Elevate has to deal with. It is 14.
It's kind of odd considering like how much. Oh my god.
Tough timing there for Trunks.
It's kind of odd though, considering how well he's been playing the rest of the series. Seeing that clip though is a visual representation of what happens when you're having a bad game in COD Mobile, bro. You just can't get anything going your way.
They sure were.
He's going to be able to lock down this front door, but it just doesn't feel super necessary, especially considering that all of Godlike are still around this zone with complete control of it.
I mean, it's just such an unnecessary resource to throw away.
Dang.
Especially once you inevitably do win this 10v5. The elevator now out of respawns that you might just need to be able to convert one of the upcoming zones for an offense. All speculation aside, Kendi's going to be able to take down one.
Yeah.
Getting further positioning here on ring. There is a flank, though.
The thing is with this kitchen
Did they ever get that first tick on the last half, by the way? The last round? Because I was trolling when I said it didn't matter. It does matter, because if they get that tick in the previous round, then technically they're on pace to get defensive side in an overtime. And they is Godlike.
So even playing ground, but again, it mostly comes down to the resources.
Those Chaz the best. We don't even need Noah. What are we talking about right now?
Call of Duty Mobile when it comes down to being able to turn what almost feels like
there hasn't been a single matchup that has gone to a game 3 yet. Oh, on the B stream.
Also going to pull out the war machine as well, just trying to win.
No, I tried to watch it. I couldn't see it was live yet. So are y'all commentating for a stream that doesn't exist right now, or are you commentating for like the people at the event? No, because you're home. So yeah, you're commentating for, I guess, a stream that may or may not have already started.
Neutrino has been a problem if it's not with the OD.
Very least they're recording for clips.
And other ordinances, including
I appreciate you, Andy. I do have my moments, huh? Yo, stream. I just want to let you guys all know that I'm actually doing a second stream today on the Completionist channel. It's gonna happen. So if you're someone who likes the more chill streams, we're gonna be live there. I don't have an exact time yet because I've got some sponsored work I need to do. That's gonna be some green screen stuff, so I'm excited for that. We're gonna have an Instagram post today too. That's gonna be a banger. So I hope y'all are looking forward to all that. Actually, you don't have any reason to look forward to it besides me saying it's a banger. I've developed a new style for some of the short form work that I do. And also the Completionist channel is going to get a different style of content. I'm excited to go live with all of that once it's all completed. It's a lot of work though, like more work than it already was.
March across the pool side. They need this third segment.
Yopi tallies the inventory of how many players are here.
Like full-time putting my effort towards it. The video that I'm working on, if it was full-time every day I'm waking up and doing it, it would be a 3-month video.
Currently being paused with focus over towards B.
Minimum.
That's going to have to be where Godlike tries to get an extra 60. There's just no way to get back over to the A zone, and the equalizers from Clo clear out Art.
Yeah, Chad, the BP50 is banned.
Just kind of back and forth ping-ponging between which zone they're trying to attack.
Which is why you're seeing a lot of the Type 19, and then the Odin has been coming out a lot, and that thing's been frying every lobby. But again, the Odin was being used prior anyway, and I still think it would have had a, oh, these are professionals?
Trunks was one shot. Kenny will claim his own life, but it should just be the round here. No respawns remaining for Godlike an 8v4.
Bro, put me in, coach.
Find a couple of kills. Second tick is done. Third possibly getting a tally here with that. Yopi in for the contest. Last second to come through, and Godlike will actually be able to stop it a little bit longer, but not do much more beyond just a small contest. So 2 ticks added on to the tally, and with that elevate looking good from their defense again.
Yeah,
I was about to say that's very unfortunate for Godlike. They only got 2 ticks there that round.
At the end of the day, I think that Godlike did have ample opportunities to be able to capture that 8 control zone. It just comes through.
Yo, thank you, Andy.
For the player top bedroom for elevate.
I don't even stream, but I appreciate that.
Here, if you are Godlike,
how's the Ultra tablet? I haven't used the S10 Ultra yet. I do have one. The S9 though, obviously what I game on daily. Love it.
PJ gets up top, already has another annihilator when he started last round. Shots though, not fully hitting at least initially, but is still zoning out this Godlike defense. Knows he's got a player back.
One with the Annie. That's tough, brother.
It will end. 3 battles for Godlike.
Back to ranked lobbies for you.
Still with a big staging setup. We'll throw every
someone put me in.
The Neutrino's direction pushes him off an elevator back onto the A zone already.
How do you get yourself out from here? A lot of it has to be through the money window, but the crossfires, the gunfights, just the timing is just coming up all elevate. Second segment block. Equalizer now out from Prevail, and it's actually working out wonderfully from Trunks on the pinch. But still, so much more work to do just to maintain presence on this map.
Third tick contested. Prevail, aggressive with the equalizers. Shuts down 1 through Zig. And
I'm about to say something stupid, but we're all thinking it. I can't wait to use the legendary Type 63. I'm like watching all these legendaries and mythics, and I'm just like, brother, they've been in the game for so long. I can't wait for a new one that's like a very good gun. The Type 63 is insanely good.
In the return of investment for the operators, we talked about that. Even
so that's gonna be like a legendary and a mythic that like you actually can use.
Neutrino, another war machine that yeah is able to find a couple of kills, but we have to start thinking about what.
Bro, give me a legendary claw.
How much more space can you deny from Elevate?
That's what I'm trying to see. I want to see some new skins.
Yeah,
I'm saying what we're all thinking.
You don't want to spend any other operators.
I want to see new skins that I can pay money for. Premium dollar.
So a lot of macro gameplay going to be questioned for Godlike as they're only enjoying a 2-life lead. And it doesn't even feel super confident.
Nah, like imagine a mythic Fennec, like a different mythic Fennec. I'm just saying this strictly from a spectator perspective. Like I would be so hyped to be watching different Fennecs right now. I'm tired of seeing this one. To me, this is the default Fennec. I've seen it for so many years.
This has surely got round 5 written all over it.
Yep. So Learn will have an operator. Aviz will have an operator. And I imagine Prevail is probably close.
You got the spray from the code. A spray. Hey, let's go. W spray hype, chat. Anyway, Godlike somehow took a massive kill advantage last minute there.
Hunter killer drone. So maybe a chance if you can tally a couple more kills for Prednis. That would be massive for the round 5 offensive attack.
They're just all hiding. Oh my God. How do you do that? Oh, dude, I thought he was going to get away. He ended up getting wall banged by a sniper. Still waiting for a mythic M4. Ugh. What?
Still remains for Godlike.
All right, who's on defense here? Elevate. So Godlike has not won an offense yet. This is the final round to basically just decide who's going to win this entire series. Kind of crazy how competitive Call of Duty works, man.
Actually will be used immediately. I mean,
your entire series is all going to be determined by one singular round of control. 30 lives.
Just to hope he could just stop it before it happens, but the problem is,
the
Hunter killer drone shuts it down. This is
biggest waste of a Sparrow, 2024.
Stuck in a corner, doesn't know which way to look, able to still find Kendi. That's enough for the first tick done. The second on the way very quickly. And Elevate
if they get a spawn trap going.
These nades start to land. None of them are. So a second tick gets
wait,
captured.
No way. Prevail's just gonna solo this in the corner?
2v4. The other 2 reinforcements coming.
They know he's got to be in there, right? There's nowhere else he could be.
Clean as well, but PJ
oh.
the timing inside of money window. How have you gone away with this? The Hamburglar of the 3rd segment is
why'd Prevail not just stay in the corner there? I guess he went for kills, but
it looked pretty good.
It was about a fraction away from being completed.
Yeah.
Starting to work back on the retake. Sloppy off the reload for both players. But still goes the way of Godlike for now, but the defense will restabilize, enjoy a 2-life lead, and still have a pretty convincing
yeah, no, there's a couple legendary Fennecs, but not many people use them.
Depleted is crucial in this situation as well. The lives aren't even too far gone either. Godlike actually trailed by a single life, and now you have to work on this 3rd segment from scratch again.
Yo, how did Elevate just all of a sudden like get a massive advantage like that? They've got 2 players spawn trapping right now, and they're going crazy.
And the problem is you have to keep flooding to get this extra 60 seconds. Kendi only able to find one with the war machine. Now you've got PJ.
Unless there's a quick wipe, I think this is over for Godlike.
So much utility from Godlike. 14 plays 10. PJ just trying to hang on back.
Yeah, especially with PJ back there. Wow, that's game.
So does the equalizer. PJ, pop it off.
Dude, Godlike looked like they had it for a second, but I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, they just were down like 6 lives.
60 and they cannot find a way to get back onto A.
They're like up 2 lives, almost capped on A. And then it all fell apart.
Godlike are currently falling by the wayside. Elevate will win this round number 5 of control.
Well, let's see.
Into the 1-0 club.
Oh man. That's one of those moments again for Godlike. It's like, what is it with this?
Tribe and Godlike both lost their matches.
Away from getting the extra 60. They're thinking objective. Let's see if we could quickly transition back to the top of the map. Wouldn't you know it, Elevate was waiting to retake, and they stop it before the
Hey, I've got that jacket.
Find the kills they need, and then there was just never a chance for Godlike to come back after.
Let me throw that on. Hold up. I've got that jacket.
Bigger than your actual stomach. It's so difficult to try to decipher because the late hit that inevitably came through for that pinch that stopped that third segment from being captured. You can't blame Godlike because it was so mistimed, but it ended up working out perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, it just finished the margin.
Hold up, boys.
So Godlike was right there, almost to possibly pull a bit of an
That's all
upset.
you are. How come you've never
CDSI
considered joining the
champions.
NBA?
Not to be, though. The respawn just
I'm not really big on like the physical
start off their first round of
contact
Swiss,
with other
as they will
sweaty
move
men
on
personally.
into the 1-0
Like I
bracket.
definitely could as far as skill level goes and like physical build, but yeah, it's literally just like the
It's just one
sweat
of those things that,
part.
like,
I don't like
feel
it.
like that Elevate.
I don't like
albeit
it.
We wanted to see more from the firing range search and destroy. We know their steps to success. It's all in the respawns. The way that they were able to manipulate and
Hold
isolate
up.
so many different
Let
players.
me get this. Let me get this jacket on.
So timid. And then
I
it
haven't
really
worn
came
this
through
yet.
in just how
Obviously, it was still
resourceful they were with their resources. And
still
response
unpackaged.
Continuously. When you go back and you dissect the two respawns, it's going to come through with the amount of pressure that Elevate did have over Godlike just from those resources and gunnies alone.
And I think the thing about it is, you know, reflecting on the Hacienda for map 1 and then also kind of tallying up some of the results that we saw
Let's
from
see, let's
CDSI,
see.
especially against the Chinese teams in Hardpoint in particular, is that Elevate have not been restricted from map motion. They are running and doing whatever they want.
How do we look?
I mean, this particular matchup,
How do we look?
Hacienda was just kind of given to them because Godlike were just not contesting the power positions that you'd often expect. You know, they're getting the early rotation, but they're
How do we look?
allowing, you know, setup positions to be earned by Elevate.
This is way too thick for Florida right now. I can't lie. What's good? What's good?
Just to be able to take all that information, to be able to
I'm not gonna lie.
take from PJ.
Yeah,
I'm kind of comfortable now.
Matchup, 32-20
It's like a thick
overall,
jacket.
and FDOT is on
Makes me
the
look like I have no
main stage
neck
with
because of how like
post-game
fat it
reactions
sits
with
on me.
Thanks for hanging out with us. Like they said up there.
But honestly, I was kind of cold.
Here, but your stats were all the way up there, man. You really reached into the backpack and brought something extra.
I feel like I can
Where
slouch
did you
now.
Find that this early in the tournament.
I think besides the device I'm playing, it's also my gameplay. So there's only minor adjustments, but I think I did great on this series, and I'm looking forward to more.
So now you faced up against India, who really
Makes you look
came
more
up
buff?
last
What you
year.
mean?
Some noise, like specifically was a strong team.
What you mean,
Who
though?
else in the rest of the tournament are you a little concerned about?
I'm always this buff.
I'm looking forward to Galorys, LG, then the 3 China teams, Wolves, X-Rock, and Q9.
Sounds good, man.
Bro's looking
You're
forward to
putting
playing all the
together a
best
great
teams.
show so far. Good luck in your next ones. Congrats on the win.
Thank you, and please keep supporting us.
You love to hear it, folks. The friends local are doing a good job as well, getting loud. And Beef Mommy's somewhere. She's definitely got an
Bro, I
update
really
for
want to
us.
see the venue.
Woo, man, that was a close one for Southeast Asia right now. Garena teams doing a really good job. Moving on to the next round. And of course, speaking of another Southeast Asian team, we do have Stalwart Esports giving the 2-0 on the board. You definitely want to see that.
You
of
try
course,
using
but
fan-made
when you're
loadouts for an
talking
upcoming
about
video?
2 zeros.
I'm going to be recording one of those this week. I'm not going to be recording one for my personal channel, though.
We didn't see the same thing. 2 1s for both Indian teams, but it seems like they're having such a difficult time when it comes to that control matchup.
Oh, those are the
It's
teams he's
Four
most
Magic
concerned
versus
about. Gotcha.
Vitality, where we initially actually saw Hacienda being
It's your
played
birthday, Florida man?
130
February,
They were very
February.
dominating, and of course Tech leading the scoreboard over there. And when it comes to that search and
I'll leave
destroy
it
and
at that.
takeoff, unfortunately they couldn't really get it in the bag. 8-6 going to be their score line, and when it comes to that control,
All right, what
again, it reached round number 5, and whoever was on
oh
the
dang, it's already been
defense,
2
they actually
hours?
won that, and 4 Magic did a phenomenal job.
All right, we have a new code to give out.
For sure, they're going to be meeting Elevate in the scoreboard. Of course, this is a Swiss round, so there's still a lot of matches to see today. A lot of streams happening B, C, and D, so make sure to see us in our social media. We'll see you in a little bit.
All right, we're going to mute that stream for now because the B stream. All right, what do we have now? We've got the D stream live, the C stream, and the B stream are all going simultaneously. The D stream has 165 viewers, so something important's probably about to go on here. Yeah, TBD versus TBD. Got it. All right. Well, then let's not watch that. What do we have going on here on the B stream? TBD versus TBD. Okay. And then C stream, I'm assuming same thing, huh? All right. So in like 6 minutes, we'll have Call of Duty going on multiple streams. The thing about the new collab on Garena and Not for Global, I'm honestly not even aware of what collab that is. Oh, you want to know my Florida Man headline? Nah, I get what you're saying. What's your birthday, Florida Man? I remember it was something about, oh, it changed in 2020. It got changed. I don't even know if I can say this on stream. Florida Man repeatedly offers to show IHOP patrons his blank and blank. That's what my birthday is. Cool. I'll be right back. I gotta give Space my phone so he can order Uber Eats for the house. Bro, I went downstairs. Space was playing ranked. What are we doing? Space lives there? Yeah. Quick, everyone, while he's gone, let's misbehave. Yeah, dude steals my bandwidth all the time. I can't lie. I'm sick of it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little winded from going downstairs. Yeah, I like looking at that. The Swiss play, just TBD, TBD, TBD. All right, yeah. Let me go ahead and get this code out. I copied it, but I didn't. Then I started thinking about food, so I didn't put it in the description. We got new code here. Again, if you guys haven't already checked the description of the live stream, I've got redemption codes for prizes, like in-game rewards for watching the streams. So there's the current code. Now this is for a DLQ camo.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to DreamHack.
What's going on?
Here for Call of
How you
Duty
doing,
Mobile
Proper?
Worlds 2024. My name is Proper, and I'm joined by the LatAm powerhouse known as Galorys. And honestly speaking,
Galorys.
it's been a long time coming that I've been able to have this conversation with you all, watching your entire road to get to this point in time. But before we get into the meat and potatoes of this interview, I want to introduce yourself to
Meat
everybody
and
that might not know who you are.
potatoes.
Rapaziada, sou Mihawk. Fala, rapaziada, Pabizeira.
E aí, rapaziada, sou Henrique.
E aí, rapaziada, foca aqui.
E aí, gente, sou o Lucas.
You've been at the top of the food chain for Latin America for a very long time. How does it feel to be
Bro,
so
what is
close
happening?
to getting that first place? Do you feel like this is the team that's going to get it done?
Olha, doeu
I
bastante.
heard Noah was mad weird, but I don't know. He's alright to me.
Título, né? Tanto que a gente montou um time muito forte para
Where are you
isso,
getting
né?
your
Nosso
information?
objetivo, mas só que a gente não
Who's
imaginava
your
que poderia
source?
chegar numa final e ter tanta capacidade para conseguir esse título em tão pouco tempo. Mas isso só foi para carimbar e aumentar mais a vontade de.
Yeah, I can't lie. They had good music this year.
Nossas fichas agora das Champions. E é isso. Foi
They go,
pra não ter
Lucas.
conseguido o título na
Facts.
Masters, para se Deus quiser agora.
It's nice to be humble, I suppose. Lord SKS sitting on that chair right now, so it's come a long
Bro, it's
way
weird that
since
this
then, I'll tell you
interview is
that much.
in
Well,
multiple
Paz, you're
languages.
actually one of the other few players that have actually been here last year for DreamHack. Obviously, wasn't exactly the outcome that you wanted. Does it feel different with the squad here?
É claro, é totalmente diferente jogar com o meu time. Esse meu time aqui pra mim é
I
minha
do really
família.
like the style that they went with this year.
Tá com eles agora, o Mihawk, o Henrique,
Source,
o Foque, o Lucas.
personal
Pra mim é
opinion.
uma felicidade muito grande.
Wait.
E é isso, a gente tem um desafio
Wait a
enorme pela
second.
frente, mais um Mundial.
Hold up.
E é isso, vamos dar o nosso melhor e se Deus quiser a gente vai ser campeão.
So then to you, Mihawk, you have a long-lasting friendship with both Foki and Hen as well. How do you feel like that influenced some of the chemistry with the team, and did it influence your skyrocketing to be a top team today?
Cara, eu acho que conhecer o Henrique e o Foque desde 2018 com certeza deixa o clima e...
Has it been an hour? Yeah, we got a new code. I didn't pin it to the chat, did I? That was the one thing I forgot to do.
Eu não consigo parar de rir.
There you go. We just replaced it. So that's a new code now. Top into the chat.
Se torna tudo mais fácil quando você está jogando com amigos e pessoas que eu considero como família. Então,
how does it feel to be surrounded by so much talent from the Latin American region?
Então, acho que a pressão é normal, né? A gente vai ser o time que eu acredito que o geral quer derrubar ali. A gente é um time forte, então o geral vai focar na gente. E a gente está preparado sim, a gente vem treinando muito, como o Henrique já comentou. E é isso, estamos preparados. Se Deus quiser, vamos trazer esse Mundial.
Chat, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm sick of this, man. Are these redeem codes for rewards or CP? CP, I believe, is only for the TikTok streams. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, this jacket's kind of thick.
Vamos. So that was our time with Galorys. Make sure that you guys stay locked in and watch what these guys are going to do all throughout the weekend here at DreamHack.
That was gonna get me every time.
For Call of Duty Mobile World Championship.
Hanging out here in day one of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. We are 2 matches down. On the main stage, quite a few more have been completed over in our pit as well, as things are moving along. Teams are starting to nail down potential seeding positions in the brackets, and some are starting to worry about their positions here on day number 1 already. It's a really savage day, but we swapped out our casters. We brought in some new faces. We've got Tunnen and Finny joining us now for the next 2 matches. Excited to be up here now.
Hey, I got that jacket.
I'm super excited to be
I'm wearing
here.
that
And honestly,
jacket.
We've seen some super games so far, and I just want to see that competition continue for that, because if anything is to go by those first 2 games, I mean, some of the games in the pit as well, we've had some surprises there, which I'm sure we're going to talk about. We're setting ourselves up very, very well here on day 1.
Yeah, lots of storylines, right? Right, Infinity, I mean, coming this way, especially with Galorys doing well and everybody kind of
Wait, the trophy is the same? Yeah, it's still the meme going like this. The dude who's like standing there with his hand on his hips.
Not to be underestimated. I think they just proved why.
Bro, let's go Galorys.
I mean, we still feel that because we cast a Mobile Masters and we
Better
saw
be
what
filled
they
with
are capable of.
Galorys game. Let's go Galorys. Come on, Galorys, baby. Yeah, I want to see how one of the other broadcasts are right now.
Whether that was here on the main stage or also in our pit. So we're going to take a
On
look
round
back at our Swiss
2.
bracket and how things
Oh, they don't
have
show where
gone
everything's
so far.
going on right now. All right. Let's check on another stream. Oh, 8 minutes. Holy, they went from a 6-minute timer to an 8-minute timer. Wait, did they all do that? Is that Zim? What's Zim doing? Hey, there's Zim again. All right, so the other broadcasts are still offline.
Specifically, though, and Brody, I don't know if you want to touch on this one, but Vitality losing their
They're
very
trolling
first
today.
game, that is crazy.
I can't believe it, honestly. I mean, Vitality, I've kind of sat with the coaching team for a little bit while I was doing my interviews yesterday, and I was seeing the amount of preparation.
Wait,
they put into these games. To see them lose against a
whoa.
roster like
Brother,
Vitality
I've seen 2
almost
matches
immediately
of COD Mobile. The round 1 is completely over.
Team as the super team. I'm not too sure what maps they actually ended up losing.
So,
but, I mean, just to see
these are
them
all
lose
the
hard
1-0
is
games.
crazy.
Galorys, Galorys
we'll keep those games
versus
going. We'll also make sure that
Wolves.
we keep you all updated at home
XR versus
with how
4.
everything's trending.
I
We
don't
also see LG
know.
against Stalwart,
Q9 versus Elevate, and then who's LG playing?
turning out. You also
STE. So Tri versus DVS, bro. There's so many teams.
see LG up there against Stalwart, Q9 against Elevate later on in the team portion of the bracket that has won. We get
They
another
really
chance
just
to
like
take a
speed
look
ran
at
through
our
the games though.
up here on the stage. Did you guys get a chance to look at that in person?
Going on in and around the stage, they've got the graffiti artists, everything like that. It's just so cool at the moment.
Yeah, and things are going to only get better every single day as we continue on in the competition. But if we're continuing on, we have to start talking about our next match. Okay,
There we go in
players,
RAF
starting to get
server
ready
and tell
on
them to
stage. We
focus
have
on
match
playing,
number
not
3
mogging.
coming right at you. You saw it there on the schedule during the break. It's Galorys versus Wolves. Obviously, got to see Galorys kick things off at the top of show, Brody. It was a great matchup.
I mean, Galorys are just such a good team,
Y'all
right?
all got mogged. Just know it.
Tournament. Obviously, Lucasen.
What if Lucasen just went
for that? He delivered
right now?
First match of the day, he was going off.
That would have been crazy.
With a sniper rifle, business as usual.
Bro almost mogged
of
me.
course, in the Summit Hardpoint as well, just putting up
Yo, what's up?
numbers that we expect. I do want to give some love to
Bro.
Meatball, though. He's a player that's constantly underrated on this roster.
Let me
He
get
also
my-
showed
let
out
me get my finger on
in
this.
that Summit Hardpoint. So for these guys, I think a lot of doubters there out there. Before we got into the tournament, maybe
Yeah.
they wouldn't perform. They've shut people
Just
up after
double
the
it.
first round.
I mean, we heard it in the interview as well, Ton. I think one of the biggest things
I've
was
lost
the team
stream
chemistry.
rights.
They were saying that
Never do that
at the end of the
again.
day, they actually just have fun. And yes, it's still a tough competition, but they're laughing with each other. It's the friendship bond, and that's definitely helpful.
And I think that's super important to have in any team, in any game, really. You want to have that friendship. It makes it so much easier just to work together. Because, look, realistically, you have to put these hard hours in.
What do you need a coach? Like, what does he do? Coaches are actually like mad helpful.
Not all
COD
can be said about
teams.
the casting team, fair player, but at the same time,
I'm not gonna
these
go
guys,
into the details
it is just
of
very
like
much
what all
that
they do, but they are
important
mad
to have that
helpful.
cohesion between each other.
Well, this match
Coaches
is
like
not gonna
Zim,
get
at least.
any
Like coaches,
easier
team
for them
managers
because
like
on the flip
Lily,
side
that's
of
a
things,
little
they will
different.
be going up
They're not
against
as
our
helpful. They're still like
defending champions
valuable
in the Wolves,
assets,
Ton. So talk to me about
but
this
just
roster.
not as helpful. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yes, okay, they won last year. They are a very, very talented team, but since then they've struggled
Andy,
to kind of get to that
why would
level
you make up
since
lies
then.
on my
That has
live
been the
like
problem.
that?
Fulfilling what they were able to do last year has been a little bit difficult.
Yeah, definitely.
Let me drink
That
this
is just a crazy thing. Just how much
Monster
they dominated
energy
last year,
drink
right?
real
They only
fast.
lost maps to Q9 and Godlike. Then coming into this year, they haven't won anything in their own region. They go to CDSI, and albeit they had a high placement, right? They were up there with the best of the best. They were not the best
Unleash
of
the
best.
beast
And I think that's
with
gonna irritate
Monster
them coming
energy.
in this tournament. They are going to be fired up to be better.
And I wonder, coming into this, it is the tournament they won last year. They are defending champions. Does
Oh, what
it give
flavor
you
is
that
this?
indication that you know, you're coming into it in the sense of you're defending your
Agree.
title. Is that going to give them the extra kick up the backside, so to speak, to get their job done, to improve themselves? Have they worked on
No, it's short.
Is it this environment that they thrive in? We're going to find out very, very quickly.
Yeah, and I think the thing is as well, right, it's important to note that, you know, China has gotten a lot better as a region over the last course of the year, right? And nobody expected them to be as dominant as they were last year, right? To see Wolves take it all the way home and Q9 getting as high in placements as they did. But that region has only got more competitive. Wolves has only got better as a roster as well. They are a very scary team coming into this tournament.
Well, if last year was any indication, or even what we're just seeing now coming out of the pit, there are always surprises in store at this event. It is always anybody's game, which is why we call it.
So are we
the era
watching
of
1-0
everybody
matchups right now?
For the Snapdragon Pro Series, but we have mentioned the fact that they obviously have a lot of experience as a roster here in Wolves. You guys kind of alluded to it, talking
Chat, do we
about
think
them.
Wolves wins
Here
again
is
this
a
year?
breakdown of their placements of yore, you know, and it does kind of paint a pretty solid picture.
They got second at China Masters, first at Champs last year, second at China Masters, first at China Masters, first at China Masters, fourth at Champs. We definitely think they're like top 4 though, right? Minimum.
World Championships in 2023. Since then, we're not seeing anything really.
Yeah, it is just, I think,
Sponsor me because I'm slowly killing myself with their beverages. That's a good way to look at things, Boaz. I agree, honestly.
Which were not at the World Championships in 2023. That are, of course, the best team
You want me to do? You want me to put 2 of my burrito on there? I get another one of them. Wait, mine's literally $2.
They are all so good. It's kind of very much more difficult now to do what they were doing back in 2022 and 2023.
And then they're going to be facing off, you know, the team in Galorys. And is Galorys potentially the next Cinderella story, like we saw out of Godlike last year? Or
That
now
could,
are they
but
going
look,
to be
bro,
facing
why
off
is my
against
burrito
regions
is
where
now
you're
the
saying
same
that
price as yours?
Even
Y'all,
if Wolves doesn't have the placement they're hoping for, they're still going up against a region as a whole that is
no, my
incredibly
burrito
skilled.
specifically
Honestly,
is
I'm
cheap.
kind of surprised that people would even
No,
try to
no,
paint it as a
my
Cinderella story
burrito. Are you
because,
listening?
Like they did so well at
My
Mobile
burrito
Masters.
is
Like, I'm
cheap.
not forgetting
I don't
that
know
they
why.
absolutely stomped Q9 in groups at Mobile Masters. Like, all right, yeah, they got to the grand finals and they didn't have a fun time. But like during the group stage, they were not only competitive, they beat them handily. Like Galorys are not a team to be underestimated at all.
Well, I think, I mean, we
Did
were
you open the
casting
gate
that
by
game and we were
yourself,
going into it,
buddy?
and the favoritism was towards Galorys. Because
Yeah.
of what
That's
happened
my
in the group
dog.
stage game. It was arguable that they
Wait,
fumbled
choose
the
the
final
delivery
just a little
time
bit.
right
So,
now.
okay,
What?
that's something to go negatively towards them, but they still very much had it.
Bro, I'm
within
making this
them
a
to win
priority
that game
too, so our
and win
Uber
over
driver
Masters. They are very
goes
much a
straight
team
to
who
us.
for the win this weekend, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, well, one of the final pieces of this discussion is going to be the maps that they've chosen. We have those ready to go, so we'll pull them up here and we'll start talking about it because we're going to be kicking things off here with a Summit Hardpoint.
The bald arrow was wild, bro. I'm
We
aware.
just got an opportunity, I
Truly
believe,
was.
to see them on Summit and Galorys at least anyway, and obviously going very, very well for them. Rotation to P3 was really, really solid the way they were around. So often we see that be quite chaotic.
Scooby,
but
you're so
It was
cute.
very much down to that. We've seen Luxin take over because that's what he does. Time and time again, though, we need somebody able to shut him down on this map. If they don't have
Whoa,
that,
what? Whoa, am I catching a stray right
I
now?
will say though, from memory, I think Summit Hardpoint is a very good Hardpoint map for Wolves, so they'll be happy that it's in this best of 3. The thing I want to point out though is actually going to be the Seaside Control at the end of this best of 3, of course, if we get there. Seaside Control is going to be an interesting one because it's played so much in the East. If you guys watch CDSI, you wouldn't know that we only casted it like
Looking at you,
twice.
burrito.
In Snapdragon Pro
Real.
Series Season
Scooby
5
cameo.
for NAEU.
Next
And
Godle
I think
matches.
That also goes for LATAM as well. It's not a
Scooby's
map
getting
that's
too
played in the West
intelligent.
all that much, and so I wonder
Vegas
if going into
Curse
that map
Tribe.
with 3 short of, obviously, of,
Thank you. I won't go on Twitter and call you short. What
Galorys
is
would have put into that map, whether or not
Noah
there's kind of
buys
some
them from
favoritism towards
Temu?
Wolves
What does Noah buy from Temu?
That'll be fun if we, like you said, if we're able to get to
No,
that
if you don't let me
point
see the puppies.
when it
Oh,
comes
I
to
didn't even
our
see that
best of
message.
3. But that means
Cool.
it's time for me to start picking your brains a little bit here too. Obviously, we've got a chance to kind of highlight both of these teams, their strengths, potential weaknesses, and now that we have the information when it comes to their map.
Hey, chat, who
I
wore
wanna
better,
get your
this guy or
thoughts on
me?
How this is going to play out. Brody loves this part. So this is Brody's favorite part of the entire company.
Who wore better?
He usually sits on the fence, though.
We'll let him go last then. So you
Let
can
me know.
go first here.
Who wore better?
Who's gonna win?
I have not sat on the fence at all. I want Galorys 2-0. I honestly, I just loved what I seen from them in game number 1. I loved what I seen from them in Mobile Masters the last time we got to see them on an international level. They are a solid team. I'm going to go for a 2-0.
Listen, I'm sitting down. Keep that in mind. He's like,
Galorys are starting to rise, and I think it's a good
he's
time
standing.
to finally go up against Wolves and see how they
Who
do.
wore better?
Usually I'd just say you don't know what you're talking about, mate. But actually you're talking a little bit of sense. I will say that much. That was a brilliant Galorys that we saw in the first round of play.
All
So,
right.
you know, I'll respect a little bit. That
You know,
being
chat,
said,
nobody asked for your
Wolves are
opinion.
kind of underrated somewhat coming into
Okay?
this matchup. I think
Nobody
people are kind of
asked.
looking at the fact that X-Rock and Q9 have been better teams in China, going, Wolves, yeah. But that is not the case whatsoever. I think Wolves are an absolutely terrifying team. They're so good at Hardpoint. They're
The only
incredibly
person
good at
I was
search and
asking
destroy
was
pretty much everybody
Boaz.
from China.
And top and what?
This is probably going to be a Wolves victory, but I think the Hardpoint's going to be close at least.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I think it's just a case of we haven't seen them, so it is still one of those ones where we could both be right.
Well,
Like,
here we go.
Realistically speaking, both these two teams have it in their locker to give us a good game, and that's all we want. It's early doors. We just want to see some good games.
I mean, Brody thinks it's going the full 3. You put it on 2-1.
Yeah, this is before I saw the maps, actually. I said it was going to be 2-1, and then I saw it, and I was like, okay, actually, I think this is... I'm going to change it slightly. Sorry, production. Say it's going to be a 2-0. That's kind of where I'm at now. I think, I think the Hardpoint is going to be close. I think beating Wolves in a search and destroy unless you elevate is basically impossible. So I think the search and destroy is definitely going to go Wolves' way. I think the Hardpoint's going to be close.
I bet this other guy is more nicer than you. Double positive. Everybody make fun of Linda for not doing proper English. Ha ha ha, stupid.
We're going to ask everybody at home the same question as well. Who do you think is going to be taking home our 3rd match on the main stage? Will Galorys get a 2nd win so far on the day? Or
bro, the way everybody changes the pronunciation of Galorys drives me nuts. Maybe I don't even say it right.
Players a few more minutes to get themselves set up and ready. So we're going to send it to a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Don't go anywhere. Oh, come on, bros. Let's wreck them. Let's roll. All agreed, wreck them. What was that? I agree. Let's wreck them, boys. They got another stream up. Hey, we got the other streams up finally. All right, out of professional curiosity, I need to see
top
Mod
of the
6
world team, right? Xrock being our #1 seed from China, but then with 4 Magic Vitrini, I mean,
yo, this is actually evil. This is actually evil. Right? For an hour? Wait, they had a stream up for a while.
Come through with
GG's.
So Wolves played off stream?
Wolves, a well-deserved victory. Like I mentioned, Diablos, search and destroy.
Did we get to watch the whole thing?
Statement in that search. Successful there.
No, they started the stream at 6-1.
These 2v1, 3v1 situations and able to lock it down unsuccessful.
So this was Wolves' first game.
Wolves advantage 4-3 situation.
I gotta assume it wasn't close at all.
Looking to close out this final round, get their 7th round win, and 2-0 to stay in the mix, stay near the top here as Shing finally gets the kill there. They close it out 7-0. We got to see a little 6-0 send it aggression.
Yeah, so they went on for an hour straight, they went on a timer. They did a 25-minute countdown, and then they came back and did a 8-minute countdown, and then a 9-minute countdown, and then a 9-minute countdown, and then a 15-minute countdown. That's so funny to me.
That was a dominant performance.
Interesting to see.
Anyway, they're live now on the B stream.
From the side of China versus the current victory team versus Vitality, right? For Magic.
Who's casting with Mod 6?
I gotta be honest with you. I was not expecting that, but they did a really good job. Now the question.
And with 4 Magic Vitrini.
Oh, I know who that is. That's Skillmania, right?
Right, like. We have these guys, Crozen.
But you know,
yeah, it's Gil.
You know, sometimes tech issues happen, but do not.
All right, who's the D stream is Hitman and an Ice stream.
Slightly, so they always like to they prepare, right? Like
a combination I was never on my bingo card, my 2024 bingo card.
For about 20 minutes.
Bro, the glasses on both of them, though. I can't lie.
Waiting here. We have 2 of the best Asia teams right now, guys, going head-to-head. Q9 and Team Elevate. It's going to be absolutely mental.
Hey, Hitman's lost a lot of weight, bro. They're looking good.
I'm telling you, this is going to
finally cleaned up the beard, too.
Of the tournament.
When was the last time you guys saw any content from Hitman? That's not a diss. I just mean like he's been gone for a while, so like he's looking good. The time away has done good things for him.
Not only that, Elevate last round won 2-1 on the control map on the last map, so they are hyped. So it's gonna be a good one, honestly, man. Are you excited for this game, Wise? I am so excited for this game. Those like what do you call it, like sports jacket?
Or their stream's been going the whole time, huh?
Bomber jacket. Yeah, I think those are nice. They're aptly gorgeous, and the pillows, you know, branded pillows.
Yo,
here, right?
what are we saying? Ricochet, he does what now?
win. I think they're gonna win. It's gonna be
Could
close.
pass his
They're gonna
brothers.
have
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The glasses
crazy to which
kind of makes them look like
Oh, what's going on, chat?
brothers.
Welcome
It's just the
back.
glasses.
I have been waiting for this game for about 20 minutes. Anxiously waiting here, bro. Anxiously waiting here. We have
They do look like
two of the
older and
best
younger
Asian
siblings, huh?
teams right now, guys, going head to head. Q9 and Team Elevate. It's gonna be absolutely mental. What do you say, Dietman? How about that?
I've never heard Ice cast before. I'm interested in
one
this.
of the matches of the tournament. Literally, this is a
Yo, Andy with the 2. Thanks for showing the doggos. Is that how it works? If I show my animals, you guys donate money? Look at these. Wait, why is he like that?
So we're gonna have.
That's
a
his
really
back
good
leg.
game. Not only that, Elevate last round 1.
Give me money. Scooby's behind him behind that pillow, and Groot's backwards on the couch chewing a toy.
Tell the chat, a bit of background about these two teams.
So Q9.
All right, is anyone playing Call of Duty yet? Oh, here we go. This is about to start.
Yeah, it's a little different. I mean, look, there was a lot to kind of pick up towards Tribe to see how they were going to do, and it just didn't quite go well for them. Galorys looked really, really strong coming out of the gates. We've seen performances from Lucas specifically, but everybody on Galorys really pulling their weight in that one. They will absolutely.
All right, here we go, chat. Call of Duty time. Bro, why is Hen sprinting like that? What?
Because we haven't seen them yet on the broadcast.
That's crazy looking.
We know what they're about. What are Wolves going to do?
Was he just walking, but with gung ho on?
Sometimes can maybe have a tougher time than the subs here on this map, but from Isai is an incredible
Dude, Wolves
player.
just came out swinging.
Considered one of the best players in the world, and of course now he's got that fiance buff.
So again, both teams in this bracket that we're watching on the main broadcast are 1-0.
And I think, you talk about slaying power, you talk about Galorys as well. So it is
Yo,
really
Linda, W money, show toes. I'm not wearing any socks right now. Chat, how much we talking? How much we talking for the dogs to come out? Like the dogs, you know what I'm saying?
Over towards P1, we do see teams pick up a decent chunk of time. They're trying to do that. Galorys eventually
How
find a way
much?
through. We're heading over towards P2.
Thank you so much, Linda.
20 seconds time, and Wolves Esports will be very happy with that.
How much more are you willing to send?
Take this scrap time, but you ideally do want to make sure you break through towards this next hard point, and of course flip the spawn.
Hey, chill. This is today's live stream sponsored by Call of Duty Mobile. Chill.
For the most part in favor of Galorys.
$80 though. Hold up, wait. Maybe we bring this back up in a little bit. Maybe we
quite got the numbers just yet.
maybe put a pause on this conversation for like a couple minutes. We talk about this later.
Trying to get control, but also obviously trying to
In
get
private, in DMs.
C3 is going to be super important. Galorys were maybe just a little bit slow into this one, but no
He'll pay you not to show your feet on stream. Wait, let's have a bidding war, please.
They're looking to try and find a break. Can they manage to get it? Not quite. Wolves still in the point.
Yeah, big flank player coming through. Though Miko going to get red from Peg. That is a big double coming through from Peg. That's going to ascertain the spawns for that next.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this is gonna be a 2-0.
Wolves Esports. It was a big gamble there.
I think Wolves is just gonna be too dominant.
Make sure they make that spawn to happen, but it does not. So Wolves now in control for this hard point. Wolves still in control of this spawns.
23 seconds to try and find a push through. You do get a spawn towards ice if you are Galorys, so it's an opportunity to try and find a way through. But Wolves
Yo, Flames, I'm not gonna lie, brother. That's a big W.
Here now as Mihawk trying to find a way through, doesn't win the gunfight.
$4 in my account, so like we're talking $4.
Wolves will once again be the first ones there. Not going to be able to find the kills on the transition. So for Wolves Esports, it's a really good hold of P2, and crucially, that rotation over towards P3 belongs to them as well.
Yeah, you talk about the last series that we saw, right, where Galorys had so much success here on this hard point. It was this very kill here. It was the operator usage, I think, that did make the difference for them. And you look at what Wolves have in the
Yo,
back
Lucas with the 10. Say good boys.
And now you're just looking for any of these kind of players that are trying to
Thank you. Y'all are crazy. It's like a hack. It's like a cheat code. Unlimited money glitch. Just pay for these expensive dogs to maintain life, and occasionally you get donations in chat. Let's go. I appreciate you, Lucas. Thank you so much. With that being said, your name twin, Lucasin, is about to lose this game. So how does that make you feel, Lucas? Lucas is about to lose. Exploiting your pets is crazy. Listen, man, they don't work jobs. They have bills, and it's not easy to be providing for them all the time. It's about time they do something for me.
Single operator available to them as we head over towards
Thank you.
Can you make it count? Are you Well, maybe just gambling on that being the difference
Gambling?
as we head over towards this hill. Full 60 is, of course, doable.
All right, let's. I was gonna say let's lock it in and watch this match, but this one's just gonna be. It's just gonna be a blowout. It's 117 to 42.
Esports will have to have another go.
Everything is out for Galorys all at the same time here, so they are ensuring they hold this time. They have to make use of them. Keep the Wolves.
They're OP stream managers.
Right now, Galorys side trying to make his way.
I guess. Whatever you want to say, dude.
The R9 gets a little bit of help from Hen from the side as well, so Galorys doing well at the moment. Here comes that spawn clip around the back line. Wolves looking for the last 25 seconds. Peg going to invest the equalizers to get it done.
Dang. Dang, Peg.
2. 4 kills happen inside the hardpoint, and Wolves now just taking time away from Galorys.
Big investment coming in. Reggie managed to find the kills and find the breakthrough, but Galorys are immediately back, and all of a sudden they've combined so well for all the 4 kills.
I wonder if the casters are like fighting the intrusive bots and saying that he's pegging the enemies, or if that's just me. I wouldn't say that on a sponsored stream, though, of course.
Game in the favor of Wolves Esports, but Galorys with a really good hold over towards people will give them hope throughout the second rotation.
Yeah, you can of course use that hard point if you're Galorys. Wolves are called Wolves for a reason, right? These guys are hungry for these wins, and a big win here.
Yeah, come back here would kind of be insane. After I talked about how it was a blowout, not even close. Yo, King, I'm gonna need you to get that kill, brother. I would have gotten that kill.
Exchange over towards P1. The thing for Galorys, you look at the previous rotation of hills, it really did come down to P2-3. That's where they lost a lot of their time, but gained a lot over towards P4. No investment of the operators over towards P3 possibly hurt them. They were in positions to do something, but they decided not to pull the trigger.
To be honest,
I mean, they still have nearly double their score. Mikolo with the 24 months. How's that even possible? Said part-time streamer. You changed, man. You changed. Yeah, I was uploading frequently. Who was I for that weird like 2-month period? Listen, Mikolo. In light of this news, I will commit to you one live stream tonight on the Completionist channel. What can I say? I'm a man of the people.
Majority of this game, Foki will eventually find that kill. Took his time about it. Finds the second as well, though. Is this that Galorys maybe need to get going? Can he find any more from Foki? There's 4 in a row. Can they break the spawn? Not quite. Still there for Wolves Esports, but contention over towards P2. Galorys still in control.
You have to push through off the back of that 3-piece. You can't just sit tight inside the hardpoint and wait for Wolves to push you, because now you've done nothing to the spawns.
Can't wait to see the slaying breakdown after this match. Bro, low-key, Wolves is not even outslaying them that much. Like, the score is kind of crazy considering the kill difference right now.
Inside the kill, and now this is problematic for Galorys. Big kill though from Mihawk, and that might break the spawns.
Yeah, a little bit of a rogue spawn coming in from Mihawk, but he still has some trouble to deal with. 5 seconds to go on the previous hill. He will eventually get wiped out. Wolves Esports, they tidy up where they need to.
I'm getting separation anxiety. You know what? I know. That's my bad. That's my bad.
You're thinking you get some P2, you rotate over towards P3, and maybe we are back into this one. Wolves Esports all of a sudden in a really good position to, well, nearly close this game out. They are going to be around 55 points away from the win, but the investment now coming in here from Galorys. This is not what we've seen the last 10
That's
rounds,
tough.
but the investment the other side coming in from Wolves.
Dude, it's just all ops right now. Through the wall. I didn't know you could wallbang that.
They are 52 points away from the win.
It's metal.
That might well be one of the moments here at the end of game number 1 that we look to.
Actual metal.
The moment the Wolves win game number 1. The
whoa, whoa, whoa! Professional, what?
With the guns though, trying to push this through. Back spawns here for Wolves still in effect, but as I say it, Galorys, they all just get cut down as soon as they even look at
that. Was ugly.
They really do not have many more lives remaining.
Yeah, they put him on blast too. They showed that on main stage.
It has to be perfect again here over towards P4. It was nearly last time, but they need to go above and beyond that. Wolves Esports will make their way through the rest of the map as they do soak up that final bit of time. 2 players staying back there just to make sure. So this will be a hard break to find initially for Wolves, but the hardpoint is arguably being done across the rest of the map.
Bro, take a look at the mini-map. Let's see if someone spawns behind, if that happens. If Summit gives Wolves the win. They'll probably have to earn this, but let's just take a look at the map breakdown. They're starting to get that down low spawn point, so if they challenge 5, they win the hill. 4's going there, takes down 3. 5 gets the trade, so they're going to continue to hold. Until 5 gets taken out from the yellow team on the radar, Wolves is not going to get points. I just want you guys to know. They're collapsing on the objective. Oh, they got 2 in there. All right, they got 4 on the OBJ. They need to stack because they can only give up 5 more points. But the thing is, now that they're all stacked, it might be over. It might be over because they don't have anyone anchoring the spawn points anymore. That hold is insane, though. That hold is insane. They did it. All right, it's going to P1 once again here. The only problem is they need 100 points. And blue is all swarming that. That was such a good hold, though. They literally held positioning in the power spot for the entire time period there. Game's over regardless. That was a good hold.
And find the win on map number 1. And it really is kind of ironic, isn't it, the way that Galorys won there.
Yeah, that's one of my biggest issues whenever I watch competitive Call of Duty is I don't really watch the gameplay going on screen. I stare at the minimap the whole time. So I'll like miss really cool kills.
But I think more than that as well, Wolves knew how.
Wait, whoa. They got Lego in the background. Hold up. Yo, what's going on in DreamHack? They got a Lego booth? Why am I not there this year, dude?
Wolves knew how important those were and made sure they held back their operators, not once but twice. Both rotations they did it to ensure that.
I appreciate you, Flames.
Yeah, and I think that was really the catalyst for them, wasn't it? We've seen look, I want to say P2 to P3 was really where they were finding the majority of their success. But
yeah, once again, the BP50 and Type 63 are currently banned from competitive. Is banned the right word?
I think 120 of those.
I think
so I think, you know, you've not got
like temporarily
if you're Galorys in that one, that will be a
in
disappointing
cooldown. I don't even know how to describe it. Like they're not banned permanently, but they're in like a cooldown period right now.
That is a really good performance to kick off their main stage weekend, if you like.
I know Wolves got it this year. Yeah, if I were to be a gambling man, I think I'd put money on Wolves right now.
Okay, you want to go there.
It's fine. We're only first match of the day. I really shouldn't be doing this at this point. Yeah, regardless, you know, Galorys, I would want to give them some props, right? Because they were doing the right things. They recognized, you know, after the first set, okay, this is very clearly where we're going wrong. I think we saw that on the second attempt towards P3, right? We're like, no operators in towards P2. There's no point of doing this. We're just going to hold them for a break in towards P3. They tried, and I think it was the 3-piece from X-King with the Sparrow kind of just...
All right, here we go. This is the kill breakdowns, what we're looking at seeing. So, of course, my man Luke is in. Doesn't matter if his team is winning or losing. Dude somehow still puts up over a minute on the objective, going positive on a team that lost by like a decent amount. They lost by like 100 points. How he does this, I don't know. He is not human being, but we understand. On the side of Wolves, though, we've got positive, even -3. That's honestly, King, we saw him choke that 1 kill. I could have gotten it. I probably would have done better. Put me on the Wolves roster. We're winning everything. But, you know, that's besides the fact. Kill breakdown, definitely heavily outslayed. The scoreboard kind of did match, I would say, this once the final time period hit. So yeah, this kind of makes sense, this kill breakdown. All right, let's go back and go live again here. First I postponed. Yeah, suspended, restricted. Yeah, I like restricted. It's a restricted item right now. Banned makes it sound like it was so bad they had to remove it. Restricted is fine.
Especially on those hardpoint breaks, you need SMG pressure.
I like that term.
Was not there. So Wolves starting this series strong, and now time as we get into the second map in this best of 3, the Search and Destroy, you're kind of shaking a little bit, right? Because Search and Destroy, I think China are pretty good at it.
You like Legos too? I'm not gonna lie, like I like Legos. I like the idea of Legos. I don't like building Legos and keeping Legos at my house. I can't lie. I'm a fan of the idea of Legos though, because like,
absolutely it would. But
bro, hold up. Yo, chat, y'all have to donate money for this. But look, bless you. We're about to see a Groot flop. Oh, never mind. He just went after the broccoli toy that was on the floor. Scooby. Y'all can't really see him because he's just hiding behind the pillows there. All right, that'll be $5 from everybody in the chat. Thank you.
I think for these guys to not only win the hard point, but win it so convincingly, I think is a statement coming into
For
the Search and
$10,
Destroy.
I'll show you the other dogs.
Confidence booster. Not the Wolves need the confidence, let's be honest. But still, this Search and Destroy, I don't know what to expect from Galorys. We saw some great snipes coming out from Lucasin. Whether we get ourselves in position to do so again here on Takeoff, it's not quite firing range. They're a little less so here.
Let's see what they can get going. It was a dominant map number 2 for Galorys in the Search and Destroy we've seen from them on the main stage to kick off the day. All right,
something similar. I'm excited. We got some Chipotle on the way. We'll be munching here after this match. Vibes will go up. That's an insane shot.
Almost immediately, Pabs are taken down. Peggy finds another 5 versus 3, 5 versus 2. Now in the favor of Wolves Esports.
And they know where the last player is as well. I was going to say easy, no.
Dang.
Pick up that kill, so this is still possible here from me.
Duran with the 100. Czar said for the dogs. That's the first super chat on the stream ever. I appreciate you. Big ups. Big ups, Slime.
Starting that round aggressive and strong.
It's that opening pick that comes through.
W money.
Big fight back actually from Wolves.
I feel like we need to get. Whenever I come back to streaming frequently, chat, I'll have to do something where we have like an emote that says W money and nothing, just W money. I really like that phrase. I appreciate you guys making that a thing randomly in the chat. I'm stealing that thing that you guys created, and I'm taking responsibility and claim of it. I created that. It is my thing. I made it. Taking credit. What are we spectating?
Where is the potential flank? Now find himself from behind.
Yeah, I hate the Odin.
The other side of things, then they try to push through and Hen gets
I pray on the downfall of anybody who uses the Odin. I just want to see them die.
2 versus 2.
In game.
Peggy will find another. This flank has just been so efficient.
1v1.
Now it's all down to Lucasin. Can he continue to just hold this one down? The
oh,
Lucas.
Lucas.
He's already dead. The retake from Wolves. So effective. It's all about that flank coming in though. He finds 2. And that just entirely shuts down the attack from the side.
Yeah, I know. We still have these old emotes.
You know, very often I do see teams there on the defense kind of get into that position, right, that corner building, and just sit there because it's a power.
My emotes have lacked pretty bad on stream. I'm aware. I'm a bad streamer. Y'all don't have to tell me. I get it. I tell myself every day when I look in the mirror.
Round number 3, the strategy does not look that different, taking the exact same spot, but this time he is holding himself back.
It's the opportunity now for Galorys. Worked out for them. Getting onto the site wasn't the problem.
Galorys. I thought it was Galorys.
Wolves will surely have invested a little bit more over here, but Zai has
it's just gonna slowly morph constantly.
The numbers are here for Galorys.
Whoa!
Peggy 1 and 2. It's just so easy.
My guy literally saw the whole team.
And Wolves are really relying on him to do the business so far in this Search and Destroy, and boys are doing it.
As an Odin lover, that makes me sad. Draken, thank you for the 5. You should rethink what you love.
Just don't know how to respond right
I appreciate it though. Thank you for the W money. The 5.
3 there, very wide peak 3. Here comes that flank from Peg. It's read by Meekhawk.
Chat, we can finally eat good. I'm excited to eat this burrito.
Still favoring Wolves here, and the routes being taken from
Thanks to all of you guys. Dang, maybe I should stream more often. He's shooting bodies? Nah, he's shooting bodies. Yeah, you're dead.
Found 4 in the round.
Hit it. Hit it. Oh.
And has it actually solidified it for his team.
Don't do it with the gloves. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, I hate melees. Take it out.
1-2, and that is 3 for
nah,
Wolves.
that's actually flaw. Why did he do that?
From Peg, who is just the thorn in their
Why did he do that?
It's kind of like Galorys are playing stuck in the mud.
That is just not nice.
First blood, and they're just like, well, we're just going to freeze like a rabbit in headlights, and Wolves are just able to play around that so well. Nobody does that better than Peg. We've seen that through the first 3 rounds of Search and Destroy kit.
How do you hate the All-Father?
The allocation has been made this time around from
Is it a brisket burrito? I got a... I don't even know what I got.
Take Peg down, but Peg's adapted this route. This is so damn annoying if you're a Galorys player, because you're not going to know about this. Lucasin isn't prepped for this.
A Galorys player?
Which way is he going to come from?
I thought it was Glory.
Side of things that Galorys have to figure out. Right now,
I thought it was Glories.
Sitting tight.
That was glorious. Team Glorious.
Just being a right pain right now. Galorys need to figure out what he's doing, and he will eventually. They take him down. So even in the playing field, and maybe then some towards themselves, because Peg is no longer alive on the map. 4 versus 4. Time is ticking now. A minute to go.
That's that importance of the adaptations coming through from Galorys. They're learning. Got the numbers. They do have to pick up the bomb if they want to take it somewhere. Neon now looking for something on this side of the map. Could well slow things up for Galorys quite significantly.
Hey, Draken, once again, brother, I appreciate you.
Gets a look at a second though. Pabzera's going to punish. Mihawk will follow up.
And I'm excited to pray on the downfall of the next Odin player I see on the screen. Yo, I hate this guy. Hen, get him out of here. Get him out, dude. Why? And he did that stupid thing where he put. Hey, Lucas, and get him out of here. Why did he also do it? They put a camo on their mythic. Like, what are you doing? Why do we have that green Gerber food looking camo skin on our mythic? What do we? What? Why?
I think getting rid of Peg early doors was.
Get him out of here. I hope they get 1v3.
Over it and then starting to walk away with the rest of this round. Really good job.
Freaking Odin. I hate it. Take it out of the game.
He has time. If he peaks at the right time, then all of a sudden you're in a whole lot of trouble.
Wait, he didn't get the kill?
The notification, the bomb will go down anyway,
no, why? Why did the Odin player get a kill?
I felt like I was raping Simone there.
No, if I ever match against you in ranked, I'm nuking you with an Odin.
Was about to go off in front of our very eyes, and I think that would
Are you sure about that?
To Galorys, but no, big round coming out from Galorys. The adaptations there, they finally stop in Peg before it can be a problem in the early round.
Are you sure about that?
Adaptations also pretty good from Galorys.
I can't stand the way they say Galorys team name.
Ever so slightly. The answer is no. They're still putting Peg in that power position. They've still got all the same kind of players around it.
And I think that is the thing, though, for Galorys. If they'd been able, I mean, ifs, buts, and maybes.
Then they keep saying it.
They've been able to get rid of Peg in all of these rounds. They've been in good spots, but he has been the one.
Let's go Galorys.
Causing a ridiculous amount of issue. 8 kills to his name over the 4 rounds. If you can average him to just 1 in this round, that would be a win for Galorys.
I'm gonna lose it, chat.
They are happy to take their time. Previous round, we're seeing it again.
It's non-stop. Gonna nuke you back. ×2.
Galorys to a standstill. They know that Peg is an aggressive player. They know there's a strong likelihood that he's going to flank. Of course, Wolves
MG42 has come out a lot more in competitive play than I expected. I'm not gonna lie.
Been in previous rounds, will get red and will get shut down.
Just admit the Odin is your kryptonite. No, it's not. The gun is booty cheeks. It's just so ugly and sounds so stupid. That's the only reason I hate it. Like, I understand it's a good gun. If you guys haven't already watched my Odin video from like a month ago, go check it out. I talk about how much I hate the gun, but we like popped off with it.
Now they have to invite that pressure towards them. Peg will have to make his move.
You need help here. You need to get together if you're a Pagan King. That's exactly what they've
If
done.
you're what? If you're a Pagan King? He said what now?
Top scaffold. There's just so many different places to check.
If you're Peg and King, got it. Not to be mistaken.
1 versus 4. 1 versus 4 in the previous round.
I understand how y'all might have heard something else. He said if you're Peg and King. Clarify.
For offense, excuse me, but it is there.
Make the adaptations for Peg, giving him that respect that he does deserve after what we have seen in the first 3 rounds especially. They had to do it. The adaptations have come in. They have worked. Galorys, can you find another here on the attacking round? 3-3 after 6 would not necessarily be the end of the world. Forky will fall though. It's a first blood. It's looking like a second.
You called it 2-0. I did call it. I know it's still like close in game 2, but watch.
It's just come out into a firefight.
That language on a CODM sponsored stream. That I'm just letting you guys know that he said Peg and King.
Teams repositioning, but 3 versus 3.
That's all I wanted to let you know.
I think you're happy with this if you're Galorys. You've still got options. Wolves forced to kind of split themselves across the map because they don't know this is going to be a B hit just yet. It will be though. Galorys
Dude, get this gun off my screen. I'm sick of it.
How aggressive do they want to go?
Yeah, just stare at this guy looking at a staircase with the sniper in hand. I like that.
And I think for Wolves, the retake is going to happen through that launch center side. Here we
Is there another code? Yeah, I'll throw the other code up after this match.
Is waiting ever so patiently when he
yeah, Mihawk, Fennec, yeah. Dude, get this out of here. I don't want to look at it. Yeah, R9, yeah. Yeah, Locust. Yeah. Dude, Wolves actually just 3-pieced them together.
Happens for Galorys all
without a single Odin. I love it.
It's a very different scoreline to 3-3. The Wolves will take the advantage heading into.
All right, chat. This code that I'm about to hand out to you guys after this matchup, this is the best code of the day. This is for a character skin. Sophia Midnight's Edge. don't even know what it is, but that's hype.
It's in the COD Olympics, I'm pretty sure. We got our own things.
COD Olympics.
Clutching up is one of the things that we got up there. Regardless, Galorys hit on the defense, getting aggressive early on in this round, trying to make Wolves unsettled, and they're going to win the open engagements. Fokke is hungry for more
Yo,
kills.
chat, the code is coming.
Thrown the king. Nian now just waiting to
After this match. We're gonna type the code. I have a link in my description. If you guys haven't already claimed the code that's currently in my description, check it out. That's not the 3-hour reward. That's the 2-hour reward, but go ahead and claim that before I put the new one in there.
To be honest with you, we have seen him take over in the search and destroy so far for his team.
I'm gonna race you guys to trying to claim this code.
This push will not find a kill.
I want it too.
Get back there. After they previously were in such a good position, they lost it out. Coming out with a quick one like that can very much gain some momentum back in your favor.
And I do really love this from Galorys, right? They are throwing very different looks at Wolves. I think the first 3 rounds of this search and destroy were relatively kind of monotone, we'll say, right? Wolves were playing them very easily, but Galorys, I think, have got
Dragon with the 2 said, "What's the most fun gun in your opinion?" Most fun?
Little bit different.
Well, okay, most fun for me would definitely be the MG42. That's the thing. That's like the most fun to use. It's just, it's good. The sound effects for some reason tingle my brain. And I'm saying this as someone who has the Mythic, right? It tingles the brain. It tickles the ridges for sure. But it's just so fun to play with, like a 200-round magazine, super fast fire rate, time to kill is quick, the recoil is very low. It's an LMG that you can just like penetrate through walls with. Solid weapon, and it's just fun to use and satisfying to use and good. So that's what I would say is the most fun. My favorite gun in the game, would be the, well, this is skin though, would be the Type 19 Mythic.
Maybe just taking too long. Here comes the grenades. Here comes
what would be just the most fun weapon?
This bomb is probably going to go down and does.
As far as like a playstyle goes, I think it's the MG42 all the way for me.
We'll find one. It's now a 1 versus 2.
I love using LMGs though.
Just play your life. Your ex-king, play your life perfectly. That's the first kill versus Lucasin. Now the dance around this box. Fokke's going to get it done with the R9, a powerful weapon, even more powerful in the hands of Fokke. Galorys get another important round on the board.
He said Fokke. That's his name. Just to clarify, that's his name, chat.
Realistically speaking, no.
That's just his name. He's got 8 kills. He's doing good. He's very fucking good.
When he hasn't found those moments, they haven't found many rounds.
That's his name.
He has been a catalyst for everything good that Wolves have been doing, but he hasn't really been it. That's the problem. Galorys starting to combine together a little bit more. It is still 4-4. These two teams are still evenly matched, but Peg has been shut down.
It's not Fuki.
Somewhat stunted Wolves' growth.
Just the adaptations from Galorys. Feels like after the first 3 rounds, they kind of turned their brains on somewhat in this search and destroy.
Yeah, it's 4-4. This is kind of tight.
Well, he had 8, what did he have? 8 kills after 3 rounds. Now after 8, he's got 9.
And doing the same thing as well, round after round. So I think for Galorys to finally kind of take note of that and do something about it, fair play. But now they're in this search and destroy.
Bad timing. How did he get away?
They've got the smoke down.
Wait.
Fokke's able to infiltrate scot-free. Surely not Fokke. He will get traded out. The fact that Fokke gets away with that is insane.
But the problem now for Wolves is that the bomb is down. And they need to retake control of that site. But yes, okay, you can flank. We can do it too. Miho finds one.
Yo, chat, who's your favorite gallery player? Mine's Fokke.
Looked like he was dead to rights. He is now.
I'm dead. This is funny.
To try and find Galorys on a hellish tear here.
I'm enjoying this.
What is the information now for Galorys? Do they know where he is? Do they know this flank is coming? The answer is yes, but the shot is whipped by Lucasin. That does not very often dead to rights from him. The shots into the other player are so good as well. But
wait, Wolves? What's happening, guys? Are you human?
They're leading the series at any stage for the first time.
And the thing is, Zai had Lucasin very weak, so he wins that gunfight there. He swings left. I don't think there's a chance that Lucasin is winning that fight, so that would have been a 1 versus 2 from Zai. Galorys now, what is this, 4 rounds? 3 rounds of bounce, something like that, insane. Galorys have doing incredibly well. They've definitely shut up Wolves somewhat. Wolves now, different looks towards B. They should know that Lucasin is located here towards this backside. And just, even the shots, even though they don't really connect all that much, that is enough to send Wolves away.
Galorys won every single defensive round.
I hate this gun. Side note, just had to let you guys know. Yo, wait, Ricochet, did you actually create a parlay? Because I did see that they had some available on a website. That would be so funny.
They're finding late flanks as well, and it's really hard to read them. It's hard to distinguish where they could be coming from, and this is maybe
I would be shocked if
no, they do. will find it.
If Wolves lose the S&D. But Fulky's going insane, mate.
Galorys are doing sensational work here in the search and destroy. This would be defensive round number 4.
He's got 10. Hen's got 11.
He does fall down. It's down to King in a 1 versus 3. It's not looking likely, and Galorys could put themselves on that point.
And he's been it before. Not once, not twice, but now 3
yeah.
times.
Yeah, I don't know if King's got a 1v3 in him. He's got 4 total kills.
It's going to give him a little bit more options as to how he wants to play.
It would have been quite comical indeed, Ricochet.
That'll make this significantly more palatable.
Maybe people can get it. Is there a limit for the code? Yeah, the code limit is 100. 100 uses.
Unseen. Here we go.
Trying to make a move. The shots are just so crispy. It's 4 in a row from Galorys on this defensive side.
I did update the code for those who are here just for the code in the description, so that is the character skin. For those who are watching the game, again, I'll put it in at the end of the matchup.
Time and time again over the, well, their attacking side, they really have struggled here, Brody.
Now Galorys on that point. He would have thunk it. Again, we know that
I wouldn't have dunked.
Search and destroy away from Wolves. CDSI.
No, I generally thought this was a 2-0.
S&D team by any stretch of the imagination. For Galorys to do this would have been insane.
Like, so Wolves to lose an S&D was not at all something I would have predicted.
He was waiting patiently in the corner. No, they don't. Lucasing goes down for the count.
They're like insanely good at search. Maybe it's just takeoff, but
you don't have the numbers, but at the very least you can get the bomb down.
This is unexpected.
Finding that kill on Lucasing there was so important for them. It was on the other side of the map to where the pressure was coming from. So they open up a door, but Peg doesn't find it. Folky shuts him down. And all of a sudden, a 4 versus 3 for Galorys. Or 4 versus 2 now. Are they able to get the job done here? This would be 5 rounds in a row to close the search and destroy.
I'm somewhat confounded there as to why Peg is pushing so far away from his team. Maybe kind of the advanced guard to try and get some control over A, but still, play with your team. You don't have numbers in this situation. You've made things infinitely worse for X-King and King. Bomb going down. Is the audio cue there for Henry Cat? No, it's not. So Galorys are going to let this thing go down. It's going to be the reaction from them. X-King has to win this opening fight. Will get some help from his teammate. No, he does not. Now the 1 versus 4 for King. He's been put in so many clutch situations. This would be everything, and he's playing sneaky.
The bomb's not even planted for him.
1, 2, 3. Is it potentially going to be?
Yeah, that's tragic. If the bomb was planted for him, that's a 3-piece. Potentially the clutch quad. The patience and trigger discipline was great there, though. All right, there is the final code that I have to give away for the stream. That's the 3-hour reward. This is for Sophia Midnight's Edge.
That's astonishing.
I don't know what that is, but that character skin sounds pretty cool.
Over the course of the 2024 season has been immaculate, right? I mean,
let me make an attempt to redeem this myself here on my phone, on my Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. I'll probably get this code because of how fast this device is and how smooth it is.
There were slightly different looks, right? Sometimes Peg would take an alternate route, sometimes route. Sorry, I'm not American. He would sometimes take an alternate route. Sometimes.
All right, we got BT.
But ultimately, kind of the play was the same.
FK2.
Galorys adapted to that once they changed tact.
Wait, that's a Z. Wait.
I don't know. It kind of felt like Wolves didn't know how to write. Almost like they didn't expect this kind of depth of search and destroy gameplay from a team not
ZH9.
Yeah.
C. Verification for me is 7699. Submit. Verification failed. Dang, bro. 9080. Verification failed. Dang. Someone said refresh, and then that works. How did you guys get these verification codes? I'm gonna refresh it and see if that works.
Just process this for a second, folks, right? Because we didn't expect this whatsoever. This is not how we framed this series. I mean, my prediction.
What's the code for? It's for a Sophia operator. BT
expected this to go this way, right? Where,
FK
we see kind of the hardpoint being as dominant as it was in favor of Wolves. We expected a somewhat more competitive game.
ZF ZH
a dominant win for them.
9C.
Is incredible. Has a look at our stat lines at the end of the game. You could see kind of Foke turning up.
8718. Submit. Let's go! Yeah! Yeah! Redeemed! Yeah!
some sort of perspective.
Suck it, losers! I got the skin first. It was me. I'm the greatest.
All throughout the rest of the game, so he was really.
All right, let me show you guys what this character skin looks like.
And that's such strong position heading onto the attacking side, but they didn't make it count whatsoever. And now find themselves in a map number 3. We'll be heading over towards Seaside for control. And as Brody mentioned, we haven't personally seen this so much when we've been casting on the NANE regions.
You already have that skin?
We're talking about whatever is going on and everywhere else. Every other team's been playing this a lot.
It's used up already? Nah, no, that code's definitely not used up already.
They know what they're doing, but for the most part, it has been the Chinese region that have been getting a lot of control over this map.
Yeah, and you know, it's funny you say that, right? But actually, for Galorys, even in Latin America, it's not something that's played all that much.
Yeah!
I think that the pick rate on it would be extremely low,
That's the character
especially
skin.
compared
Go
to
crazy.
Raid, for example, right, which appears in almost every series in that region.
That's the character skin. Go get it. Go get it, chat.
Coming into this one, but one thing I will say, even though Galorys' Season 5 in Latin America was pretty disappointing, it wasn't.
I'm really excited for Day 3's character skin.
As they were back in Season 4. In Control, they did not lose a single map the entire
You got it. Let's go. Also, if you guys are having issues with the caption verification, apparently refreshing is the solution, because I had an issue. I couldn't figure it out. And apparently people previously were having problems with that as well, and that was their fix.
You're right, mate. You know, you're pretty brainy. I'll give you that. I don't often compliment you, you know, actually.
I mean, you're just straight up lying on main stage. Okay, fair enough. Look, I mean, well, we expected a good game between these two. Maybe not in the order that we had it. Okay,
well, that's the thing.
You know, if Galorys had come out and won the Hardpoint, then you're like, okay, well, fair enough. We're going to map number 3.
Out of curiosity, I need to know.
It's the real sticker here for both these two teams. For everybody else, it kind of puts Galorys into that realm of, oh God, are these guys really that good? You know, is that the question that a lot of people have been asking? I mean, I think it's, for us watching the Mobile Masters, there's almost a slight sort of, I don't want to say bias, but we've seen a lot from them. So we have those expectations around them. I'm not sure how many others do, but having a look over towards the C stream, other games going on here across in the pit. We've had Beef Mommy over there keeping an eye on what's going on.
Oh, shoot.
It has been crazy. And even from the main stage, I can hear them screaming at each other.
Chat,
So I'm all for
I'm not allowed to give away this code until Day 3. So again, make sure to tune into the Day 3 stream. But I did want to just give you guys a quick teaser
very chaotic over
of what the Day 3 exclusive skin looks like. It's a Misty skin that has a hat that says Champs 24 on it. Very simplistic, but I like the design. Bro, there we go. I know it's inverted. Pretty cool skin. Pretty cool skin. Now, again, the codes will be revealed Day 3.
I know Elevate have just won CDSI, and so everyone's like, oh, Elevate are amazing, which, I mean, obviously they are.
The simplistic design does it for me.
Mobile Masters, we were having that conversation saying, like, hey, why aren't people actually talking about them all that much? Because they've been kind of snapping at the heels of Elevate in the Garena region. So definitely, I think a team to be feared, and for LG, I think they're going to kind of have their hands full in that best of 3.
Boom.
You keep an eye on that game over on the C stream. We've got B and D going on as well. All the games are being streamed.
So make sure to tune into the Day 3 stream.
You don't have to, because
at the very least, if for some reason you can't make it live, I recommend clicking on the Day 3 stream and checking the description, because it's going to have the final code on it. Actually, at this point, since we revealed all the codes, let me let me go ahead and put all the codes in the description of today's live stream, so you guys have those. Who do you think's gonna win? I'm still on Team Wolves, but I think that
it is so influential on both sides of things. It's about the teams who can find that pressure in the middle of the map and make it count.
Yeah, and you know, the interesting thing here about Seaside Control...
I'm sorry, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh yeah, I think Wolves is going to win.
Is that the control points are slightly different,
But
right? The control
I don't know.
In Church, back in Black Ops 4, here it's in the Winery towards A side. So
Who's got defense more?
The offensive side, but it is game number 3 focusing Wolves.
Wolves is going to have... Yeah, so Wolves are going to have 2...
There's time for them to prove why they're not.
More defense rounds, most likely.
Could that be? And on the coffin, not if Galorys find the kills on the other side of things. You just want to ease that pressure.
I don't know. I think Wolves is going to win. I'd love to see Galorys win, but I think Wolves will. That was my final take. I'm sorry it took me so long to get there. I'm like trying to read different chats and stuff on Discord for like sponsored stuff I have going on.
They're going to really try and get this round going for themselves. Wolves just still holding up top.
Gunfight's being won by Galorys as well here, and you can kind of start to juggle that question, right? Do you actually want to invest resources into defending B? I would be kind of cautious about losing A. Already you're starting to see Mihawk on the minimap get control of Winery. Big 1v1 over there, which will go the way of X-King, but towards that potential spawn trap now. Galorys starting to win some of the gunfight. Peg is there. He's been a nuisance. You've got to deal with him before he can cause any kind of havoc, and Peg will find one before being shut down.
Although I expect the second, though, Zai is going to be here, can find one. May well find something off the respawn as well. They're going to be in and around him. He's able to find another. But that maybe just disrupted what Galorys were doing so well over towards B. They do get a hold of that now. The pressure coming over towards A. Very much within touching distance. Next couple of gunfights are going to be crucial. No spawn traps going on now, but the gunfights are being won far too easily by Hen. He's going to be able to push through. Finds a third. It's Forky who picks it up. But the pressure's starting to come in through now from the side of Galorys. But how on earth are you finding three there? If you're X-King, break you wide open. There's the fourth. Back to your spawn you go.
Yeah, just R9 things, by the way, or rather X-King things. Pretty good with it. You can see Wolves Esports off the back of that heroic play from X-King will clear out the point and send Galorys back to square one. They're going to attempt to try and go the exact same route that they did previously. Big double coming through from Peg on the mini-map.
I love this keyboard.
Galorys now.
I miss using it.
For a way back through. It's just so difficult when you're kind of just buying heads down what is ultimately a very small lane. Close quarters engagement here would favor Wolves, especially with that R9 face.
All right, all codes are officially in the description.
All of a sudden you are in a really tough spot, but Lucas will find two. Peg now starting to make a move to maybe potentially find a flank or at least some spawn kills, but a couple of kills going to go through from either side. It's all about these wipes. If we can potentially find them, it feels like Wolves are the ones getting the better of things. But Galorys have made some inroad, and they've made more than that. Mihawk finds two, Pazzo will find one, and all of a sudden the floodgates are starting to open. Sai will find two before going down with the War Machine. But an opportunity now for Galorys, 9v8, 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, they've got through for a look at the very least. As you said, 30 seconds on the board here. Henry Cat going to get that Sparrow out. Is it going to be good enough? Potential flanking play will be a little bit late from Pabzera. Never mind. On the other side, there's a bit of a better Sparrow. It's King. Doesn't matter if it's with the R9 or the Sparrow. He is going to find these three.
So as expected, round one goes in the favor of the defensive team.
Now they are reliant on some kind of value from this flank from Pabzera, especially as the rest of them are going down. Pabzera will pick up one of those kills, but there's the shutdown coming through. Can anybody through the front line get through from Galorys? No is the answer. I would say what a round from Wolves, but I want to say what a round from X-King.
Is it the Samsung Tab S10 Ultra? No. That was the S9 Ultra, but I do have an S10 Ultra, which I'm excited to set up.
Made sure they invested those moments very well.
It's got a new graphics card. I don't even. It's got a new GPU, new CPU, whatever you want to say.
Galorys were maybe able to find it, but all things considered, not terrible attacking round from Galorys whatsoever. Can they have an effective defensive side?
He goes to a new company and is not using Snapdragon anymore, so I'm really excited to see what the S10's like. As far as performance goes. Dude, if Wolves spawns trap on their offense, it's just over. Oh my god. Dude, that was the greatest timing for Peg. Able to pick up two, not the third there.
Any more can be done. But that's okay. You've given some kind of map.
Yeah, MediaTek, that's what it is.
Zali is now doing more. Neon, investment of the claw. They want the spawn trap.
Oh yeah, this round's over, dude. They've died once. They have one death. Dude, Wolves is 28-11. Oh my god. Oh no. And they have streaks. Oh, don't do it. That's crazy. That was the most dominant round of control I've ever watched.
And they say, yeah, we'll just have the round on top of it. That was far too easy. Galorys fumbling that one massively. Wolves doing everything right.
You know, I'm starting to feel that difference between Eastern and Western teams here on Seaside Controlled. And Wolves just looking better at the moment, frankly. And look at the streaks now they've got across the board.
That was nuts.
300 kilodrones, 3 Predator missiles ready to go. That is dangerous for Galorys. Big investment early on, though, coming through. 2 operators from Galorys. Doesn't really equate to all that much because there's one.
Yeah, the spawn trap's about to come back, dude.
Never mind, there's 2.
They've got the
There's a
freaking
hell of a lot of
Preds.
score streaks coming out now from Wolves. They want early map control.
They still
want
have
this
streaks.
done now.
I mean, they're winning every
Hunter,
single
Killer,
gunfight
and then
on the map
Ops.
That they absolutely need to have Galorys put their phones down at this stage because they have just not been able to get
Oh
anything
my,
going off these last
triple with the Pred.
And this is the problem, though. When you have a terrible round like that, it just gives the other team such an arsenal to be able to deal with you, to be able to put you back into that spawn
Yeah,
trap.
that's
I don't even know if we'll see
unfortunate.
this next 45 seconds Galorys have we dealt with.
Oh my god, they have another Pred. They've rained down 5 or 6 Preds already this round.
This one, I mean, look, you never count anybody outright. What's the phrase? Not over till the fat lady sings or something like that. But Galorys, I don't think I'm going to be singing.
No, you want these W money
7
emotes?
lives down, 27 seconds on the clock.
I'll take them.
They've got themselves on towards B at the very least. They're pushing through here. I think just trying to garner some space through a slow capture.
I mean, Galorys. Okay, you got those 10 lives remaining now as it's starting to whittle down, now down to 11, and we were starting to give them hope, and that might have just dwindled in front of our very eyes. Lucas will find something, but it would take something bordering perfect to get this one done now. Wolves Esports have been
All right, Chad, I think this match is done skis.
Round number 1 was
What is
super
control?
close between these 2 teams, but after that,
Imagine search and destroy and domination. And kind of hard point. Honestly, all the modes paired together. So you got 2 objectives.
This would be
One team, their objective is to defend it. The other team, their objective is to capture it. And these 2 points,
more than the 1 kill though, and with that, Galorys
if you stand in like the hard point type area, you'll slowly make progress like it's a domination flag. Once it's captured, you gain more time on the clock. And also one of the big S&D type factors is you have a limited life count to make that happen. It's 30 and 30. Yo!
Wolves Esports have proven them.
Bro, you didn't want to finish watching the rest of this round?
Galorys never really able to compete.
Yo, we got the burrito delivery. Let's go.
Peg will find another. Wolves have dominated this game in map number 3.
I'm hyped now.
Between these 2, Brody, but this one is done.
Yeah, the S&D was kind of close.
No, stop it. Morsel of hype, right? Mihawk.
This one's over.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Nah, never mind, it's done. Galorys, done. In game
You get low effort
3.
from me? I appreciate that. Oh, dude, my neck is hurting.
And, you know, it was a weird series all the way through.
I'm taking
We
that.
expected a close Hardpoint.
I'm just kidding. We got our Chipotle in. That's going to be the second win.
I mean, look, Galorys, I think, definitely threw a lot of our expectations out the window, but when it came down to it, that control let them down.
I wonder if it's a case of one
I've never seen this on the list of game modes. At one point, it was available to play inside of ranked.
That was ugly, and we may well not see it.
But right now, yeah, it's not in ranked, which is kind of crazy that they don't have it in ranked, considering that they play it every year in champs, and that it's like a competitive game mode that they play. Anyway, that's it for that game.
I mean, that's got to feel good too because we had quite a few moments there where.
Surprising that it went to a third game, because we were expecting Wolves to really just end that quickly. Let's see what's going on the other broadcasts. D-Stream has 200, so they probably have the most popular match going. Q9 versus Elevate. Oh yeah, why is this happening on D-Stream? They're also playing Control, so I've got to assume that the map counts 1-1.
Oh no, time's gonna be stopped for a little bit here. It's gonna be 4v5.
With that being said, I think Elevate's about to beat Q9.
It's gonna be time.
Oh, they lost A.
Is this a 1-1 matchup? Does anybody know?
SND.
Is he gonna clutch this?
Wow.
Is he gonna get a clutch?
All right, Q9's continuing to hold on.
Here we go. 2-1. 2-1. Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac, baby.
How is
They're not out yet. They're
That
not
comeback-
out yet.
Comeback is crazy, but think of it this way: now Elevate's on defense with their operators.
Dude, the D-Stream's
So
quiet.
It's gonna be scary story here. Scary Terry coming in, as I mentioned. Yoki
Scary Terry. Yo, who gave Hitman the mic? Yo, the D broadcast has low bit rate.
Yeah, D-Chan's gonna be on the point here. Susano,
Oh,
PJ, operators.
Yo, PJ and Kalo with a wipeout.
Oh my God, Elevate. They got the spawn trap. Hold up.
That's GG. Spawn trap's coming in.
Yeah,
Operators
it's
coming in.
over now.
Look at this. And the Hunter Killer drone. Are we gonna get a kill here?
Oh.
Oh, there's one.
Bro got 3 out of his Annie.
Team comes back from there. Oh my goodness.
Chat, what do we think of Q9? Are they still like the strong powerhouse team that they used to be?
Maybe don't play that aggressive, you know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
I'm so surprised they put this on the D broadcast and not the main broadcast.
Point for 10 lives lead though, but as I say that,
oh, a 12 right now. Oh
Dude.
my god. Elevate are coming in hard, guys.
yeah, operator coming in though by Q9 definitely needs to get some kills here.
Oh,
Did Uling kill himself? Oh no, Kendi had another war machine.
Three-piece right now.
Oh my god, Kalo is
18 and 3. Wow.
This is the team that we're looking for. This is the Elevate team that we expected. Pure domination by everybody in the team.
I gotta assume that Elevate lost the search.
16, and that is it. Just like that. PJ.
Oh yeah, they played on that map, dude. I hate that map. I don't even know the name of it.
Game 1-1 series right now. I want to say domination by Q9 S&D.
Wow, here we go. So now we got a 1-1 situation, guys.
Oh, Q9 won the search.
Why do we get all the 1-1s?
Yeah, no, that's what I thought, right?
Oh my
Elevate won the hard point probably by a lot.
Q9 actually had so balanced.
Yeah, 250 to 166. TJ went 51 and 32. Bro, those standout performances are wild. And then, Elevate won the control by a lot. Got it. What's going on here in... let's check the main broadcast, make sure they're not playing.
People in the audience, and of course we've
Yeah,
got
they're doing an interview right now. So what's going on with broadcast C? Nothing. Broadcast B? Nothing. A whole lot of nothing going on all the broadcasts.
Is looking real good, but of course the West is still kicking and fighting. And speaking of the East, one of our last matches actually ended over here at the D stream. We have Elevate versus Q9, where we saw
We just watched
such
that.
a great showing from both of these teams. Ended in a control matchup, but Wolves already said it. They're actually
Elevate wins
looking at
every respawn,
Elevate
yeah.
because they were the CDSI
No,
champs, and
the
this
outcome
was
of that match is
essentially
no
a rematch
surprise.
of what we
Q9
saw
winning the
there,
search,
and it's still
Elevate winning the
Elevate
respawns.
coming
That
up
checks
on top.
out.
But of course, still a lot more.
Can we rewatch
matches
the Hardpoint
lined up
match?
for us
Sure.
today. Again,
Why not?
East doing really good. The West needs to go and step up. But for now, let's take a quick.
We're going to mute this, and then we're going to pop it out while it's on break, and then we can rewatch the Elevate Hardpoint. I mean, there's nothing else going on. Might as well.
American, really, you know.
Well, I don't know if we're going to see many players in the West. Arena players use shotgun. Not as much here in
I'll put this behind my camera.
Oh, Yop with a two-piece on Sun and D-Chan.
Y'all don't have to see that, really. We'll see just the countdown to when the next stream starts.
Oh my god! PJ with a three-piece!
All right, hold up. I didn't even see that. What just happened?
Why they look stressed?
I think that's going to be the best part about Ice being a caster is that man has so much energy and he's going to get so freaking hyped over everything that happens.
I love this map. Okay, so this is a great shotgun map.
So PJ had 50, right? We're about to see how that happened. He did it with an R9.
Players use shotgun. Not as much here in the Chinese team, but
by Halo. Oh, Yop with a two-piece on Sun and D-Chan.
yeah, huge. SMG players are going to thrive on this one. As we say that, Curly's going to pick up a double kill. Only gets it down.
Oh my god! PJ with a three-piece!
Oh my god.
What a four-piece!
He made it a quad. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
With the KRM in hand? I thought it was the R9. It sucks you didn't really get to see his perspective. That was nasty.
No, I'm a good shotgunner too. Holy smokes, I got lightheaded from yelling so much. My goodness.
I had to stand up. Oh, this is so crazy. Elevate is absolutely popping off right now.
But kills are pretty balanced, but PJ with 9 kills already with the shotgun. KRM being the favorite shotgun to be used and not the R9 though. And as
What's the UID? If you're trying to redeem the code and you want to know what the UID is, that's specific to your Call of Duty mobile account.
Kalo gonna get his kill. Oh, Kalo.
And you'll find your UID if you go to your account,
Right now the kill feed is
so like log into the game.
Okay, kind of popping up right now. They're catching up.
At the main menu for the game, click the top left corner where it has your name and your like account avatar. Then go to your profile. And from there, you'll see your UID. Just copy that.
Oh, he's going for the wall bang! What is...
What? Curly needs to win that fight. He does not, though. And Q9 takes the lead. Huge control on P2.
Wow, Maoki is in his flow state right now, guys.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. D-Chen also popping off. Look at this Q9 dominant performance. As D-Chen has 11 kills to his name. But PJ still got 13 kills. Again, they're going to get scraps. Going to be fairly close. But P3 taking advantage of the rotation.
How's this game still close? More importantly, how is Q9 still winning this?
Yeah, it's going to be a rotation already coming in from Q9.
Hardpoint contested, but they did manage to get a few points off the shaved off there.
Honestly, man, Elevate
Q9 looks like they've got a point right now.
Yeah, I'm hoping Elevate. Oh, okay. We have a little nades coming in. Okay, oh, what did it hit?
Oh, how did it not hit that?
That's actually crazy. Mauchi, Q9's going to get the point right now. And Predator's going to be, no, 100 kilo drone's going to be used. Look at PJ. 16 kills to his name, but Susano and Kalo need to step it up. 2 and 4 kills will just not do it.
Susano needs to do some work, though. Susano is kind of lagging right now.
I agree. Candy's not going to be able to kill. Like, it is disastrous right now for Elevators. None of the operators going to be able to hit here. And Sun's going to pick up another kill here. And PJ gets a bit of kill. He does.
Oh, wow. PJ gets the clear on Tuesday. Q9 Sun.
Fury.
Let's see. PJ brings out the Purifier. Purifier's going to pick up
one
kill here.
Nice defense right there.
Does the Purifier pick up another kill? Uling's going to get taken down here, PJ. PJ does have the
absolutely
operator
demolishing right now.
I agree.
You can also go to the basic info tab. You can go to that too.
Still very close game. My goodness. D-Chen popping off. Holy smokes. All right, Yopi.
Favorite fighting game? I never really grew up on fighters.
Oh my god, this is actually a close game.
But
to be honest with you.
Mortal Kombat, I played the new one, Mortal Kombat 1, and I really enjoyed it.
Is Elevate going to be able to go back, take that hard point, and get some points off?
Oh, double kill by PJ is huge.
Oh my god, with a Predator missile. Halo with a 2-piece too! 3-piece!
Bro, I get so hyped.
There we go.
4-piece! 5,
6. That's crazy.
What is happening, Cha? Go for the bread! Gets a kill on that bread!
Oh my god, 100 kills. Get a kill here too as well. Kalo's on a 10th streak right now. Make it 11. Make it.
Wow!
What the heck, bro?
What a run. My goodness. And out of that, there's still
Ice is wild.
I thought Q9 was going to win that fight there, but
I wish I woke up every day with his energy.
But unfortunately, that was just too well fortified.
Yeah, we're going to rotate back to P1 though. It's really 50-50 when it comes to the point. Q9 going to be able to pick up some kills here. But when it comes to kills, look at PJ. 27 kills though. Kalo picked up a bunch, so we told him he needed to step it up, and he did. We still need a little bit more from Susano. He's really a sniper player, but he's got to be able to step it up as Mauzi is going to get a double kill. White team only make it one, and Uling gets a double kill. Kill feed going to Q9 right now. Ice is going to be a close game.
This is a very close game right now. It's just going back and forth. Going very, very back and forth. And it's just a matter of
yeah, Ice's vocal cords are going to hate him tomorrow.
Right now, 20 point lead. That is not huge.
No, why you're excited for the day 3 skin? Bro, it's sick. It's an exclusive champ skin. And it's on Misty. Come on now. This is dope.
Looks like it's going to be a little 50-point lead going into P2. And I am curious to see what happens here as the point scraps are going to be taken still by Q9. A little aggressive as Elevate are not rotating to the next point yet, trying to get a bit of scrap.
The hard point contesting is very well done by Elevate. However, Susano is just really struggling to get those kills, to take people off the hard point, and I think that's the main problem that they have right now.
Yeah, I mean PJ trying his darndest to try to keep.
Wait, who's playing?
And you can
on the main broadcast.
Look at the kills. Everybody basically has 20 kills or more.
Vitality.
Candy and Susano struggling to get those 10 kills. So, but it's a close game because of the PJ. So we'll see what happens here as D-Chen's gonna be able to pick up some couple kills here.
All right, let's go Vitality.
Okay. Nothing's gonna happen. Mouth Chi picks up the double
Unfortunately,
kill.
top fragging in a team that's just not pulling it, it's not enough for a game like Hardpoint, you know.
Exactly. But again, close game. It's not like it's over yet. So if Elevate wins.
So from this point on, Elevate gets all of the points. They get all of the time.
Ooh, he's gonna take it down.
Susanoo's catching up. Now Kendi is kind of slowing down on his performance right now. If one of those two really just switch on and pick it up.
It's wild that Q9 was holding the lead this whole time, because the scoreboard, when we checked it, made it seem like Q9 just never stood a chance, but they were in the lead for the majority of the game.
Look at the points. Look at the kill count on the Q9 team.
Yeah.
26, 27, 27, 22, and 30. That is a well-balanced performance right there.
Yeah, very balanced, as you mentioned. It's like tales of two stories, right? You have one player that's popping off, whereas everyone else on the other team is popping off. So see if Trolley can make a break here, but no, he's gonna get taken down by Yopi. And as we say that, very close to getting tied is PJ. Okay, I don't know if that's the right place to try to hit a shotgun shot.
Yeah, I didn't think that. He didn't need to show himself there.
I agree. Just let him push to you and then maybe pick up a shotgun kill there. But as you say that, we have okay, Elevate using the operator. Can he get a kill here? Does not pick up the kill.
Wow,
here,
they
Kalo.
managed to actually get all those points back and now take the lead.
Wow.
Oh, no way!
Wow.
No, what a movement by Kalo right there.
Yeah, I mean,
absolutely
Susanoo.
fantastic performance.
Look at that. Kalo's 24 kills now, just popping off in the last one. We
And just like that, Elevate takes the lead. Are they going to go for the early rotate to the next hard point? Yes, they are. They are now moving to the next hard point. And they grab the next hard point.
Okay, so Q9 does have the point, but we'll see how long this can happen. If the 100 kilodrone's going to come in, not going to get a kill here. Nade kill coming in from Kalo. D-Chan's going to try. Oh, he brought up the R9, so this might be better for this situation here. Might get the double doof here. One kill.
Double doof.
Oh!
Oh, control comes to Elevate. I don't know how that happened, though.
Oh,
And
wow.
D-Chan-
Nice post by DCN.
Oh!
Wow! Wow!
Oh, Mouthcheese gonna get a double kill there. Oh, Mouthcheese.
Nah, the Flame Dot is not allowed currently in rank. Or not rank, my bad, competitive.
Literally, the shot on heaven right here. Oh, wow! Wow!
Elevate. Oh my god, you madman. Susano's picking it up. Candy's picking it up. Kalo coming up. PJ 44 kills. Looking at this 50 bombs.
A burrito
And
hit.
Look at the kill feed. Ice, it's all Elevate right now.
A burrito hit.
Oh! Get with a 3-piece!
Holy smokes.
4-piece!
Oh my god. Elevate right now is absolutely...
Is he still going? PJ with a 2-piece. Ken with a 5! Ken's on a 5 right now, I think.
I think so too. Kalo pick up a kill here. Control slightly going towards this Elevate team. Elevate is going to be up about 60.
I will say, this stream does not lack energy. For this being the D broadcast, they are bringing some crazy vibes.
Point uncontested. Elevate just needs 14 more points. Make it 10 more points.
Q9 are absolutely going for the breach, but just cannot quite breach well enough and hold the points long enough to Elevate. And there we go, just like that.
Wow.
Elevate takes first round.
They really just got over 100 points out of nowhere.
There, brother?
That's crazy. That is wild. Anyway, main broadcast, back on it.
Know that they were probably expected to be here.
Microsoft would love
against Vitality. So
your perspective.
both
Shut
teams'
up.
mindsets will be ever so slightly different. I think the pressure will very much not be on Ancient.
They're bringing the D. Yeah, they're bringing the energy to the D broadcast.
And they know what it kind of takes to win these tournaments.
For sure.
Are they going to have that ability to just bounce back quickly, though? Can they forget about that? You would think they can, but let's find out.
And we'll find out exactly what they chose for the maps here as
I
well.
gotta
We'll
blow
pick
my
those
nose
up
real quick.
So we can start talking
Be right
about
back.
what we're going to be seeing out of these teams. We have been seeing a little bit of repeats when it comes to regional choices in their map picks, but we start things off yet again with a Summon Hardpoint.
Yeah, you know what's funny actually? We've been gassing up Hacienda Hardpoint as like the
Summon
go-to
now.
map for everybody this entire season. Apparently everyone loves Summit now, and for good reason. If you're Ancient, because this is a huge, kind of map pick for them. I think they're 3-0 in it in the Snapdragon Pro Series regular season, albeit, you know, does that really count because it's not the same Ancient roster? For Vitality though, they'll be happy with the Seaside Control. That's a very strong control map for them. It is their strongest control map they could have gotten. So if they do have to go to 3, which given what happened earlier on today, they might, they'll be happy that it's there.
Yeah, I mean, realistically speaking, Vitality should just feel so good about this matchup full stop. I think it's not necessary for the maps for them. It's going to be an opportunity to get some more reps underneath their belt. We don't want to talk about that too much to Swiss, but it is realistic for them in this situation. They wouldn't have expected to be here, but I hopefully are on something comfortable for them, and I feel that is the case. So, yeah, let's see how it goes for them.
All right, well, you know, we've got the information here. We've got those picks coming through for the maps. We've talked about the teams a little bit. This is the vibe that I'm getting, is that you guys think it might be a little bit one-sided here, obviously due to the potential powerhouse that is Vitality if they're able to kind of do a reset and get themselves together here. So let's start talking about those picks, those predictions here for this next match. I'm going to you first here, Brody. Talk me through it.
100% hit rate, you know, so far today. So I feel pretty.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, yeah.
I think Vitality takes this.
You know, 1-1, so. Yeah. Oh, no, the stats check out. Come on now.
We'll double check that.
Yeah.
I think Vitality takes this pretty easily.
I think we're both going to say this is going to be a 2-0. I think to say anything else would be a little bit wild. I'm not trying to kind of smack talk.
The 2-hour code is not working.
But I think just the circumstances they've been kind of.
It might have just been used up then. The 2-hour code was the DLQ. If it doesn't work now, it may have already been like fully redeemed.
Still really damn good at CODM Mobile. They are going up against a team that was built to win championships. This has to be a 2-0 in my mind.
Yeah, I would fully agree with Brody on that.
Flame Knot shouldn't regenerate. Got destroyed at Hardpoint today. Yeah, dude, that is going to be painful to play against.
I think realistically for Vitality, though, it is about that.
It's going to be tough.
Vitality. Are they going to be able to have that bounce back? That's the only question mark around things. You know,
Coach Zimmy.
Are they able to put it in the back of their mind?
Looking good.
I imagine they should be fine. And based on that, 2-0 should be the case.
All right, well, we're giving our players just a few more minutes to make sure that they are set up and ready to go here. But you guys talked about it when we got a chance to see that graphic. Quite a few different storylines and personalities that had to come together to form the potential powerhouse of a squad that is Team Vitality. We did get a chance to catch up with them before the event and see what they had to say about it. So let's check it out.
Right, Infinity here at DreamHack Atlanta for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships 2024, and I am here with Team Vitality, the super team built for this event and for this year of Call of Duty Mobile Esports. Starting question, of course, you guys built right off the back of Season 4, you guys came together.
Wild roster.
Walk me through very quickly here kind of how this super team came together.
I feel like this wasn't more of like a super team, but more of like Vitality's interest in going international, because it's possible this could have never happened, and we just happened to get a good select of guys to join Jokos and Sams in India. So
you guys, you came to the Indian region, right? For you guys kind of pack-punched your team, as it were, right? You got a massive upgrade. What
Tech wanted to say it's not a super team, it's just an international team. My bad, international super team.
Kind of making that big change and for you guys coming to India and immediately being the #1 team.
I think it meant a lot to like Sam
international super team guys.
Sure they're #1 for the first time in India. But all of our goals were always set to champs. So we knew that winning regionals obviously was very important, but you don't want to be the best in your country, you want to be the best in the world. So just really focus on that.
When you told me on the call that we're getting these guys, I was really excited because I know these guys are really experienced. So I knew this team was going to be fire. First, I didn't believe him. I was like, really? I thought he was just lying to us. But when I actually spoke to these guys, I was so excited.
All right, well, look, there's a massive field of competition.
Irrelevant to the interview, it's very much an American thing to wear jackets unzipped. And it seems like in other countries, zipping them up is the move.
We're all going to have different answers here because you've all come from different regions. I mean, all individually then, is there any team that you guys want to face? This is the team that you want to take down.
For me, as a personal level, Animus, they're friends.
Yeah.
They're all friends, so gotta show them who's Papa.
Gotta show them who's Papa.
I think, I don't know, one of the West. Because in the East, everybody's so lovely.
Yeah, everyone's really nice in the East. Like, it's hard to hate any of the teams. Yeah.
Obviously, you guys play well at CDSI, but what's kind of the thing that you guys have been focusing on ahead of champs? Obviously, the things that you guys have been looking at, this is where we need to
check Discord, Noah, if you want to. I don't care.
Yeah, I think overall polish.
I'll make sure to check it out after here. I was gonna say after the stream, but I can just do it right now, I guess. Where's my Discord server? I think it's pushed all the way to my bottom. My bottom,
games are very important.
The bottom of my
just learn naturally with
stuff.
So we really wanted to get a
W money. W money. Nice.
And see how we could change them.
I felt bad for low effort, so I fixed them. I appreciate it.
Very minor stuff like
I'll have to throw them on the stream. Hopefully I remember to do it. tomorrow before the stream
chat with the squad there, Brody. What was it like
starts.
being able to hang out with them for a little bit?
Oh, they're really awesome, actually. Vitality, again, it's kind of a nice mix of players from various regions, right? All kind of different levels of experience, right? You're chatting with
Tribe will
one of the most talented
continue
players in the
next
world,
games at
Tectonic,
loser
and obviously,
brackets, or was that a direct
the guys that brought
elimination?
together
They'll play
Joko,
the
so, just a really wonderful
the
team.
loser, I guess the 0-1 matches. I think all the streams are currently running the 1-0 matches at the moment.
Willing to kind of talk
But let's
about
see if
just
Tribe's
obviously
currently
PUBG
playing. What
Mobile
the heck
and
did I
the
just
tournament
click?
in general, but you get to see a little bit more of their personalities as well, which is always one of my favorite things about this event.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you want to see. You want to see more personalities coming from players,
kind of
and there is
talk
plenty
about
on that
just-
Vitality
All right, that's the A stream. I don't know why I clicked that. B stream.
It's time for match number 4 to get underway. Let's see who takes this one home.
Well, I mean,
What's the B stream? I don't even. I'm trying to recognize the
I
team.
think Vitality should be feeling very confident heading into this one, but you also would have
See.
probably put your money on them winning in their first round. So there's
No.
everything to kind of play for between these two teams.
Okay, so
If you're
Tribe's playing right now on the D stream.
Are you fighting a wounded lion, or is it a case of, okay, why the hell are we playing these guys at 0-1?
I mean, I don't want to fight a lion full stop, mate. It doesn't matter if the lion's wounded or not. I'm not going anywhere near that thing. I certainly wouldn't be going near Vitality at the moment. Ancient
We can put
Gaming,
the
though, again,
Tribe
these
stream
players
down
don't
here.
underestimate them, even though this is a very last-minute thing for them. They are still talented players. They still know how to play Call of Duty Mobile. They know it well enough to take down a roster like Vitality.
Tribe is the yellow squad in the corner.
Honestly, give me a Hacienda at this point. That's kind of my vibe on it, but here we are. So it's one of those very well-versed maps, so it does feel as if the teams who are just that little bit better will win it. And I know that sounds a bit
And that's
silly,
the 0-1
like it's
matchup.
a Lake Point, but you know, it does come down to those rotations. You have to have your fundamentals
So kind of a
right.
must-win
It's not
game
like
for
just
both
kids
of the
slaying
teams in
somebody
that
and getting the job done.
bracket.
Vitality are doing a really good job at that spot. 20-0 now. Ancient Games eventually get
I,
themselves in the
as
ball,
much
but
as I'm
Vitality
excited to watch Vitality play, I almost feel like this is going to be a snoozer series. It's just going to be a quick 2-0.
Good start from them. They're already starting to slay out as well here. 3 kills coming between Tectonic and Marvel. Slaying looking pretty good for the most part, and Ancient, I think, just look kind of disjointed at the moment on this attempted offense towards P1. That is a lot of time. We've had that conversation right about kind of getting time away on P1 here. For Vitality to walk away with 43 seconds.
I guess
Any more time than
me
this,
putting this there is probably not good for viewing, just because now we're blocking.
And that healthy lead is definitely going to help them out. That was a cruise missile invested for, well, 1 kill. Sand, and eventually it will get taken down. Vitality will find their way through though once again.
I don't want to block like who we're spectating, so I feel like this is probably the best thing we can do.
Coming in against, again, one of the COD squads, Call of Duty Mobile.
Why does it say Swiss 0-1? Did Vitality somehow lose their first game?
Absolutely, but
This is Swiss 1-0, right? That's just the wrong graphic.
Vitality really getting the job done so far. 35 seconds remaining here over towards P2. Ancient came in not with anything but 6 points to talk about so far.
With Samson, Joker's invested better missiles early on and towards this hard point. Now you're starting to look for a potential.
Dude, 70 to 10 right now is crazy.
He's going to do that. I don't think he quite is aware of where these players in the backline actually are. The fact that Solo has played his life, to be fair play to him. Finally will get shut down though. Big kills to make for Ancient, and now we talk about this kill. This is the money kill here on this map. If Ancient Gaming can hold this one, they'll be right back in the conversation.
All that time that Vitality have and that lead that they do have could well be Scuphead by the time we get over towards P4, because P3 hold could come through. One player spawning out is not necessarily going to be.
Where are the codes? They're all in the description of the stream. At this point, all the codes have been given out.
The front door, Vinix very, very weak. Is the cover going to be there? Not quite. Spawns are for Ancient Gaming, but they lost control already.
Already lost control of the hill itself. You're fighting this one from the front if you're.
Yeah, we have to watch the main broadcast because it's Vitality, but definitely right now what I would say is more interesting would be the Tribe game going on. Tribe's currently winning 112 to 51. I don't even know who they're playing, to be completely honest. DVS? Devious?
Investment ton. Vitality want to ascertain full control of P3.
Maybe want to try and flip them. They've actually managed to as well. 29 seconds to keep them over towards the back.
But we gotta see we have to see the beatdown, right? We need to know how dominant Vitality actually is. Like they're obviously a really good team.
Is all that Ancient Gaming have to talk about at this moment in time. Sam's invested so much.
But are they like 250 to 50? 250 to 80? Good? Like how good are they?
They could add further fuel to the fire here, but Ancient Gaming are going to pick up that.
Nah, we are done with codes for the rest of the stream.
Ancient 100 points down or so as we get into this next.
The character skin is the final one of each day. More codes will be given out tomorrow and then day 3 as well. So of course, as always, stay on the lookout for those. But for day 1, we are done.
Of all these cutoffs, now Solo
What gun would you use if you were participating? What kind of build would you make out to be? I almost feel like I would be a Fennec player.
Playing through it, able to pick up a kill so damn easily, and the players that do get through, they're dealt with as well.
Just making light work so far.
I love the AR like playstyle and stuff, but I think I'd be a Fennec player. If not Fennec, Type 19. Wow. Nobody shot at tech there. Not a soul looked at tech.
Investment coming through.
It's crazy. Feet is all yellow, all vitality.
Not going to be quite able to do that, but
Marbles in the back of the spawn too. About to get 2. Actually picked up 1 and they got traded.
Against X-Rock, you're coming in against Team Vitality, but that is the nature of the beast when it comes down to Call of Duty Mobile Champs, right? I mean,
Yeah, I'd probably be a Type 19 player.
On the planet, this is going to happen.
I mean, yeah, it's not exactly like you're going to be facing the casters on the desk.
How good is Ancient? I don't know anything about them. Yeah, I don't either, to be honest.
There is no easy matches here for Ancient Gaming.
Good enough to make it to champs, not good enough to make it to day 2, I would imagine. But I need to know, are we watching an 0-1 matchup or are we watching a 1-1 matchup? And if it's 0-1, who did they lose to?
That's been working together for what, now 6 or 7 months. Ancient, on the other hand, of course, this is a very last-minute squad, and I think that's showing in the gameplay at the moment.
I don't think they're showing 0-1 matches right now. This has, like, the graphic has to be just wrong.
And trying to find a way through. 48 points to their name, though. Honestly, after the first couple of hills, I should say.
No would be an Odin player, to be honest. Yo, someone banned Niccolo. I can't believe it.
So easy. Fantastic performance across the board from them. They're nearly 50.
Can't believe he would say such disgust to me.
15 seconds. Ancient game definitely.
Dude, did they 50 point them? Surely they don't 50 point club them.
Just been doing everything correctly.
Oh, Solo, you gotta shoot your bullets. Shoot the gun, brother.
Tectonic doing one, he usually does 26 kills to his name.
Bro, Tech's at 26.
Doing God's work right now.
Tech's really frying right now.
35 points away from the win.
That's 27 kills, by the way, with a scoreline like this. So that's a lot of kills. It might not see it like at the end of the game, but still, when the scoreline is this, that is a hell of a lot of kills. But regardless, Vitality now just 30 seconds away from victory. They'll invest what they can. No real need to
Dude, no way they 50 point them.
Over with and get yourselves into a firing range, search and destroy. One more wave of gunfight. You have to feel will get it done. Ancient looking to try and knock at the door, trying to do something here, but is it futile?
15 seconds away. It's felt like every single time Vitality have had their operator available, it has been brought in, and that is going to be the case for Sams now. Trying to one with a purifier.
How is the Vitality match going to start after the Tribe match and finish before it?
Nobody nearly close enough from Ancient Gaming. Vitality come out swinging.
Yeah, that was pretty much what we had expected.
One-sided as you're likely to see here this.
Can't lie. Wait, we don't care about this one. The D stream is what we're trying to watch at the moment.
Can be a fight for this point here as Raballo. Oh, Ban picks up a huge double kill here, but Raballo's gonna
cancel that operator right off.
Bro, Ban has 39. This one's scrappy.
The operator here, they should try to get a couple kills here, and then you can see there's gonna be a couple players here on the point. Beautiful play as expected. Sparrow's gonna come in. That's most likely gonna be a GG.
Ban on 41.
Oh, wow, beautiful.
They killed himself though.
Oh, Band is on a roll right now.
Can he get one more? No. Okay, there's a chance. They need to get on the point right
now. I'm really curious why the score is this close.
Predator coming in, not gonna hit. You gotta put. Oh,
Do I need to go to the corner, face the wall, and think about what I've done? Yes.
Yeah.
And or purchase a Samsung device, and then I'll forgive you.
Looking strong.
Definitely not. That was
I appreciate you, Ricocheted.
Wow.
I know they lost their first match. Not sure who it was to, though.
Everybody popped off on that team.
That's so interesting. I wish we could just like, oh, are these? No, it's not the bracket, dude. That's just the scoreboard.
DVS. Diabolos. But oh my goodness, what a strong.
This is a very strong.
Yeah, that one wasn't really close at all either. Don't really care to watch that game. That's also a blowout. Godlike plays on the B stream. That might be worth a watch. But for now, I think we just stick to watching both of these. Is this frozen? Oh no, it's paused.
Still me, Brody. We've been playing this for years now. If they mess this up, I'd be surprised.
Tectonic talking to his team then. Letting them know what he liked about that one, which would have been a lot. Looking phased though, don't they? I think it's a good opportunity for both these two teams though to get themselves on the main stage, get accustomed to that feeling. It's a little bit different. You're in that venue, you got people watching over you with all the lights. I get nervous, you know. Everybody gets nervous.
Yeah, I mean, I beat you the other day actually on COD Mobile. You know, they asked for players, and
if you want to go down this route, okay. I was using the players configuration because obviously the phone's set up.
Here we go.
I didn't actually know where one of them put the shoot button at all. I was tapping everywhere on the screen.
You couldn't see the shoot button.
No, you can't see it. I had to go into the configuration.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. Fair enough. Well, you're just bad, but you know, I did beat you.
Dang.
And that's the main thing.
I'd like to point out one of my teamteammates have
They got them good shares this year. Yeah, bro.
You're throwing them under the bus, huh?
100%.
That's
all I want to do right now is just like.
I would be as well. Regardless, though, yeah, it is definitely daunting. I think being up on the main stage is a very different experience. I think, you know, even in
did the codes expire right away, or can we claim them tomorrow?
If only to get yourself.
If they're still available by tomorrow, you could, in theory, claim them.
You're in the right mindset because, you know,
but that is if they're still available.
X-Rock or somebody like that. You want to make sure you're locked in.
Yeah, it's about having that familiarity. But both these two teams, I think, you know, Vitality have been at this kind of environment.
Let the commentators flame each other in between matches. That's what I'm saying, dude.
So for them to find that 1-0 lead, now heading into the Search and Destroy, they will feel the utmost amount of confidence, I would imagine, looking to advance on into the Swiss to the 1-1. I mean,
I recently switched to a fully transparent HUD. And honestly, best choice I've made. Yeah.
There they are.
No, I can't lie. The full transparency is nice.
Loves it. Look at him. Passionate, as ever.
Yeah, they're the ones that, of course, will be responsible for bouncing back Team Vitality here. They'll know what they're doing and making sure these guys are successful later on in the tournament. It has to be said, though, you know, we talked about kind of the Swiss format, right, and the importance of winning as many matches as you possibly can. It's a relatively forgiving format in terms of qualification, right? I mean, you've got a ton of chances to qualify. You're going to have a lot of matches to play. So, you know, losing that first match in terms of qualification is not the end of the world. But I've mentioned it kind of very briefly. We were talking about kind of throwing different looks in terms of maps out for Galorys. For Vitality.
Here we go.
It looks like it's going to be
wow.
Beautiful kill.
Wow, Band is...
Band's been going crazy.
He's playing so aggressive. It's kind of crazy here.
What is this defense? Sometimes offense is the best defense.
Facts. And then we say that, and Echan picks up the kill on Washi, though. So
we can try one game number 1 here in their loser bracket.
Oh my god, I just thought that he actually got that quick scope.
That is ridiculous. I don't know how he picked that.
Damn.
I can't see. Oh, one more? Okay. R9 coming in. That
was an insane.
Was the SKS restricted too?
The most aggressive.
I actually don't know.
Again, I think playing defensive.
I wanna say yes, but I'm not 100% sure.
Old enough. All right. That's all I'll say. End of this one though. Vitality on the attacking side for 6 rounds.
Yo, Draken with another 2 said, well, gotta go to work. See you next stream, Noah. Thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate you hanging out and, you know, going the extra mile, supporting the stream financially, allowing me to buy some dog toys, some dog food, all that good stuff. Thank you. Wow, that round just ended.
That's right. Standard COD Mobile fair and casting.
Yeah, well.
Oh, yeah. The SKS is...
If he would have got taken down by Chaotic, that would have been a
it is banned.
versus 3 scenario.
Isn't restricted, it just doesn't have the time to kill people with the meta. That's I feel like it just doesn't keep up with the meta. I really don't know.
Same thing as Hardpoint. Why not just throw everything?
I just don't think it has a place to be used, but it could be banned. It really could be. Apologies, brother. Still trying to shake this freaking cold.
Solo maybe a little bit overzealous with that push.
Like maybe no one uses the SKS because the Odin's so good. But at the same time, I feel like we would see at least one if it wasn't banned. So I think it's restricted, as we say here in these streams. Oh yeah, W money, boys, W money. Where's Godlike gameplay? It's on either the B or C broadcast at the moment. I think B broadcast. We'll go to it after this 2-0.
Standard look there from Team Vitality.
Send me some cough drops. I have way too many cough drops at this house. Please, I don't need any more. I actually have a ridiculous amount. him
bit of
out.
spice coming through from that flank from Tectonic. Easy wins for Vitality. Now back towards A here in this round. Ancient putting a few more bodies on B this time. That means this defense on A is going to be somewhat weaker. Major already out the play. Now it's going to be Solo on the hunt for more, and Solo is successful.
Bro, where'd this round go?
Gets the job done.
I've not even seen like any holds from Ancient. Like every round has just been, and there's 2 up. It's like Vitality killed 3 instantly.
Makes this again doable, but not if he's dead as well. Chaotic again left all on his own, feeling very lonely in these clutchable situations. Now 3 rounds in a row from Vitality where Chaotic has been the final kill they've had to find, and this is just looking like another day at the office for Vitality.
There's levels to this, dude.
In this situation, down into the 0 and 1 section of the Swiss, and looking to bounce back very, very quickly, everybody.
Well, Vitality, are they going to be aggressive this time around? This is a different look actually from Ancient. I like this. Just kind of throw yourselves at Vitality.
Different look, same result.
Major, though, wasn't expecting
Solo getting everybody with the freaking R9.
Vitality now off the back of Solo.
Oh my god, wait. Dude, he should have done it. That would have been a nasty clip.
Knows exactly where he is and play.
Like that actually would have been a crazy clip.
The worst possible
3-piece into the wall bang quad.
Away with this one. Looking very casual in the main
Send you a whole
stage at the
store.
moment.
I have so many cop drops right now.
Where they need to.
Doing home office today, so feeling like a YouTuber? Hell yeah.
I wonder if the attack is maybe going to be their route to success.
Nah, working from home.
Be grasping at straws.
S tier.
Vitality though coming down towards this B side. It's mid take for Ancient, which
brother,
they are
what?
going to adapt to here. They are going to be able to transition quite quickly. Vitality will have company very.
How many kills does Solo have right now?
Different looks being thrown after this
That's
round and the
crazy.
last. But Vitality have already read it, unfortunately. I think the element of surprise has fallen away from you. So now you have to do the most difficult thing of all. Face down.
Dude, they got the
Vitality,
bomb down instantly.
Face to face. And you're probably not going to win those fights. Good trade coming through from Vinix, though. So Tectonic out of the round here, but the siege has to be fast and furious. Are you ready for Solo? There's 1, there's 2. Solo, easy pickings. Number 3.
Is Solo just that good with the R9?
Kill. He's alive, but for how long?
Like, would y'all say Solo is a better R9 player than Vague?
Just not much you can do here. Vitality looking so solid in these post-plant situations. They're finding their way onto the side very, very easily. And I think for Ancient, they're trying to throw different looks at it. They're trying to throw something slightly off key to try and get Vitality caught off guard, but they've got so much time to then set up, and they are not going to let anything fall to the wayside. Ancient Gaming are finding it very, very difficult to keep up the pace of Vitality right now. 2 minutes on this round. And Vitality are looking for the perfect attacking round. Great shot coming in from Plin, though. And that feels like the first blood that we've seen from Ancient Gaming, but answer back immediately for this.
Wouldn't the Echo Grenade come in clutch in SD? Yeah, I'm sure if it was allowed, it would probably be pretty cool.
Got snipers to answer back. Ancient bomb now down as well.
What does Vague main the R9? I don't get it, man. I don't know either.
Good snipe coming through from King.
I mean, clearly he found more success with the R9, but I always thought he was a really good Fennec player. But it also could be just based off of like what you're allowed to use, because there's like roles now inside of competitive play where you can only have a certain amount of a certain category of weapons. Brother, Solo actually cannot die.
Oh my goodness,
Dude.
you can't let that happen if you're Ancient. You put yourself into the spot where
They just play super aggressive. Maybe Solo's just on one right now, but like Solo's decision making with R9 has seemed better in my opinion. But Solo also ADSs every kill and Vague hip fires a lot, so I think that's a big difference maker, because Vague will get caught sprinting and he'll shoot his bullets in like a weird pattern. It's hard to explain unless you play like auto sprint. You would know exactly what I'm talking about. Or if you try to hip fire with auto sprint. I don't know. Hopefully we'll see Vitality versus Tribe and we can see like the R9 battle. Like Vitality versus Tribe on a Summit Hardpoint. That would tell us everything we need to know.
The respect in these rounds, and that is maybe why we see it as a 6-0. They played it confidently, and they are doing that right now. They are playing it as well as they need to. Sitting back, waiting for the
I think Solo just
coming over towards this side. Sams will find one with
a better decision making.
Pressure starting to come in as Marvel will find another this round.
Playing his life.
Dissipating for Ancient Gaming ever so fast. They're all into the
Wow.
They're all going to be dead very, very shortly.
Wow. They didn't get any of them. They all peaked at the same time. Not a single one of them went down. 7-0.
It's over before it even bloody started.
Just playing slow, which is expected.
That is crazy.
This Tribe
They're
team
already getting
is
off the
playing
stage
very
like
well.
that fast.
That last round could have
Normally
been
teams sit there and celebrate. They're just like, yeah, oh, let's get out of here. Like this was expected.
One falls.
Dude, they're so nonchalant about it. It's crazy. I wonder if they're going to play something else on the main broadcast. For now, we're going to keep it like kind of 50-50. Just cover it up with this. So if you guys are just tuning in right now, this is the Tribe broadcast.
There's a chance.
Tribe's up 1-0 map count and 4-1 here in the S&D. And we'll go to Godlike after this game finishes to see where they're at.
Just listening to hear if other people are coming around here. 40 seconds remaining. Envy's gonna be shot in the back. Beautiful kill.
Envy gets flanked. Unknowingly, someone was following right behind him.
And Washi, 1v3 situation. Honestly, each has the one like carrying.
I'd really like to see the brackets. So that's why I'm keeping the main broadcast open right now.
We'll talk about those though.
Is he gonna come on, Washi? We need a clutch. We need a clutch, baby. Come on.
Yeah, we need a 1v3 situation, and we need the clutch right
30
now.
seconds.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, beautiful snipe there.
Kansi was like, my name is Kansi, but I can see you over there.
Exactly.
The Godle game is lit. Is it?
Yep. We'll
Right,
see what
we've got
happens.
a bit of momentum going on here now, guys. They're just focusing on frags.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. This game is like close.
So we'll see if Tribe can maybe get some picks and then pick
For
up
the distance, I apologize. 20 seconds left. They're trying to get inside, but it's just not possible. The side of Godlike doing a tremendous defense in here. Finally, they're gonna get inside, but it's just not gonna last for long. As the side of Godlike once again break.
Well, as soon as I click on it, it's not close.
This market area, doing an outstanding job. They
Looked like it was like a 30-40 point game.
The point department and Godlike said no to that, and now they are the one with things
Prevail
under
has
control.
38, Chunks
They
35.
are trying to close it up on the next one.
Yeah, Godlike getting a series of high utility operators out, and when they're able to knock down 2 or 3 kills with each operator, it massively shifts the momentum of the game. Godlike able to execute that, and we see them going 40-50 points up, but now Supreme coming back, Supreme with the operators out, Zyrax with the equalizer.
Legitimately, Mod 6 should be a full-time caster.
He's done a lot of running and not a lot of shooting with this equalizer. He's got to get into the point.
He's such a good caster, and his voice suits it really well. What do y'all think?
Lock it down more often than not over Supreme team right now, as they're a full 60 points up, and Supreme will have to completely flip the table on this game to pull it back. We have an uncontested point, and then Godlike just right on the point every time right now. They're a little bit faster to the gunfight.
Dude, he's so good.
In these final minutes of the game, but dude, this is back and forth, going crazy. Supreme on the point now. These rotations are chaotic, yo. I don't know how these guys are staying organized.
And then the name transfer.
Chaotic. I don't understand
that was actually so professionally done, and he does this. He's had no practice. This is him just being called up last minute as a replacement. That was actually incredible.
We're gonna have Blur, and we're also going to have, if I'm not mistaken, Cyrex.
That's hard to do.
Chagavu from the outskirts of it, using that Fennec. There's Rehan with the usage of the AR to make sure no one can get inside. They gotta be cautious. There's only one inside of the hill.
Yeah, 100%.
That's Chagavu. Chagavu trying to survive. Cyrex defending from the outskirts of it. There's Strong's getting through. Strong's with the opportunity. He's gonna be confusing the opponent. Cyrex is the only one alive trying to survive. There's gonna be the jump by Prevail to get the kill. He gets executed by Blur, trying to get through. Blur with the opportunity. No! That's gonna be the kill going in favor of Avism. And ladies and gentlemen,
wait, they have a Blur on their team?
Take it all home now with the Prevail usage of the equalizers. There's absolutely
Bro, they got an
nothing
imposter
that can be
Blur.
done. 250, 198, and ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be the 1-0 victory in favor of Godlike, doing a tremendous job after sweating for more than.
Do they have something else on the main broadcast? Yeah, what game are they showing on the main broadcast now?
I think they just finished their Hardpoint and now trying to go in for their search and destroy. And that's Mod 6 and Hillmania going to be casting for you guys. And for our C stream, we have Verdict and AJ going for exclusive and Animus. And we already saw that Animus got that.
Gotcha, we're just talking about the other streams.
It was a little bit close, but now doing their search and destroy. You can see over here, this is the exclusive boys going up against Animus.
Yeah, the codes are all out for the stream today. They're in the description if there's still one available.
Going in for their search and destroy as
Feel free to make some redemption attempts.
Their Hardpoint matchup. So I think
dude, this S&D with Tribe, hold up.
2-0 here, but again, there's still a lot of things that you can actually say, especially we still have one more stream. That is stream D. Hitman, Ishim, going to be casting that as well. Diablos and Tribe. Don't forget to watch those streams as well. But
Diablos?
Right now,
what's this team's name?
our main stream later on,
DVS. I thought it was Devious.
And for the next set of rounds.
Oh, main broadcast is taking a break. Okay. Well, in that case.
They're still going to be playing for picks again. Bag just waiting in case someone shows up. Knows that Envy's there. Envy's going to get taken
that was
down.
a beautiful
Oh,
push.
no!
Oh,
What a bait!
Unfortunately, it was too much of a gamble.
Wow. 2v5 situation. Kansi doesn't have a sniper. It's going to be Kansi and Unlucky against the world. Oh, look at the
this
name.
might get someone. This might get someone.
Oh, Washi picks up a
Dang, Washi.
And Washi picks
Chill.
up a double. Huge double by Washi.
Here we go. Tribe says we are
My
not
voice
done
is
yet.
really good for casting now that you say it, and he's doing quite well with it. Makes me feel like I'm watching a sporting event like basketball or football. He's a really good caster. I think he needs more casting work because it's impressive how good he is, knowing that this was a last minute, hey, can you do this
Good nade cook. I love Vegas doing this
for him.
in case somebody ever pushes up.
Like, he has not been practicing, and he just sort of came in.
Good defense, 3 on A.
And from what I heard, I've watched like a lot of different competitive streams, and I've heard a lot of like casters that come in with no experience, and you can tell. Like, I love Hitman and Ice, and I think they're bringing energy into the D stream. But one of the big things you can tell from amateur casters is the inability to pass off the mic to each other properly.
In case someone tries to roam, but you can tell nobody is willing to move.
So like Mod filling his time really well, and then with the name pass on was impressive to me.
Looks like Tribe is going to make a move towards this B area, which I think is a good idea.
Because a lot of times amateur casters, when they're together, will cut each other off,
There goes the first drop.
not knowing when to speak or when to like pass it.
Footsteps here. E-Chan with the beautiful kill. Actually, it was Galorys.
Like that.
3v5 situation. Oh my goodness, it's not a good position. They're all split up as two. Rabalo's split up, looking to get shot in the back.
So you can just tell if they've got like the timing and the sense around how to do it.
Why is he just running forward?
I know. You heard the shot behind. You should have been able to get a kill there. But he's just running away here.
Should have hired Merc and Maven to cast this.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, I just don't think that was in the budget. Maybe it was though. Who knows?
Nice move by Envy right there.
That was Envy. Sorry, apologies.
I'll tell you guys right now. They tried to get me to cast one of these side broadcast streams, and I was like, "Yeah, I appreciate it. No, not gonna do it though.
This is such a close game. It's
I do appreciate the offer, but I already had the co-streams lined up."
We get overtime potentially. But
Yo, Envy has 15. Vig has 2.
We might be seeing a lot
I always assumed y'all were memeing, but did Vig actually fall off?
But they're not having enough
I really haven't been keeping track of like his competitive career lately, so I couldn't tell you. Has he actually like not been playing well?
Struggling this round, and so is Rabalo, to be honest. What is going on with those two?
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I'd watch if you casted. I appreciate that. W glazing. Why Bobby is not casting? He's also doing the co-streams. I'm not gonna get into like the behind the scenes logistics of everything, but the co-streams for creators, once we were contracted to do these, like obviously we're not gonna be able to cast at the same time. So a lot of the creators prioritize the co-streams.
And DVS take the retake here. Shots coming in. Shotgun actually is really good once the bomb is planted. Just play a little bit of the corner and hope for someone to come in.
And it just makes more sense for the creators to do that over the casting.
We'll see. Unlucky.
Oh!
All
right, Vague picked up one.
Oh, good double kill right there. Well,
There you go. He just doubled his kill count.
It's funny because they heard me. They're like, "Do you want to talk about shots?"
Oh yeah.
I feel like Vague definitely needed that for the mental.
He heard me.
If he gets at least 2 more here and the team wins, I feel like mentally he'll be good with that.
They're gonna be on offense again. Best case scenario, they win. Worst case, they go to overtime. And this is gonna be another S&DNR stream that goes to overtime.
Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of cool with there being
Perfect Nobody's gonna die.
In
Like
OT
last time,
here.
It's good to learn from your mistakes. But we might see a rotation.
Yeah.
Everybody on the other team went to B.
But Dazzle, like I said, I'm not gonna get into like the details, but yes. Surprised I haven't seen more DRHs so far. Yeah, I've literally not seen the DRH once. This is the first time I've seen it.
But
That's
gather some information here.
that's quite the observation that I agree with.
Whoever gets a pick.
What, are you some sort of intellect, Ricochet?
Watch these
With that
openings,
observation, I concur.
And the rotations coming up.
I do believe you might be
They
an
should
intellect.
Just hold and let people.
I'm sorry though, I'm away that I am down.
They did a
I
smart
don't know.
move to rotate though, because
It
they
is
can't
weird
allow
though, right? The
free
DRH
A5
has like been owning the
because we're only
game.
one person, but as of now, it's gonna be slow and steady. Washi does get a huge pick there. Beautiful pick. There's gonna be one more person there though. As Baby's right there. Oh! Washi! Washi! Oh my God! That's a quick scope and a half.
My goodness.
That's the quick scope and a half, he said.
Galaki's right there.
Through the smoke.
Oh, that's a huge smoke. Bomb being planted by Raballo.
I don't think this is going to OT.
Are we witnessing match point?
Maybe it's because of fire rate. I mean, you would say that, but then the Odin is being used.
Are good for, as I say
wow.
That. GG.
I don't know why they are using it.
For Tribe, who's gonna win this 2-0. Congratulations. Oh my God. Wow. They gave us a little scare, right? And DVS take the retake. Oh!
Wait, am I this far back? Oh no, that's just how long they predict the stream would be.
You guys played well in our second round. That was a.
I want to see the scoreboard.
It was a good. It was actually a good try.
What's the better, Sniper, the Tundra, or DLQ? Oh, Tundra, 100%.
Tied it up, made it 5-5, and GG Tribe. It's all the Tribe fans.
Andy's trolling by saying that.
And wow, beautiful. They're gonna be up 1-1. DVS.
The Tundra is the better weapon, but the DLQ you obviously unlock quick.
Next round.
Now or never.
Oh my goodness. It is now or never.
No scoreboard?
Now or never. We literally couldn't ask for a crazy. Oh! Washi! Washi! Oh my God! That's a quick scope and a half.
My. Wow.
Dang it, bro! I just had it.
For
match point being delivered on a silver platter trap.
I mean, it's 3v5. The chances are good for.
Okay. This is what I wanted to see, just the kill breakdown, bro. Envy went crazy. Envy went crazy with 16 there in that search. Band 11, Washi 13, Raballo and Vay combined 9. Other end of things, nothing really close. I'm surprised they ended up getting as many rounds as they did. All right, let's go to the Godlike match while we wait for this one to start.
The team of Godlike gonna hear. Train is walking by. He's taking that opportunity to plant the bomb, but they know he's there. Go for that push. Trunks takes that kill. Tried his best, you know? It was a 1v5. What can you do but to try? He did, and but not gonna be his way.
Yeah, Blur was out in the open for a while.
I'm gonna continue to glaze mod 6.
Him any moment, he's trying to move aggressively and get it done, but that is a tough situation to find yourself. Those wallbang views are absolutely crazy.
Hold on, forget this stream, boys. What's going on over here? Hey, he's in the crowd. Yo, where is the crowd? Hold up.
And you notice he's got a bunch of friends alongside, and they have a bunch of free things. So here's the deal.
Free stuff?
Okay, I'm excited. I want y'all to get excited with
I'm
me.
hyped. Yo,
So,
let me get
we
that.
got free stuff, and we're gonna give
I'm trying to get some free stuff.
But we have special free stuff.
Special free
give to the loudest people around.
Ah! Give me the free
I
stuff.
don't even have to tell you what to do. Y'all already know. 1, 2, 3. Let me hear it.
Oh, the crowd's getting hyped. I feel like I was louder though. Oh, whoa, whoa! She's busting out some dance moves back there. Oh, this is hype.
I know that was good, but I do know y'all can do better. So, Cargo, one more time for the big
Dude,
man.
the DHL man is crazy. Yo, he's hype. He's hype. Why are you guys not hype in the chat about this? This is wild.
All right, Cargo, you hear him. Why
Nah, that's sick.
We're coming on down.
Bro, I'd be screaming right now if I was there.
We got a dope hat, but we got some live people right here.
What's in the special prize?
Oh, shoot. Not quite. We're going to the back of the room.
Is that Aerith? Bro, what?
And he's making the left-hand turn. We have our winner.
Bro, what? Aerith is rigged. Nah, this is rigged. What?
We're going to get you a picture with Cargo. We're going to give you some free stuff. What's your name and where you come from?
Bro, this is rigged. Aerith just won something. You see this?
Well, welcome to Atlanta.
It was like, yo, the loudest person. Come on.
Aerith won us the loudest.
They got Aerith. What is this, dude?
At our wonderful
Where's that?
DreamHack tournament.
This is the main broadcast.
Is yours.
For what?
Nah, this is.
And here it is.
What is it? She got a new bag.
Backpacks for Canada. Woo!
Backpacks for Canada.
Oh, wait. It's the whole thing.
Oh, she gets
We
the
got
box?
T-shirts. We got hats. We got another
Bro's just putting the hats on her head.
We have a whole bunch of stuff that I'm not going to stack on our new friend, but I'm going to stack all the
She's like, what is
friends that
going
I
on?
here. Shout out to DHL.
How's the stream going, man?
It's going good, bro. I saw this dude on screen. I got hyped. I already did. I ordered too. Yo, this was it DHL? That dude's hype. That was sick.
Our fans for hanging out with us here on day one.
Yo, the way they just like randomly walked over, like Aerith standing there and they just pointed to her. Bro, are you
As
good?
soon as he saw Cargo roll out, okay?
First of all, when I
That
first
was
saw him,
crazy.
the lights weren't on, and then the lights went on. I started going.
Wow.
These two can absolutely attest. I lost my marbles up here.
We'll have to see if we can get you a little meet and greet with
I
Cargo
hope so.
later
I'm listening to
on.
Aerith and Best. I'm just gonna say rigged.
Cargo has any fans, I'm number one.
Oh, I'm being told that you have the ability to walk around in it yourself because of your fandom.
What?
Just
Okay,
you.
yeah,
Just
it could
you.
be. Just me.
Only problem.
Yeah,
Wow,
just
I'm
me.
jealous.
Yeah, get in line.
That's crazy.
I'm second in line.
We'll have to make that happen a little bit later on.
Bro,
But for
isn't
now,
she supposed to
we've
be
gotta continue on with
co-streaming
our
right
matches up
now?
Here on the main stage, while all of that awesome chaos was going on, our players were getting them set up and ready for match number 5 on the day. And if you're wondering who that's going to be, it's going to be X-Rock versus Wolves, which means we are heading into another match of teams that have not lost. So talk.
Gets the kill, turns around and takes the double with this sniper.
Did you just hear that, by the way? They
Cyrex
said another
nasty
round of
shots.
teams that have not
Then
lost. So
landing
Vitality
there,
has not lost.
insane execution at the very end.
Which I thought
for
was the case. The
Mexican
graphic was wrong
player.
earlier.
That's going to be a point going in favor of Supreme Team. But I still got to point out the fact that, unfortunately enough,
This game's kinda
Shadowpool
close.
is continuously struggling in these rounds.
Yeah, this has been a
X-Rock is
tough
about to
round,
get
and the
X-Rocked.
Fennec,
Am I right, chat?
having a Fennec on
Yo,
the
speaking
team is
about
such an
rocked,
advantage because
Chris
of what that
rocked.
SMG can do.
Speaking
But
about
this
getting
is a sniper
slapped.
favorable map, and it is a tough gun to
Did you
play
guys
when
see
snipers
that,
are being effective and you're running with the SMG.
Everybody Hates
Sweet
Chris got a
kills there.
reboot, and it's called
Abiz,
Everybody
the
Still
only
Hates
one
Chris,
left
and
alive
it starts
all of a
off with
sudden,
Chris Rock getting
and
slapped
Abiz goes down to
into
Zyrax.
animation.
Very
By his, if you guys have watched the
winning that
original show,
round
you would
on
know
the
like
side
the
of Supreme
series
Team,
finale,
making
like
a
how
bit
it
of a
ended. I'm not going to
statement
explain
that they're
it.
here to stay, and we are
No
all
spoilers.
tied up 4
But
rounds to
the way
4
the show
rounds,
starts is
and
it
this
picks
is
up at the end of
tightest
the real
search and destroy match
show,
we've seen so far,
and then she
with
slaps
Supreme
him
Team
into
really
animation, and now we got an animated version of Everybody Hates Chris. Kind of freaking cool.
But Godlike in a similar situation has
I don't know if anyone here is going to appreciate that, but I will. I watched the first episode. It was good. I'm excited for it. Nostalgic but different at the same time. Reboot but not really a reboot, and then they're still continuing the story.
Taking down Learn there, and we have a 4-4 situation.
Yeah, it's
here
real,
in a
dude.
4-4
Look it up on
round
YouTube.
tied up.
YouTube's got
These teams
the
are all
first
tied up and trying
episode
to
for
eke
free.
out any possible advantage. But I mean, Gil, a shotgun on this map and actually getting utility out of it, that's not something you see particularly often on Search and Destroy.
With the angles that he's going for, that's absolutely right. Problem is now, the problem for Supreme Team is how they're losing members. Chagavu finally gets another kill.
They lost to 4 Magic, seen it in X. Wait, CH Gamer with the 2. So they lost. Was the graphic not wrong? Am I just making all this up?
Once again, the advantage goes in favor of Godlike. I do gotta say, I think Prevail's shotgun definitely works well whenever you're
W money, by the way. Thank you so much, CH.
B, or you're
I guess I'm just glazing over here.
Exactly what I feel.
And spreading misinformation at the same time.
Here, either rush B or try to step back over on Alpha. Right now, they are going to be rushing B, and that's not the right call, seemingly, by the hands of a Supreme Team as they're defending with all force in there. Cyrex finds the first blood there on to Learn. That is going to cause a lot of harm, a lot of damage to the strategy that the side of Godlike were going after in here. 30 seconds have passed, and only a single casualty, at least for the time being. I like the way that Supreme Team are playing as defenders, and it's definitely working their way. It's not being as easy as Godlike intended it to be.
Yeah, and I like what you bring up about the utility of the shotgun here. That shotgun is exactly
I guess.
Weapon for this map. There's 2 places on this map that are particularly useful in Search and Destroy to have a shotgun. But if your shotgun player's running all over the map, he's going to get killed by a sniper. And so Prevail really being
Vitality lost round 1. Isn't that wild?
In positions to be successful.
You're 100% right.
And able to take down.
That's crazy. So the graphic wasn't wrong. I'm spreading misinformation, and somehow they lost.
On this map, it's a big shift. And we see Blur, though, dangerous with that sniper. Chagabu getting another kill. And 2 here. Chagabu's best round so far, and that's what they needed.
I'm not going to lie. I didn't know Chagabu played professionally.
It seems like Chagabu might have found her groove a little bit.
I've played against her 1,000 times in ranked.
Yeah, absolutely is. Like you said, a few kills on this round are definitely having
freaking Agabu and Chagabu, man.
Supreme Team 5 for each, ladies and gentlemen. He has come to the point where each of these teams need a 2-round differential in order for them to take the map going their way. This time around, going all the way towards Bravo, through the wall. Rehan, I have no clue how that kill happened.
Is Chagabu the first female to play
right now
at Champs?
They lose control over the bomb. Is going to be retaken. Rehan and Blur with a couple extra kills, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time so far this map, we could see an advantage going the way of Supreme Team if they manage to close this one up. Prevail with the shotgun, going to take that kill.
Wait, this is actually close. Hold up.
The sniper all the way back and goes for that kill. Now they know that Prevail is in here. They know that they don't have control over the bomb, which is even more good news for the North American team.
Aerith there to support her.
Has to make it happen.
I'm still confused about how Aerith was there in person because of the fact that she's supposed to be co-streaming.
That's why he's running.
I know last year what she did was co-stream for a couple of hours and then went to actual like the event.
And look at the minimap.
But I feel like she wouldn't have been done with her stream yet.
Only one for the callouts, while the other 3 are so close together that even if you
maybe
kill
she's
one,
live right now,
you kill 2, they're gonna be the 3rd to take that kill. But Chagavu once again having an impact in this match, gonna take that kill in that round. And ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be map point in favor of Supreme Team.
Oh yeah, she had just ended her stream. She did 3 hours.
This one, I'm gonna show up and win the game for us. She's had a couple of absolutely.
So she's doing the same thing that she did last year, where she rented an Airbnb,
6-5,
and then she's going to spend the rest of the day in person. That's so funny.
Supreme Team getting so much early round utility out of their sniper rifles, but we see Chagabu go down to Learn in this one. Even up 4-4. Godlike now down to 2 players to the 4 of Supreme Team. It can happen that fast. Trunks goes down to Rehan. Pistol. Rehan getting it done this round. And it's back and forth. Blur with a wallbang shot to Learn to finish this one out. We have 3 players up. They just needed to fuse and closing that one out in style.
Dude, Godlike lost?
This is getting a little bit crazy.
To Supreme Team?
Down the whole matchup so far. And now we see Supreme Team 7.
Who are Supreme Team? Where did they come from?
I gotta bring in a round of applause for the side of Supreme Team. We talked about this team, how you cannot sleep on anybody if they come to this point. It was not easy whatsoever. They struggled like crazy on this game, but they managed to stay with cold veins. They managed to cool themselves down. And they
where's the event at? It's in Atlanta.
As the
DreamHack Atlanta.
Side of the story.
So Georgia, if you guys are unfamiliar with where Atlanta is.
Number 2, as we begin to see at the KD department, I gotta say that it's actually slightly in favor of, I mean, obviously, but in favor of Supreme Team. You know, you have Shisui 11-6. You also got players like Blur 12-7, you know, showing that they were doing a great job. And I gotta point out even more so on the side of Shisui, because he was always rushing.
I've never heard the name Supreme Team. I'm assuming it's NA because Rihan, Blur, and Chagabu
struggled for the most part, but once she found her groove, he did.
I can't believe Godlike lost to them in a search.
To actually bring that.
Am I tripping? Does that feel like it should have happened?
On each side, we're moving on to a game of control. I said in the past that I was hoping for us to go to a third one, but this one definitely is a surprise and a good one for me, at least.
Yeah, and that's, you know, we're talking about earlier, that resilience you have to have even when you're down, you know, and Supreme Team spent that entire match.
Supreme Team is status quo. Gotcha.
Even down a round or two again,
what a name.
Right? And to have the
Supreme Team
patience to wait until you have the opportunities to show that.
Quite interesting.
God, X-Rock is laying on the lumber.
And this is where desperation's going to start sitting in for Wolves. Look, you have 3 operators that you're probably going to have to dip into. Otherwise, this 50 seconds might as well be X-Rocks because their resource management
Wait, X-Rocks is dominating Wolves? Bro, what is going on this year?
They're still fighting for scrap time as Peggy will end up fighting himself 4 in
Never
a row.
mind, Peg the GOAT.
There for the cleanup on the last. Finally, the spawns have flipped.
A heroic moment right there for Peg. The rest of the team was worried about trying to flip the spawns around. He's the only
R9 goes crazy.
Ends up coming away with 3.
I like upsets. I hope the Dino Nuggets win champs. Facts.
This game could be well and truly out of hand, but a good battle back. Sends them over the 70-point threshold. Follow-up from
Who's on X-Rock?
A lot of individual kills coming out, and that's leading to Wolves dominating.
Obviously, I've been very out of the loop with competitive. Like, I watch champs once a year, but none of these names on X-Rock I've ever heard of, nor have I heard of the team X-Rock before.
Operators already being called out immediately for X-Rock. They have a war machine to meet.
So to see them dominating Wolves, kind of wild to me.
X-Rock maintaining hill presence as well.
Still, though, an opportunity with the shutdown of the war machine to now allow Neon to pull out one of his own. Only gets just one as No from behind with his
Supreme actually split. They lost their first match because of the spawns.
Over this Wolves team and no.
Was it like a 2-point game? What do you mean by because of the spawns?
Red missile, 1 kill away from it.
Bro, I thought X-Rock was about to get rocked by Wolves. They're dominating them.
That's enough for the shutdown to come through, but not before X-Rock get over the 140 mark.
Yeah, the damage was
as much as I want to watch that out of pure curiosity, we're gonna tab that over there to the side again, and let's watch the Godlike match.
Which team can adjust their tactics?
Because now I'm genuinely curious, like, who's gonna win this one?
They've warmed up, they've practiced on control, but we haven't seen many of these teams play a control game in this series so
X-Rock
far.
been beating
So
Wolves
it
all
comes
year.
down to the ability to
Wild.
adjust, and we see Godlike staying slightly ahead.
I'll let you guys know how
here,
that
but
match
Supreme Team
ends.
looking to claw
But right
back
now, X-Rock has
within
double their
one.
points.
And this is very, very even so far in this
I feel like this match
with
is definitely
Godlike
more interesting.
really starting to close out point A and already having made progress on point B. This may come down to a game that isn't kills, that's all about the objective here in control.
Absolutely, the way that they immediately go for the objectives is absolutely
You hear the
insane.
crowd going crazy in the
Prevail
background?
already trying to distract opponents. Yes, they want to go for the objective, but they want to make sure that they're safe while doing so. Trying to neutrino, getting
The
a
pacing of this match slowed down a lot.
Opportunity there to get a kill onto Shisui. Will begin to push, gets that kill like it's nothing. They continue to go after Bravo. That's going to be the second tick. Only one more.
So
is
many
needed.
props to go
And
play,
there's
bro. Who's
still
watching their own
22
COD?
and 18 lives.
I'm surprised no
left.
CDL
There's
teams
so
bought in
many
this
more
year.
to come. A double kill for Prevail will allow them to secure the objective so damn quickly. I don't even understand how they managed to pull that off, but they do. Godlike secure.
Godlike won that with what, 20 lives remaining?
A minute and a half that first round.
That might be the fastest control round we've ever seen in tournament competition. That was, you know, I thought I saw it coming early, but no way did I predict what I have predicted there. It will be 40 lives left on
Yeah, that
the
is kinda
board
crazy.
when that round ended. And I don't know if you heard it in the background here, but when Godlike closed that round out that early, the crowd behind me went absolutely crazy in support of this team. Godlike with a ton of support here in the Georgia World Congress Center at the Snapdragon Series, and a ton of support in the building. Godlike, even coming from across the world. This team has fans everywhere as we see Prevail come in here and control.
I guess Mod 6 is in Atlanta right now.
Supreme
Which
team
makes sense
also
because
being pretty
Ducky
quick
did
on
say
this
that
objective, but interestingly,
he might have had to use
only working
his setup to cast this. So I guess they put Mod 6.
Round was working.
They gave him a setup while in person. That's pretty cool.
Supreme team for a loop there. So we're going to see Neutrino with high utility out of this operator so far.
Because a lot of these side stream casters are doing it from home. That's really cool to think that Mod 6 is there in person and gets to cast.
Shaping up to be different tactics on these objectives between these two teams, and I like that Godlike tactic a little bit better.
I love Mod 6 casting. That's what I'm saying, bro. He's good.
Confusing the team.
Very professional.
And then having an opportunity to close it out quick. I think it's
I think if he had some practice, he could definitely be like a main caster.
Different scenario.
Because with no practice, he's good enough to be one.
20 for each. There's still plenty of life left.
Definitely something I would like to see him pursue for sure.
And that defense continues by the hands of Godlike, doing a tremendous job in here. Now even pushing further for more.
Restricted.
Looking for that. Gonna get one. Gonna go for two. Doing a lot of damage onto Blur, but not finding that kill will secure a bit of a window. Let's see if they can take it. Avisam also gonna be taken down that time by Chagabu.
Very demure.
Learned with the opportunity to do a lot of damage here with the Sparrow. Gonna get one, gonna get two, gonna go for three. Chagabu says note that your utilities are still in favor of Godlike, and that's exactly what Chagabu knows. That's why she's taking out that Sparrow, patiently waiting for someone to walk by. Rihan also with Annihilator gonna take a double. Prevail killing himself somehow. I don't know what happened, but the side of Supreme Team taking this small opportunity to do a lot of harm. Already 2 ticks. They are trying to prevent them from getting inside. 10 lives left. Doing a great job. They can get inside. Prevail gets the kill, but not the opportunity to break through. Once again, we're gonna have the objectives being the deciding factor on this game of Control, and Mod is just insane how different yet working strategies these both teams have.
Yeah, absolutely. Interestingly, with using a different strategy, both teams able to get a round in on offense where they're able to close the round out based on objective with a ton of kills left on the board. Really interesting to see how this is playing out as Prevail really locking down this hard point with the shotgun.
Wolves are trying to come back right now. It's 230 to 160 in that game.
But Chagabu pulls out a big one with the Fennec, and we're down to, you know, even lives right now. But again, Godlike making solid progress. Looks like they've switched to the single objective strategy as Rihan with the melee gloves out.
That was
maybe trying to troll a little bit.
No, that was a BP50. Hold up.
With the melee progress. Looks like they've switched to the single objective strategy. Is
that a DQ? Is that a DQ, or because he didn't get a kill, we don't care?
Strategy of working both objectives, making progress on both objectives, which forces Supreme Team to be going back and forth between the objectives to defend. It strains the team, it spreads them out, and gives Godlike the opportunity to get some 2v1 situations. This tactic is something that's new that I haven't seen used too often on Control.
The attachments are what's banned.
Absolutely working for them, although Chagabu trying to ruin this tactic and trying to play sport.
I don't think that's true, guys.
Back and forth, over and over. Even kills, but
I mean, I don't know for sure.
Progress on these objectives from Godlike,
because I guess he's got the BP50.
And I mean, that's gonna be the biggest issue, right?
He's got the BP50 with the 60-round mag.
Like a 10-second advantage inside of the hill for the side of Godlike, they're gonna take it, and that is just how brutal that strategy is.
What do you mean? No, there's definitely an attachment on that BP50. He's got a 60-round mag.
They are finally getting inside of Alpha, and they are gonna be taking that last tick. From up above, there was the usage of the 100 kill of the Pred missile. Not gonna connect, but doesn't matter. Objective taken. Prevail with a shotgun, taking that kill onto Blur, and still looking for more blood. This man, his taste for blood is unmatched. In there, Neutrino gonna be executed, but still, look at that. They're pretty much spawn trapping the opponent. Shisui finally gonna take him down, but the lives, there's only 5 left in favor of Supreme Team. A nade kill, an AR kill now for Avism at a distance. Cyrax trying to defend himself. This is a 2v9.
Bro, I'm trying to get Rehan back on screen.
Cyrax has a shotgun, and inside of the objective could cause a lot of harm. His last allied has been taken down.
Because he's got
biting the dust by the hands
a 60-round mag on it.
1v8, ladies and gentlemen, has the opportunity to at least bring in the opportunity to maybe get the operator for the next round. I would say that that could be a huge value taking for him the second he hears them walk by. There's 45 seconds left, and
they were all wrong and it's not banned. Yeah, but that's so odd that we haven't seen it all day.
Even more of a even slight advantage, whatever that might be, in favor of the opponents here. Cyrax picks from the ground that Odin that's gonna allow him to have more of a long distance sort of fight scene here. That is gonna be super important.
A barrel is what bans it. That's so interesting.
There's the round and the advantage once again. 2-1 lead in favor of Godlike.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that Godlike's tactic of splitting between the two objectives is really causing some disorganization on the side of Supreme Team. That, you know, when you have both of these objectives where you've got, you know, 2 ticks into the objective on both of them, that puts the defending team under so much pressure because they don't have time to react. Godlike experiencing a player death. I don't know what happened there. Maybe an operator
held a grenade for too long.
You can't take those accidental self-kills in a game like this where, you know, you've got a limited number of lives.
Show the BP50.
Like they're doing okay with it still. 3 kills up, and Supreme Team really trying to work on objective A, but Godlike walking back that second tick, not able to lock in that second tick.
Is S36 allowed? I'm sure the S36 is allowed.
Start to see the point that the life differential start to extend. Godlike now 25-19. It looks like they're starting to get a little momentum and get ahead here.
Yes, right now, well, 25-19, so less than 50 seconds left. No more than a single team has been taken over on Alpha, which is not great for the side of Supreme Team. They're finally getting inside. There's the usage of the shotgun for Prevail. Gets the kill, gets taken down. Now Neutrino has the opportunity to use the War Machine. He's barely walking by, a little bit late to the party, but still making sure that the enemies are not feeling safe to actually get inside here. Only 13 lives left, and ladies and gentlemen, this could be the beginning of the end. The last nail in the coffin in here. Avism with a shotgun, gonna take one, gonna go for 2, taking it to the face. Double kill there for Avism. Now looking for the triple, trying to make it happen. There's Cyrax, they're backing forward, gets the kill somehow. On match in this fight, manages to also.
Oh, you didn't know if it was out?
15 seconds left. The Supreme Team cannot get it into the kill. That's a quadrant, nearly a quintuadra kill in favor of Avism, but doesn't matter too much. What had to be done is done, and ladies and gentlemen, Supreme Team tried their hardest, but their hardest is just not going to be enough. Time is up, and ladies and gentlemen.
All right, that's cool. That's cool. Where's this BP50 at? They didn't show it on screen once.
Objective A. 3 like this to experience it, because picks have organization. I think that
2-1 important, but not allow him to one again. 45 seconds, I would say, at least, and a lot of time, and still an AR kill. But the lives, there's only 5 left in favor of Supreme. Finally, matter. Objective taken. There was the getting inside out of the right. The second.
So he's got 1D, 2A, 4B. 8B and 9H. So he's got all the attachments equipped, but I guess just not a band attachment.
And you,
I don't know.
All of the side of Supreme Team going negative on their KD ratio. So despite the tactics,
curious, someone get the rule book out.
Implement a better tactic with the double objective push, as well as
we Godlike wins
on those gunfights.
Let's go, Godlike. Who else is playing right now?
Wow.
Nobody.
Really is when you just take a look at the very simplistic data leading into this map set, but only time will tell. And
Elevate plays on the B broadcast.
Who the heck even knows what those scrim VODs would even look like, or the scrim data? There's so much that happened back behind closed doors. But it is Call of Duty Mobile.
Yeah, this search is going to be interesting.
Hot in Search and Destroy. We'll have to
Sorry, I'm leaning forward. I got to adjust the desk.
Smoke early getting a placed here for X. Already catching timings as Peg will drop. A couple of stray shots were also sent over towards the Wolf spawn. So that's going to keep Sunyo's presence very avidly attentive towards this mid-cross as the
It's not banned, which is insane to you. Yeah, no, same.
Wolves is trying to find some sort of an angle to get out.
How's Tribe doing? 1-1.
Kills do need to come through over by the A-bomb.
You need to either win 3 games to move on or lose 3 games to be eliminated, and they're currently 1-1.
And yeah, they're just going to go all the way
1
back
win,
to the
1
stadium
loss.
and just try to re-wrap, cause a little bit of ruckus, but that bomb is moving north.
Pixel peek from Sunio again, connects.
Whatever
No
team
problems
wins
there, they're just
this
out of it.
moves on, and they're the first team to advance.
Help is nearby, and this round's over. There's just no way you crack this code 3v5. You just don't.
Potentially X-Rock is going to be the first team to qualify.
Truly be that simplistic.
Yeah.
Just comes down and winning those opening sniper duels. You go down one number. You have to go back, retrieve the bomb. You lose so much space just around control in the center of the map. So have time to work with here. Never really want to count on anybody as they continue to encroach forward.
Yeah, this needs someone to peek.
Yep.
And it's not going to happen. I mean, this is
Just check the esports setting. The Leroy and recoil barrels are the ones banned for the BP.
surely be in as a kill.
Bro, I'm gonna keep it real. I don't think I've ever used the recoil booster type barrel on the BP50. I didn't even know that existed. If that's actually an attachment. I'm about to mind blow myself because I feel like the gun's always OP as it is. Is it potentially better than I've always thought it was?
We're going to win this map. Or this round flawlessly.
Why is no one using the S36? Because the gun is terrible. It is trash.
Gonna have to try to fly the fodder for sure. But
fun to use in ranked. Not a competitive
as long
weapon.
as we've been seeing it in Call of Duty Mobile, it has been very, very known that you will always end up seeing a player on that northmost building. So what have you learned from the previous round if you are Wolves? Well, they won't get first blood within the 15 seconds, so we are learning.
We are learning.
Yeah.
Oh, I do rock the Leroy barrel.
This is, again, now you're without mid-map.
My build is the maximum suppressor. Which barrel is banned? Or is it 2 barrels?
You should spend some nades if you're looking at anything. And the trophy systems are getting active over towards A. Trophy deleted, double stuns come through. Chuan has stayed relatively unaffected by this. Good support from Ma as well over the top. And
The Leroy and the recoil barrel.
do something. And Wolves, unfortunately,
That's weird.
even after the connections with
Hey,
the flashes are just
leave him alone, weirdo.
over through missile.
And Chuan work his way.
I guess it's body part damage multiplier plus fire interval, so that makes perfect sense on why that's banned.
Inside what is supposed to be your base, and there's someone lurking with an LMG. Mob will be traded. But this would be a Herculean turnaround, and just as soon as I start willing it into existence, the rest all crumble.
Bro,
But
look
you're
at
not
Groot.
wrong. I mean, it
Real
again,
quickly
can
in
be as
between
simple
matches.
as using-
He crashed out. Groot. Scooby. Bro's weird.
Yeah.
As now all of a sudden you got Chuan getting
Bro's
aggressive
weird.
through A. Scene initiated.
He straight up crashed out there.
Wolves right into the waiting arms of Sunio. On the other side. A little off though. King able to at least trade things back, but look at the aggression from X-Rock. Oh, goodness. Unreal stuff. You can hop this immediately. Neon's going to have to make a heroic play to get them off in the first
Ooh.
place. The hit marker, unfortunately, that's enough.
Bro, is X-Rock gonna like sweep?
just the personification of how
Groot is
fast
me
the
when I'm
rounds
doing
fly.
work on my laptop.
Yeesh.
He's just looking at me with his legs up like that. Like,
Starting running, working pinches, just the fast execution on the information that X-Rock are getting is
See
kind of
him?
just the faster way of how the first 40
Legs are
seconds
still
working
up.
in these rounds so far. Wolves are trying to mix things up, trying to lay their timings, trying
Weird
to mix up some of
dog.
their nades to get more space, but it's just X-Rock again working these first bloods, and then working the rest of the map.
And the thing about it is, it's the
nah, he's got
same
X-ray. There's
defensive
no
setup
way.
every single round for the most part. It's a smoke through mid. Trophy systems littered over towards A. And then you've got Sunyo on one side and Ma on the other, where you just hold down these outer lanes, you push people into the SMGs or shotguns, and if you're Wolves, again, you have to throw nades, get rid of these trophies, and then
why has he got a
double
bow
slide
on
check
his
something.
headset? Did you see that?
How much do you want to bet that Wolves are ever going to expect that someone's lurking outside the building? Sunyo. I mean, that is now the 4th round that Peg has been first blooded. King will find that trade, but I mean, this map presence just feels a little bit too late.
I would trust Groot with my life, not gonna
But
lie.
this is the right idea.
Look at him.
You have to spend something to gain something. So yeah, you're in a 3v3. The numbers don't really benefit you, but look how much more map they have to play with.
Yeah.
This is exactly what we're talking about. Wolves need to be doing more of this. And they may actually catch a little bit of isolation here. Just comes down to, will they go too far forward?
Oh, the sliding.
Has committed and
He couldn't see
that
him.
there's contact in the backside of B, and that should force this rotation for the X-Rock defense to go topside ladders.
Any late utility possible. One frag grenade ready on the backside of Chuan, but playing towards the spray. Bomb's still going to get planted though, and Ma will take down one. So numbers starting to subside. X-Rock will be taking the site.
Zai, though, from the backside, able to at least trade things out. We got the bomb. Good help from King on the other. So now it's just down to where has Ma gone to. 15 seconds to play. First shot goes a bit awry. Second opportunity not going to be there.
Wolves picked up a round, baby.
We got ourselves at least a
They didn't need to ban NA45. Weapons that are banned: NA45, SVD, XPR, Thumper, SKS, Shorty, SMRS, MHJ, Argus, and Arlo. Okay, Argus is an odd one.
Come your way. You are on attack.
Every other ban makes sense, but the Argus is an odd one to me.
Be able to swing numbers quickly in your favor in deny map space, and well, I mean, they're trying to do it this time around.
Was no one using the KSP? Is this the updated build? Because the KSP is trash.
You feel like the Wolves are kind of trapped on this side of the map, maybe trying to work a pick.
Big thing to keep in mind a lot of the time is to remember that what works in competitive play is not what works in ranked play. Ranked is actually 10 times easier. The best ranked player is like 10 times worse than the average pro player.
Hitting the trophy, what's over the smoke gets placed. They're trying to work their way over to it, but no one even tosses a stun towards Chuan, and he just lets the MG go burst.
MG go burr.
All it is just information coming through from he's just watching everybody move
he
their
got
way
4.
closer towards the window, and Chuan will walk away with 4 in a single round. Now up to 10 eliminations through 5 rounds. It is looking easy.
The NA45 is banned because explosive weapons are just not allowed.
Immediate adapt around it.
So it's like, although it's garbage, it's understandably banned because it fits that category of being an explosive weapon. Nobody's using the Type 63 because it's also on a time restriction because it's still a new weapon. And you can't use a new weapon for like a month after release. I'm just mind blown that the BP50 is allowed just without the barrel, and nobody uses it without the barrel.
Everything is covered. I mean, the second that Zai got any sort of information on one,
I'm also mind blown that that kill did not happen quicker.
Another 3 in the round, up to 13 kills through 6 rounds. I mean, if you want to talk about a statement of a half, I think we just got it.
Yeah, 100%. And now I'm just curious to see how X-Rock want to do something on the offensive side here.
By that logic, the Ride Tech is also an explosive weapon, though, in the Jack 12. I'm sure those attachments are banned.
Plus, you've got follow-up headies being held. You just have to delete the trophies and then throw your smoke, your stun, force a fight on the site under your terms. And we'll see if that's going to be the case here, as Wolves are actually just getting aggressive through the middle of the map. Again, they don't have that same...
The NA45 itself is an explosive weapon, whereas those weapons aren't explosive on their own. So it's most likely an attachment ban for those guns.
Currently inside of the lounge, but it's just straight gunfights all over the place. Zai's by his lonesome, gets double chowed. The bomb's been planted.
Yeah, GG.
Yo, milk duds. You speaking facts?
Opportunity, a couple of shots on the backside of this, but they don't have any idea on where Chuan is. And he is lurking. He'll be the first one to make a move. That's enough to guide the first blood. And now Neon has to somehow deal with that trade and also figure out where Sunyo is. And well, he's guessed correctly. Sunyo. Oh! Are you kidding? He should have been dead to rights. Oh my goodness.
What?
A 180 World Stars, send it to Reddit.
Yo, get these Wolves out of here, bro.
Oh my.
I don't know what happened to him.
Down to a 1v1.
That's not the team I put my money on, though.
God. So if you didn't regain from that, how would you ever regain from a series like this? 6-1, first blood already struck, but he's traded.
X-Rock.
That was unbelievable.
They're the first team to qualify.
This is your #1 versus your #4 ranked squad at the moment, and we've got Peg on a goose egg. Absolute donut. Welcome to the agency. And oh boy, wow.
Who's the #1 team? Is it Wolves or is it X-Rock?
This is unreal.
It's bad. It's bad. It's even worse.
I can't imagine Wolves was #4.
It's bad, man. Like, what are you supposed to say? What is seeding? Nothing
Wow.
matters. except how you play on the weekend.
Wow.
And X-Rock were more than prepared, not only for the map set for the series, but realistically for a very long day of Call of Duty Mobile. There wasn't a single time.
Yeah, they're 3-0. They're moving on.
This man, Candice is cooking with that War Machine, man.
X-Rock was number 1. Gotcha. Wow. I would not have
one of the best operators
assumed Wolves was the number 4 team. I could imagine them being like number 2, maybe 3, but 4.
But the setup of B2
would not have predicted X-Rock, Elevate, Q9, Wolves. See, I also would not have predicted Q9 being 3rd.
A couple of steps ahead.
Maybe like 5 or 6 would have made sense to me.
Ahead. Elevate just seems to always have an answer, but so far in this P2 objective, it looks like a little bit of battle back here for Stalwart Esports. They're getting a lot of map control. They're getting a little egregious, and I love it. Got the top side control handle here from Skur. They got 2 on the objective. Here comes the hop down. They're going to be going right to the pits, right back to the respawn. They go. Kendi, the last hope, shut down. Susano at a distance. 30 seconds left, and everything is on the minds of all of these players is hold the line here, but also set up for new.
Oh God, what a comeback this is for Stalwart. 127 to 139. The hill broken once again. Freddy delivered, and just to take one player out of the equation. Early rotation is going to be key point here for Stalwart to dominate that P3, but we saw how that went earlier on Elevate.
I was like, why is this?
Gunfight's able to break that P2 on the second try. Not going to go the way on the side of Stalwart at all. Early rotation coming through from Stalwart just to make sure they get a Hunza here.
I got nothing playing there.
Doesn't really need to waste much time at all.
Supreme Team versus Ancient. I kind of want to watch that matchup out of pure curiosity for those teams. I've got to assume
The top right now with that decisive performance.
I don't even
Also
know
giving
who would be
them
playing
the
next
3-0
on main
so far
stage.
in their Swiss bracket performance, so they will be feeling very, very good about that. But we can hear directly from them with F.Dot standing by with Nono on the stage.
No.
That's right, we're hanging out here with Nono, and of course I do have Brian to help facilitate the conversation. So, you guys coming out of the Chinese region,
Some
playing
thermite
against
attachments are
another
also
Chinese
banned. Yeah, most
squad.
likely.
Is this more friendly or more
I
aggressive?
feel Godlike just
since you're
sometimes
from the
plays
same
real
region?
crazy, insane, and sometimes they're just straight up throwing. That does seem to be kind of their strategy. I'd say that's pretty fair take. I'm afraid it's looking like ain't number 1 getting that skin for predicting, right? Oh, no one. Okay, took me a minute there. Ain't no one getting the prediction skin. Facts. I don't know if you like went with the number 1 team statistically, like the number 1 seed, then you'd probably be looking real good right now with X-Rock.
Well, that brings us perfectly to my next question.
I forgot to vote.
You guys exploded. Last year, your team did not even make it to this stage, and today, you're the number 1 seed out of your region. What changed?
What, Linda?
How'd you guys do it?
所以你们去年根本不在这个冠军比赛，所以但是今年你是从中国的第一，你怎么到这边是什么方法？有什么特别，也或者有什么运
What are
气
y'all
吗？
saying?
你觉得呢？
我觉得我们今年拿到这个亚特兰大世界锦标赛，更多的是我们5个人齐心协力吧。
So they said it's just a lot of things just added up over time, and then it's a mixture of luck, and you know it added up, and the pieces just fit together nicely as time passed. And then,
What lethals and utilities are banned? I'm assuming contact grenades, trip mines are always banned.
It was just meant to be.
Seems like fate. Day by day, bit by bit, and you don't want to tell
I should have
the
waited to
exact
vote
secret,
till
I get
5
it.
minutes before winning the
Congratulations
winning
on the
game.
win. Good luck and everything else. Beef Mommy is hanging out, catching us up with all our sister streams. We'll check
Can
it
you
out.
still vote, or is voting closed out?
China versus China, Garena versus Garena, right behind
Really,
me.
Andy?
It's like CDSI
Well, thank you, I
all
guess.
over again. And it's gonna get
Thought it was my
hot
dashing
because we
personality
got
and good looks, but it was just my
Stalwart Esports
voice.
on the left, and we got Elevate on the right. They're playing Summit right now. If you want to hop on the stream real quick, that is the C stream with Mustachio AJ, and of course, Verdict going to be hot on the mic.
That's what I'm watching.
Not only that, we're also going to be waiting for Diabolos versus exclusive. That is 0-2 teams, including Ancient
Back
and
to the
Supreme
Netherlands.
Team.
Well,
certainly right now,
I guess it's gonna be a while until we get some more COD on the main broadcast.
About 23 seconds
I will keep it a buck 50 here with y'all.
To hold the line. Elevate, need to get that
I'm
break.
getting kind of
Need to
eepy.
set up for new though. Stalwart Esports need to be flawless moving forward.
Yeah, brilliant play coming through from Elevate, though. They stopped.
So I'll probably watch the rest of this series, and then I think I might call it. I've got some work I need to do today. And then, like I said, I'll be back live again tonight with another stream over on my Completionist channel. I haven't streamed on that channel in a long time, but we're going to be going live for the next few days on that page.
In a couple of seconds more, and a beautiful entrance coming through from Stalwart scared, but the prevention is definitely there.
Hanging on by a thread. Shot
So
up.
we're
Still
definitely
there
on the
alive.
back end of the streams here today.
Yopi shuts one down. Clove, good for one, but the trade's not there. 9 seconds and counting. PJ looking to shut it out. It is good. It is gone. It is dusted. It is done. Nobody here for the contest. The final last effort not going to be there. In a 250 to 200 bloodbath. Elevate. Snag the victory here in Summit Hardpoint.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's got a bow in his headset.
We wanted to see. We've been waiting for this the whole day, and finally we get it.
Hey, I got that jacket.
Game that was. At any point that Stalwart could have changed the pace, turned it up, but every single time they turned the heat up, Elevate met. They match it up, right? 50-50 all the way through, just staying a couple of steps ahead all the way. And it's crazy because it's so rare for us to see Stalwart actually try to catch up to the other teams.
Yeah, and you take a look at it. AG was absolute beast mode. 49 kills, just not enough to get the job done.
How much money did you get paid to stream for the next few days? Wow.
Well-rounded scorecard for Susano,
Whoa.
46 and 36,
Next few days, who's holding you hostage? Whoa.
But Kendi is the highest
I do
impacted
this.
player
Okay,
because of
I
the time
stream
as
all
well
the
as his
time.
skills and great,
I do this.
Assists to go along with it. Overall,
I'm not
a
being
great
held
performance out of both teams. Obviously,
I do
Elevate
this for a
take the
living.
upper hand, though.
Yeah, only one player on the side of Stalwart getting more than a minute on the hill. Everybody else on the side of Elevate putting in the work. Even if they're not getting those eliminations, they're playing the hill. They're grabbing those points. So crucial. And these boys just understand the need to be on the hill.
Oh, that was a lot harder to go down than it was to get up.
Against a team like Stalwart, who's so proficient at Hardpoint. They really outplays the other teams when it comes to these respawns. But it's just a rare occasion for them.
Milk duds, I have not.
themselves to be outdone.
My boy, how many Kleenexes do you need?
Professional streamer.
What's going on? Somebody had a mess to clean
What if
up
I just
after
ended
that.
my stream like that?
Oh man, and they got the that's illegal right there. They got the
That could have been the end. Dang.
A hand warmer. That's just a microfiber cloth.
Completionist is the PC channel, right?
you know,
Yes.
Things starting to get a bit sweaty here. Obviously, you can't handle the heat. You got to get out of the kitchen right now. We are.
What happened to Godlike? I went offline for a bit. They won their match against Supreme Team,
Snagging game number 1. They set the tempo high.
bringing them to what, a 1-1 record?
Still nothing to be scuffing at if you're the side of Stalwart Esports. You remember back to the the Garena Masters 7 finals where it was LAN? They didn't take a single map off of Elevate. The fact that they kept it close all the way through and through, very much so admirable.
The fact that the squad actually went to China and did the exact same thing there to the Chinese squads.
Super hyped for the Completionist stream later.
Pretty much we're expected to demolish
I appreciate
all of the other
that.
teams here at the World Championship.
Linda,
That in
quit
itself
gaslighting me.
Says exactly what we can expect from the team, right? This all-out supremacy, amazing stuff overall. And I just want to see what more can this team do out there. Elevate is just a whole new beast that nobody has figured out a solution for at this point.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah, what's the record of the match we're watching right now?
Most historical runs in Call of Duty Mobile. If Elevate are able to do the impossible, if they qualify here in a 3-0 matter, they got the bottom side.
I just can't with the little bow. I'm gonna be honest.
Opposite end of the bracket with whoever else is 3-0, which is more than it's 100% going to be a team from China, right? It's 100% going to be a team from China. So there is a higher odds that they will qualify for that day 3 potential Grand Championship.
Galaxy S24 Ultra is here. Galaxy AI. Let's go, chat. Have you heard of the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra?
Along with it, this is what you would say a golden ticket run for them.
I mean, no doubt.
Speaking of which, let me see if I've got approval on one of my posts.
Comeback play up against This team of Elevate was Garena Finals, where it was a 4-3 scoreline up against the one and only Stalwart Esports, right? So this is a rematch that we have been privy to quite a number of times in the recent past, and every single time these two teams have met, Elevate has come up on top. Elevate has also taken down teams that Stalwart Esports has struggled with quite a little bit as well.
What time you stream on the other channel?
Once again, nobody has found a solution for Elevate.
I don't have an exact time for you. I'm not gonna lie.
Solution a couple of times. They had those operators, but they just could not hang with the best, man.
Milk Duds. Typically, I would love that layup, that alley-oop pass, but I'll be honest, I'm a little dead right now. Oh, here we go. Nah, I'm really curious about all these. So, LG, 1-1, 2-1. So whoever wins this, I guess this is technically going to be Wolves versus whoever is in their 2-0 matchup at the moment. Damn, this dude, their schedule is crazy. Can you show the future matches? Oh, I guess this is it. These are the future matches. So there's 4 more on broadcast today. Again, I'm not going to be watching the full stream today just because I've got some stuff I need to do for some deadlines I have coming up. So this match right here that we're watching. Wait, that's beautiful. That courtyard.
Where things have been heating
I guess
up
I've walked through that courtyard before. It just looked different.
We are now halfway through.
Yeah, they've got like Olympic rings or something. I don't remember. Anyway, when this match right here that's happening is over, I'm gonna be ending stream.
On behalf of X.
Can you give me an estimate? 2 hours on 5 hours? Well, it's what, 3 p.m. now. The video that I need to record is going to take a couple of hours at least. So I'll probably be done with that around 7. So maybe I'll be live around like 9 p.m. Something like that. We will see. We will see.
Elevate was the ones having the.
Do you think you can keep up with them?
God, imagine
Ron, thank you for the base membership over on the channel. Can we get some W money? Where's the W money, chat?
Not even
thank you so much.
Issue could affect these
guys. Do I
guys.
think I can keep up with them in Call of Duty Mobile? No, no. You guys have no idea how washed I am.
Take game number 1 convincingly. Let's see what number 2 comes through. As
I am very washed.
Chat. Bear with us. It is
6-hour power nap.
Classic. One that
honestly,
I've been a part of a few times.
I'm hoping to lay down, maybe get an hour of shut eye. Again, I'm coming off of being sick, so my energy levels have just been super low.
They were the underdogs at one.
I'm feeling better.
I mean, we call Stalwart their rivals at this point, but
still just been lower on the energy levels.
Gatekeepers who never allowed anybody in the whole of Garena to overtake them, right? So let alone within the Singapore, Malaysia, and Philippines region alone, there was true dominance from that side. Smart and Mega used to dominate this team. They faltered time and time again. They were the true underdogs, and once they started winning those Garena Masters, there was just no stopping them. And now the Garena regional champs.
I guess they're having tech issues. What's going on in the mainstream?
Matchup, going up against a Luminosity team that I still think are not as convincing as the name suggests based on last year.
Remember not to overdo yourself. Drink lots of water. I appreciate that.
Of Luminosity, let's highlight them a little
I'm
bit.
gonna drink this Monster Energy drink though and not listen to your advice.
That other half of the coin. Talk to me about them.
I mean, Luminosity, at the end of the day, not obviously the same team that we had.
Wait, you can button this tighter?
But regardless of all that, still carry a certain amount of momentum. At the end of the day, they are the #1 North American team, and with that comes a lot of respect. That means that they've gone against your tribes. That means they've gone against your what is formerly known as the status quo. And I think that when you take all of that, and granted, albeit within the region, it is still very respectable. I love watching S-Thug play throughout the entirety of the map. He is a wrench into the system for every single respawn and every single moment.
I was asking because once you end, I'm taking a nap. You and me both.
Great shout. Has been so good at search.
Yeah, I mean, just to get into it a little bit, we're doing a new game that I haven't streamed yet. It's not new. The game that I'm playing is from like 2011. I've been working on this for about a month behind the scenes, and today's live stream on the Completionist channel is going to be like the cleanup process of the trophies that I just need to finally do on my own.
Having a long run here this weekend.
Every single win is important here for both these squads, as well as everyone's still battling their way through our Swiss bracket. So we'll have to see what these teams can bring to the table.
It's a very long project, like super long project. If you guys follow me on Instagram today, you're gonna see an ad that I did. Hopefully you're gonna interact with that and you're gonna use the link to download the game. But the ad that I did for this game, this is a new style of editing that I've been learning how to do. I guess I can talk about, right? It's green screen editing. Now, if you guys had watched my video where I talked about what happened at COD Next, which was talking about the new map that's coming into Call of Duty Mobile, I can't leak any of the information, but you guys may already have seen it. It's an in-game event that's going on right now, so you might have already seen the map. But that editing style with the green screen, I'm doing like a better version of that. That video was actually the first one I've edited with a green screen, and I'm gonna be doing this like crazy intense style on the Completionist channel. So do I ever intend on coming back to the Completionist channel as far as streaming goes, like semi-regularly? Yes. Yeah, I don't have to say it at this point, but I've just not had the time to do it. I've been doing a lot of Completionist stuff offline. I have like 3 games done, but those games, I've been debating what I want to go back to that channel with.
We're only doing this because the EU guys are in the back.
But anyway, I'm currently working on a video for that channel where I'm doing 3 games in one video. The game that I'm working on is a game that takes about 50 hours to do, and then the third game in the series takes 160 hours to do. The first one is a toss-up because it's brand new, because it just got remastered, which might give away what series it is. It's a lot, and I'm gonna try to like do a story summary while talking about all the different miscellaneous stuff. Like it's gonna be a lot, all with the green screen editing style. I'm excited for it, but it's gonna be a very big project. What's up, Ivan? What's up, George? What's the name of my Completionist channel? It's linked to my main channel. It's just called Noah Sunday Completionist rather than Noah Sunday Mobile. This is not the match I was intending to watch. This one, I guess, is having tech issues.
It definitely feels like a player that often goes kind of untalked about or under the radar, but many a times he can be.
You know what? Let's see how LG plays.
And he's already started off pretty nicely. A couple of kills, and LG find themselves
just on YouTube for now.
Early doors, of course, here when it comes down to standoff, but we will be looking towards pretty crucial moments, especially around that P3 timing. When everybody starts getting certain operators online, how do you use those?
I low-key might knock out a quick video of Killer Clowns before Halloween. It might be a fun upload. It won't do great, but it might be a fun upload to do.
Making sure the pitch is solid before everyone hits at the same time. So convincing opening here for LG and Cartels in particular. Oh, brother. Already off to a 6 with the Pred missile to go. And the kills just don't stop coming. I want to see enemies shoot back, bro. They're just getting rinsed right now. On rotation as well, Pred missile will make sure LG get there first.
So LG is Cartels, Estha, Kings, Jez, and Wrath.
They do at least force one to spawn all the way out. Cartels is not necessarily a part of this attempt, but to be fair, neither is Shark. So these nades need to be on point. The hard point might be contested, but here come the kills now in Animus' favor.
Yep. Need to deal with Wrath on the backside, though.
I've never heard of Animus. I know Shark and Nards. That's about it.
43-3. And Animus just cannot find a way to get themselves set up. Cartels nearly at the purify already. If he finds a kill here, he very well just pop it, but Animus from the high ground.
Killer Clowns is one of my favorite Halloween goofy horror movies growing up. My mom said. My mom showed it to me. I've never seen it, but I'm definitely gonna watch it before I do the video for it. If I do pull the trigger on that. Why I changed the name from Noah from YouTube? It was just simply because of my branding.
Apparently they do, because they were out
on all the different platforms that I'm on, it just didn't make sense for my stuff to only be. Hold on, this has been bothering me. With all of the different platforms that I'm on, the branding Noah from and then the platform and or Noah from YouTube just didn't make any sense. So just having my name Noah Sunday as like the channel name helped a lot with consistency on all my platforms. So if you look up Noah Sunday, that's what I am on every platform now, rather than people knowing me as Noah from YouTube but then going to find me on Twitter and not knowing what to search. They would probably search Noah from Twitter, and then my Twitter was actually Noah from Twitter. So it was just really weird. Got an email from Gray from Amplified. Honestly, I didn't know if it was doing it or not. Yeah, we've got an employee named Gray, Ivan. That's awesome to hear.
At least able to go on a 3 spree, but you still got to be worried about the players inside of the bedroom. By that point,
congratulations, brother. I don't know what the email said, but
the gunfight took so long, and they are still down by 80 points.
Glad to hear. Glad to hear.
Up top in Grandma's house.
With the equalizer ran out as well.
Yeah.
Vibing.
Yikes, man.
Later, Ron, I appreciate you.
So Animus need to find a way to regain. We're going to have a 50-50 battle for news. So
yeah, the B broadcast is going through it over there. Is this person actually alive? Dude, the score's 115 to 12. I didn't even realize. Narcs is OG? Yeah, he really is. It's kind of wild to think of like how many pros I've played ranked with and or against. Like Narcs used to be in all of my lobbies in season 1 and 2. And so Shark was in all of my lobbies too, all the time.
Faut calmer, go on va aller new après, faut pitch quand même, on est en retard, faut pitch. J'arrive, encore, allez, go new. Allez les gars. T'as Grandma, mais putain. Je vais plus, j'arrive là.
That's a set of hills.
Yeah, dude. 12 to 152.
It's melted.
I'm just as deflated as this calm sound. I mean,
wow.
It's just tough to watch. I mean, 14 points through an entire set of hard points. Like, to say LG is having a good time would probably be putting it lightly. You have a combined 48 kills in between both Jez and Raph.
The kill discrepancy doesn't make it seem like it's 17 to 160. It almost makes it feel like. And again, 26 and 24 from Jez and Raph. That makes sense.
Again, I don't speak French, but you know, kind of listening in to hear multiple voices at the same time. I feel like everyone's commenting where players are, but no one's taking the quarterback position.
Oh my god.
Guys, we need to go
A
here
wipe.
or we're hitting now. It just feels like here's 2 players doing one thing, here's 2 players doing another. It just doesn't feel concentrated, which is so strange because this Animus team last year.
Yo, Logan, I took over a while ago and I was manually giving out all the refunds myself because I heard a lot of that as an issue. It's a long story that I'm not going to get into here on stream today, but reach out to the Twitter account right now if you haven't already, and I'll make sure to get that sent over to you today, and or the email. If you're wondering about the Twitter account, it should just be Mobile Sleeves GG. But reach out to, again, either the Twitter DMs right now and or email, and I'll get that sent out to you today. And if you could, I'd appreciate if you could send like the order number or whatever receipt that you had. It's a long story. I've talked about it a lot of times. At this point, I'm over it, but I'll take care of you, man. I first of all want to apologize for the experience that you had there with the sleeves, but it was a whole headache for me.
A little while longer, but it's a mere footnote. What has largely been a story written by LG. It's a pretty big footnote.
Between like what happened behind the scenes on that.
Size 13, extra wide footnote.
Dude.
200 to 44.
Jez was literally spinning in circles like a century.
But it's more of a
That was wild.
the 34 kills he's already accrued for himself so far.
Looks like my typical ranked experience. Dude, you have no idea. I tried to record some matches the other day, and I don't know where my teammates came from. There's a game where I literally dropped like 60 something, and my team combined for 20. I was like,
LG looking very complete. This is kind of a history. I mean, they were coming off of a loss to Stalwart where they got
that was pretty.
74 to 250. So you
That happened like 5 times in a row. Not as dramatic where I had 60, but I had like 50 and 40. I was like soloing twice as many kills as my team.
The North Americans were definitely going to struggle.
I don't know where they were finding my teammates the other day, but they went to the depths of the player base to find the worst if they're on my squad. Kind of wild.
Finish off the final shot needed, but has the Fennec to do the job. 14 seconds scrap time looking
Damn, Raph said I'm just gonna use a pistol at this point.
Here first with a perfect setup.
That's crazy.
Trophy system to keep Cartel safe. Solo challenge. I mean, do we really think that LG isn't here already? Animus just look like they're all playing for themselves. I'm not gonna lie.
Hardly looks competitive at all. I mean, if we can reach 100 points, great. Might be a little bit more respect, but I guarantee you that Animus are probably and respectfully already thinking about that map number 2 and potentially what that firing range might bring, because the standoff Hardpoint in this matchup, it just simply is not it. And it has nothing to do shorter than just the overwhelming and oppressive presence that Luminosity brought straight out of the gates.
Yeah, 100%.
Animus is from EU.
Yeah, pulling the focus from LG's setup.
I'm assuming.
That's enough for that to be a clean feed. Why are we not doing that earlier? I mean, that was as perfect as it gets.
Yeah.
Nice little trade back here. LG trying to force something through box side.
Anyway, Logan, if you're still in the stream, brother, again, I'd like to apologize, but definitely please reach out. I'd like to take care of, like, again, anyone who unfortunately had to go through that same experience you did.
This is the team that we expected to see based on the results online.
Multiple hard points late and many different points short.
Yeah, Animus finally started getting some points, but dude,
it's moments like that, like you can see the structure
just so
for this
late.
team. It's not that they don't know how to play fundamental Call of Duty Mobile. It's just simply the fact of how quick Luminosity were manipulating it that just never allowed Animus to mentally fortify themselves for what we just saw.
Hey,
right
you
there. So, 55 seconds
OP with other things. Name one. Name one. Because I'm judging EU's entire country heavily based off of this individual Call of Duty Mobile match. Yeah, EU the best at losing. Yo, Crispy with a base take. I can't lie.
Slide through, good for the first. Long range shot for the second, also going to be there. But the follow from Animus is just as good as the initial from LG. But again, the time just runs out on the map. So, hey.
Tell me you're from EU without telling me you're from EU.
Decent contest through P1 there, but
yo, flame that fraud, chat.
There's nothing short of what they should look at that if you are Animus and say,
flame that fraud.
Simply should be confident. Like, it's not that they are that
get her.
The scoreline will suggest otherwise, but it's just how quickly and how consistently LG were fundamentally playing standoff Hardpoint. That exclusive simply couldn't
God, wow, I need sleep. I tried to record Pharaoh gameplay, lol. Nah, I'll leave that to Noah. F that gun. Yeah, that's not gonna have any intensive record anytime soon. Closest to that I'm gonna be doing soon is gonna be the Tech 9 burst.
So brutal from the time spent in between start to end.
Yep. Well, we'll talk more about that here in a moment. I will say, though, for LG, looking like the clear-cut best chance for North America to find their way back on top of the throne.
Agreed.
That's encouraging, I think, to see them play as cleanly as they had. I think the other part about it is it's dynamic. There are 3 layers to how they play with, you know, Raph on a shotgun. You've got, obviously, the Fennec and SMGs, but S-Thug running the Type 19, you know, really laying down the wall.
Maybe they'll show up in S&D. Most of the upset rounds have come from S&D. Yeah, like S&D is definitely a game mode where you can beat players that are at much better gun skill levels than you. It just becomes so apparent in any type of respawns, though, that your team's just getting gunned.
This LG squad hasn't respawned.
For me, when you go back and you look at LG, even through North America in the previous
so bad, but you got to buff the Pharaoh?
And even what we just got in this small
Let me see the list of buffs and stuff, because I've got that saved right now.
Very selfless, but they are not scared of playing selfish. Like, they can go out and get
so the Pharaoh received a buff, increased recoil recovery speed, reduced recovery delay, increased horizontal recoil reduction from 3.7 to 16. That's actually a ridiculous change to the Ranger foregrip, but I feel like the Pharaoh doesn't have horizontal recoil, so who cares? SKS upper arm multiplier increase from 0.8 to 0.9, reduce hit flinch. That's pretty big. Moving the screen while firing will cancel additional recoil recovery after stop firing. What does that even mean? MK2 buff, D13 sector buff. Let's go, chat. We were all looking forward to that one. Machine pistol base damage range increase, single pistol only, so not the full auto version. Went from 815 to 1118. That one's gonna be irrelevant because everyone uses the full auto. Attack 5 buff, Havoc operator skill buff. Cool. Who cares? Dragonfire nerf. Cryo bomb buff. What? Who asked for that? That's about it, bro. This season honestly kind of lame. Wait, were there no nerfs? Oh no, I'm looking at the second page. Okay, so then there's the lag 53. The BP50 is the only thing that got nerfed this season. That's insane. Kilo 141 marksman barrel received a buff. Reduced strafe speed penalty from 15 to 5. Now that could be a video. People have been wanting me to use the Kilo for a video anyway. And then the Grau 556 got a fire interval buff to the drifter barrel. That is actually really solid. That might come out a lot more. A buff to the fire rate on the Grau. Yeah, that was not on my bingo card this year. Obviously, the GKS buff happened. That gun is insanely good. I already have a gameplay recorded with it. I was going to have edited it last night, but I had to go to sleep early for today's stream. So I wasn't able to get that done. AGR 556, it just had a ridiculous amount of buffs, but I still think the gun's pretty mid. I haven't really tried it out yet, but we'll see. A lot of changes this season. It's crazy that they're still doing like 9 buffs every season though, and like 1 max nerf.
I mean, you can use the star comparison for what our data may suggest, and yeah, it is 5-0 against other
it's Groot and Scooby in the background. They're cuddling.
Of how to take control of that map.
I don't know how well you're gonna be able to see him. You can just see like a little bit of Scooby's brown and his white like patch on his neck, and then Groot like passed out, legs dangling. But they're cuddling. Scooby's laying on Groot's butt. Scooby was like curled up in the corner, and then Groot went to go lay with him. They've had a long day, you know.
Tall ass, nonetheless.
They work their 9 to 5s.
Okay.
D13 nuke. Dude.
For LG. Their search and destroy.
There's a really big project for COD Mobile that I could work on, that I would really love to work on, but I have to wait for the right time period.
To be fair, like that status quo squad,
there's so you guys have no idea like how much
especially against Tribe.
Really good video ideas that I have that I can't capitalize on right now just because it's simply I do not have the time because I'm in the daily, not daily upload boat anymore, but like I'm doing the daily uploads, which are just, those are always going to be kind of low effort, just live commentaries. As far as COD Mobile goes, there's this one really big project that I'd like to work on at some point, and then again the Completionist channel. We've got so many huge projects that they're just going to be an overwhelmingly large amount of work. Vitality going against Tribe, is that happening right now? I would rather watch that.
I think that's definitely something to say about these two.
You think as you love recording content, you just hate editing? I don't dislike editing as much as I used to. I think it's because I started editing more projects that I cared about. The live commentary stuff I could live without editing. The recording, I'd rather edit my COD Mobile content than record it, for sure.
Your backs are truly against the wall, and the single elimination bracket becomes that much further away. You win this, you get that much closer.
But to be fair, my COD Mobile stuff is just cuts. It's easy.
Whether it be 3 wins or 3 losses, you'll see yourself either moving on tomorrow or
the Completionist channel is Noah Sunday Completionist. If you ever wanted to find it, all you'd have to do is just go to my channel.
It's not far away. Quick Uber ride away.
It sure is.
And then if you scroll down, it's right there. I haven't posted on this channel a long time, and I'm probably not going to for a while. but I'm working on more projects like this one that I know are going to be successful. They're just a lot of work. Like if you ever watch a completions video, watch this one. This is my most proud piece of content I've ever made in general. But today's live stream is not about that, so let's lock it back in here with COD Mobile.
Just how quick nades came over the top and just how quickly
You send me my bits to edit then. Hey, I didn't say that I love editing. I just don't mind it.
Not trying to run an SMG in this opening.
Yeah, low-key, $100 a video. I won't make it worth it, but I will do it then.
Find one, but there's just no entry back in here. Machine pistol, tickle it, all you want. Not gonna work out for a kill. And with that, LG off to the races with their first round.
So, albeit some time in between map number 1 and map number 2, it appears that
Why not watch LG versus Animus?
We need to start reacting.
Who's going to tell him, chat?
Animus. These stuns and nades need to be timely. Ceremonious over the top, one all the way to the jungle. We'll at least get a lot of information for Razma to get first blood.
Dude, just watch number 5 in blue. Look at Shark. This guy is hunting. However, he's not shooting. Only gets one, but that's the play I'm talking about. Smoke deep towards the front
and thumbnail deal, $200.
To follow Shark rushing through it. Little God nade over the top of trailer. Also
nah, I could never edit for anyone else, brother. I would be so bad.
2v4 span shots coming through from Razmo.
That's not true, but I definitely would not take the time out of my day at this point. At this stage.
And the timing just not going to be favorable at all. So that's like
maybe at some other point in my life I'll become an editor.
If you are Animus, and they're going to try to wrap this all the way through tires.
I just couldn't do it right now. Bro, how are they going to finally start that match?
And he's good for it. Okay, that's the bomb now.
I got invested in a whole nother series. I don't even remember who was playing over here.
To play with. Gothilla has now rejoined
Elevate versus STE.
The first one to find this. And, well, there's the extra tags, and it'll be Gothilla who will find the final bullet. But, yeah, keep your eye. Every single break off here on defense, watch number 5
No, just join what's with the voice. If it sounds a little bit raspier than normal, it's just because I'm coming off of being sick. But my voice at this point sounds more normal than before, so I don't know what you're talking about at that point. If it's not the raspiness.
Careful here. He's going to have to try to find his way to wood.
Oh, but he still gets great timing on a Jez who was almost expecting for Shark to be on the opposite side of the trailer. And now you're forced to take a look at Shark.
Stalwart.
Wood has helped, though. Nice assistance from Gothilla.
Listen, I cared about that game earlier, but I've invested my attention into the LG versus Animus game.
Animus on a defense, you have to stun it. You just have to. You cannot allow Shark to freely.
I love that Type 19. Let's go.
It's the same play for 685 days.
Hopefully Warzone Mobile delivers the Omni movement.
Close.
Dude, I have not played Warzone Mobile in a long time. I still love the game. People might think that I hate it or dislike it because I haven't played it. I mean, it's just simply because I haven't had the time to. I've been investing my time into other stuff. But, dude, I love that game.
He is in trouble. Good first shot.
I'm excited for the Omni movement.
Of where everyone else is coming from, and well, hello. Watch a couple of the shots from Says.
Hopefully they do a round of creator contracts again, because as much as I'd really love to play the Omni movement update, and I definitely will do like one stream for it, I can't like continuously hurt my channel without any compensation.
A little deeper this time.
So hopefully they do another round, because I'd really love to play that game again.
Actually, Alexis to go inside of wood.
Yeah, just playing back, waiting for him. But the problem would have been the fact that Shark has an SMG.
Yeah, Frenzy, I appreciate that. No, that channel is my passion project page, and it's definitely the quality of videos is going to be improving a lot on that page.
That's a big first blood to have for yourself. It means the conductor of the pace.
Nah, I haven't played it.
Is now gone. What does LG do with this information? They start to take more and more trailer away. This is the biggest problem about how Shark, which is on an island.
Yeah, CST versus Elevated already started over here.
Well, and that's the other part about it is like the setup doesn't change if Shark drops or not. He just goes rogue.
Yeah.
Everyone else plays the same setup around him.
If Animus wins this, I'm going to be pissed. I want it to be a 2-0 so we can end stream.
Oh, that flash doesn't actually get through. Not what you want to see. Doesn't affect this backside of trailer, and that's enough for Raph and Jez to clean things up. No worries.
Yeah, I think it's also a big moment in that 1v1 versus Shark to not allow him to get away with highway robbery. Just any sort of adjustment you can make to a 1v1 gunfight, standing on top of a table, jumping off of it as well. It could throw off the micro adjustments on an SMG player. A little bit more cheeky in creativity coming out from LG in that previous round. This time, it's straight back to B, much like the first.
Yep, Narcs this time stays alive through the opening Semtex and nades that get tossed. And that's enough for this defense to hold strong. Okay. I was going to say, the other thing that we often have seen when teams are able to deny Shark that early...
Oh, yeah, Godspeed. They were crazy, dude.
Overheat a round or two, get caught, and then he says, all right, well, I'm just going to go prone in front of your wood window. My sniper's going to watch over me on one side. I can watch the cross, and they still have mid-map completely dominated.
We can talk about a lot of the things that I'd like to talk about when I stream again on the Completionist channel later today. I'm more than happy to talk about a lot of different subjects.
And this will be a very passive setup, with the only exception being safe.
As of right now, though, we're going to stay kind of focused on what's going on.
And Shark is actually
just out of respect for the fact that this is a CODM Champs watch party. But definitely, if you guys want to hang out in the later stream today, I'd be hyped to talk about a lot of stuff. Because the stream later today is just going to be kind of a grindy one where I'm just playing a game, chilling, rather than like being focused on something specific. CODM gives Noah a character skin. What would the vibe be? I don't know, but it would have to have a third leg. And I don't know how logistically that would work with like the character models in the game. Anyway, today's live stream is sponsored by Call of Duty Mobile, guys. Two shots to them for that.
Oh no. Trade is decent though.
I'm surprised this match is close.
Shark hoping for some good timing.
But I guess Animus did wake up on the second end of the hard point.
Give up any sort of inch. He's going to have to peek with the MG. Finds the first. Will be traded. Time's running low, though, and Raph has a shotgun. Narc's able to find the kill. Does he get there in time?
Yep.
Sure does. And that is just many different lessons on why you probably just don't want to be triple stacking inside a trailer for one, but let alone Shark. If he's alive, you feel like anything's possible.
That's very, very true. So 4-2 half. A lot of it just decided.
Chat, we're not answering those questions today.
Shark was able to take away. Now, here's the thing about how Shark plays this map on offense. It doesn't necessarily change. They still love.
I do appreciate all the love. I know a lot of people have been mentioning they would love for me to have a character skin in the game.
But this time it's
I appreciate that.
Tallied through mid, and that's enough for a 5v4 to carry on from here.
Got to be expecting that Shark is getting wildly.
We all want you to start regular live streaming. I know.
You're never too safe, you'd fear. Got numbers still looking for a little bit more. Trailer control is going to be important should this AX2 come through.
Yeah, this is actually just a 2-2 split up for LG, electing to just give away the middle of the map. It's going to put a lot of stress on this defense towards B in particular, as there's no angle, even remotely being watched through mid. I mean, you have Raph kind of checking.
Bro, both of these games are like actually close.
See all of wood, and that's why. That's because he has to.
CODM's
really
biggest fanboy.
And that's enough for Razmo to punish. And now we got ourselves 5v3. Good numbers here for Animus.
I definitely have to make the skin something nuke themed though, right?
You just got to look at that door, and the moment that
in this hypothetical.
He gets gunned. So Cartels, MG. Got more than enough bullets. Can you find the timing for a 1v5? Odds not in your favor.
No. MG go Burr, though.
It do.
Tell you what.
MG do go Burr.
Okay.
A couple more rounds away now, and Animus are just waltzing through.
I appreciate that, Andy. Is Hawk still alive? It's funny because I was about to just mention this without anyone asking, and I'm actually kind of glad that Miklo asked. I think it's just naturally because we were talking about character skins, and then we think of the 3 in the game for Bobby Hawks. A lot of people always ask me, and I see comments too, like, yeah, what's going on with Hawks? Is Hawks okay? Is he alive? Hawks is very, you know, he's very much alive and doing well. He's not doing content online. You know, he's just living his life. He's what, like 23 years old or something. He lives in a pretty young city, so he's taking a lot of time off of just content and doing whatever to basically just enjoy his youth, if that makes sense. Like financially, he's stable, he's in a good place, so he's just living life and getting all those experiences that you really don't have when you're absolutely grinding YouTube. So he's just been getting life experience, and like I said, just being offline, being private about what he's been doing. So yeah, he's doing well. He's okay.
And now he's got himself an Odin to play with as well.
And the late P coming through from Philip with the Type 19, right weapon for the job, but I mean, Raph just plays it perfectly, finds the kill, gets inside a trailer. Now he can just lurk. It will be peeked again by Jazz.
Has Vitality played Tribe yet? I'm not sure what stream or broadcast that would be happening on. So I'm not sure.
He can now lock down B. It frees up.
Currently, we have the Elevate game, and then obviously what we're watching on the main broadcast.
A bit, I would say, well,
Should come with a custom trip mine and a K9 unit. That would be sick.
Has to step out into the open. Good prediction towards backside American, but has to also be the one to commit for the plant.
Bro, can you even wallbang that?
Aren't gonna happen. Doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, can you wallbang that? Am I dumb? I don't think you can.
All right, 1 round at a time for Luminosity, getting themselves closer, diminishing the lead now just by 2. And realistically, it's just slowing down the pace. I mean, Animus kind of did play into that pace itself by trying to roll over towards B and maybe trying to get a bait over towards A, but Luminosity, poised as ever, setting themselves up with a pretty standard defense. Trying to get the information in the lay of the land where Animus are lurking.
Raph, do you want to take the shotty into wood? I don't know if I would.
I would.
And you will back off.
You will not.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is the thing about like running 2 rounds in a row with Raph with the shotgun is it's going to be a fool me once, shame on me, fool me twice, shame on you type situation.
Yeah, Ricochet in the mobile community, though, that is a year.
Again. So he's got to take a different angle.
Lucas, still hanging out in the chat. Thank you for the 10s. And I think Animus was playing Dead to Fudge. The what?
Said you want to play
the Gravedigger's Ash? What is that even? Is that a song? Am I uncultured?
Again, the trade is very important for 2 different reasons. You lose the aggression if you are Animus. You lose a scope
What is this?
out of Jez, and maybe some other position that you once held for yourself, and lack of information to come through as well. Luminosity,
I don't get the reference. Am I old?
Push it, and albeit the bomb is still lurking on this side.
What are we doing?
Push it.
Trade is good. I was about to say,
Does anybody get this?
Animus is the mind games that have been established is they can't go A without telegraphing it because they have to throw nades to clear out that corner that Raph was in before.
Correct.
So you take.
I might just be old at this point. I don't even.
Setup, not only to get one,
I don't even know what that is.
Here, and you're going to say, okay, they're going to keep 2 players towards B. Let's take our 3v, possibly 1 on the A site, and they're going to see it's wide open. So now Rasmo from the observer tower at mid. Focus on the rotation as they do not catch wind of this flank whatsoever.
I don't know, but W money.
Just gonna give it away.
W money.
That's not good.
Hey Lucas, can you explain?
Still bomb detonates, and they're all about to be rushed through the dummies.
Yeah, now they know there's 2 players here, just 2 different weapons.
And brother, I'm over the 25-year-old hump at this point. I don't understand online references anymore.
I just don't know why we're pre-firing when we're coming on a 3-man flank right there.
There's no the answer. There's no reason whatsoever. That is either a desk pop or a very unfortunate and nervy mistake, and could end up being the costly one here for Luminosity. The lead is now by 3, and
Holy nades. 1. That's a lot of nades. Trophy systems were enforced though. Spam from the LG not going to work out as Animus will come away 2 for 1.
L money.
These cartels at mid trailer are still in a good spot, but
Oh,
keep
no.
your eye on number 2. Rasmo's gotten deep through 10. Catches Jez out completely off guard, and now it's
I
just
don't
a
feel
4v2
old. I'm 22. I
situation.
don't know.
Animus manages to re-wrap back to B.
Might as well.
Yeah, I hit Unk status, brother.
All the other information would assume that it is vacated.
I've been Unk status.
Cartels will take down Rasmo, and the
How
push
does it know?
continues for the team in blue. B-side acquired. How do you retake this 2v3 if you are Kings and Cartels?
You're only 25, man. I'm a grandma over here. Actually, I'm 26.
Shark into play.
But age is just a number, baby.
Useless. Kings trying to clear things from the middle with the scope. No peeks. Yeah, it gets a chance, but that's Narcs on the other side, and he will not miss.
I did not think LG was going to lose this. You're older? Was that an old head reference then, Lucas?
So it should be enough for him to try to clear out some of these close corners, but look at this re-wrap coming out of save.
Bro, you can't be Unk. We literally in high school at the same time. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, Ricochet. Thomas. You might be Unk. That's crazy. I was not expecting that to go down that way. But it did. Where'd my mouse go? What's going on here with this game that I watched 5 hours ago?
And get a equalized 5-5. Susano.
Yep, this is a sponsored stream. Oh, yep.
Comeback. FDX picks up the triple on the round.
5-5.
To put them equal.
Let's get an OT.
Okay, advantage here. Map point if you do take this round. Obviously, still an opportunity for a little bit of overtime. If you're a Stalwart Esports fan, you are looking to close this one out. Elevate as well. We don't want to see this one linger on for too long. Kenny doesn't catch Clove, who was out in the
Bro, why are you... Okay, hold up. I know I'm old, my reaction time's slow and all that at this point, but why was Blood pre-aiming the wall and not, like,
this is about as solid a map control as you can get on this map.
For sure, man.
Like, is his reaction speed that fast that he could flick over, or like, what is he planning on doing?
Smartened up, playing a much more tighter defense this time around.
I'm not the professional he is, but I just feel like you should pre-aim around the corner rather than the wall. No way! No way!
My goodness,
Brother got the slightest bit of aim assist, flicked over, hits the shot through the smoke, and then hits the wall bang on top of that.
Hadn't really been much of a factor. That is about as huge as you could get. Bomb's going to go down nonetheless.
Nah, the hacks make sense now, boys. The hacks make sense.
Side of the map. Player number 5 looking for the cross angle. They're looking for the
an uncle at 18 and my sister 10 years older than me.
Way on through the boxes area. Two players
looking
that
shot was crazy.
Skurd now looking for the pinch. Here comes the hit. Impatient. Yopi taking down one. Kendi is another. It's down to one. It's down to Susano. He's up top. Can he shut it down?
Nah, it's no longer an aim assist thing. I'm convinced, Chad. It is a cheating thing. Wait. Oh my God, dude.
Is gonna be able to get it. But the recovery.
I thought he was about to fumble that.
Seconds. Too much of time for FDX. 16 kills thus far. My goodness.
I would have fumbled that, I swear.
Step it up, and he has stepped.
What was the Civil War like for you?
That could have been world star material. You get one as soon as you hop down. FDX like completely whisks the boxing gloves, and the lineup was absolutely there. That could have been horrible.
That wall bang was insane.
By the graces of whatever COD gods are watching this match right now, able to snag that one. It certainly is. Now map point for
Linda, do you remember analog television?
Brilliant presence of mind from Susano.
I'm sure you missed it.
The boxing gloves, still whipping out the sniper.
Got him, Chad.
The guy who was going in for the plan. I mean, going in for the defusal. It's crazy stuff. Because FDX was there to find the finisher. Numbers game. Outplayed Susano's perfection. And now match point for Stalwart, looking for that finisher. On the defense, though, they don't get to dictate the pace of this game.
Elevate, looking to speed it on up, playing a little antsy. Here comes the hit. Oh, through. Clove not able to take down one.
Yo, chat, Linda used to drive her car
is now there.
and had to fine-tune her radio to get music.
And surely we'll see it get planted here in a moment. Now
she used to put in cassettes.
4v3 ensues. It looks like we're going to go ahead and get a plant here. That's going to reduce the clock to 45. 3 players left standing. Make it 2. Looks like we might be going overtime, AJ.
Absolutely what I was about to say.
I bet you missed the Model T Ford. Damn.
Everybody's having a fantastic time out there. Already finding a lot of the market as I say his name. FDX will have to take the L on that one. Scared finding PJ, but that's all over. It's a equalizer. Courtesy of Stalwart. Let's go to overtime, baby.
What a better way to end this one. I beg we see a game 3 here, AJ, but we've seen this matchup so many times. We've seen it go to overtime so many times. We've seen this particular instance played out so many times. Let's see if STE can pull it out. Make it take it,
Damn.
make it happen.
Chat's never going to let this one go, Linda. I hope you know that.
The map. It's a 2-1-2 split. Defense looking solid. A lot of respect for both.
Wait, are they watching the C stream?
Conservative approach.
Again, this is another qualification match. Both these teams at 2-0.
Yeah, Stalwart needing the search and destroy just to extend it to a map number 3.
Yeah, you done did messed up.
And had a lot of eyes on what this Elevate team is going to do here. The consistency in between CDSI and their lower bracket run is everything that everybody wants to be in a tournament format. So, first blood, much like how we saw earlier from Elevate, still very good.
And that's just one of those moments where, like, you allow Susano to get that far forward. He's got such an easy exit back, so it's free. And now Kendi's trying to do the same thing on the other side of the map. Now Stalwart's going to be aware
what the Big Bang look like.
Just comes down to will they actually catch the angle, because Kendi is hugging this wall, but up and over should be a freebie, and it is. So an early trade back. Now all of a sudden the defense has to worry about, hey, we haven't seen anything at B. Could this be an A hit?
Late stun through mid, not going to connect with anything whatsoever. And still just struggling to find some information. And Stalwart trying to maneuver their way just outside of the winery. They got a player in a position to maybe try to work a little bit of bait, but the bomb is late. on this rotation. 28 seconds remain.
FDX.
Do we like the main broadcast better? I liked the C stream because I could hear the game sound. Might have made a crucial mistake here, boys.
He's just playing forward. Yeah, he's going to get a little bit caught here. Or is he? He finds Yopi on the mantle. Decent response for Susano, but the bomb does get planted. So we go 2v2.
Whoa, chat, what am I reading in the stream right now?
Almost able to snap onto the second, but Clove gets caught on the reload. That's enough for Elevate to take the edge of the OT.
The massive momentum going in towards the defense, which is how
What did he just say?
Approach in the first round of overtime.
Thankfully this time around. Now once again, leading the fray alongside Yopi, 13 kills apiece. We got the bomb. And it's not over just yet. Vino Stalwart. An equalizer is not impossible here.
Look at the nades. Oh god, it chases everybody back. Skirt's half health. Oh me, oh me, oh my. What has happened? A quickly hit. No, PJ taking on the first blood. This could be it. Stalwart Esports down. Are they out? Yopi, PJ combining for 2. Kendi striking quick.
Elevate won game 1, right? I know it happened like a year ago.
It's down to him. He's got to find something, but it's a 1v4. Bomb's going to go down. It is done. Elevate secured themselves.
That should be the end.
Second playoff ticket cashed today with an 8-6 victory. Woo, AJ. That was close.
I'm mind blown. I am in true awe of the performance of both squads, but Elevate, what a play. The only game dropped up against Q9 earlier. Apart from that, they have been absolutely solid. A 3-0 on the overall series victory from all.
So Elevate is the second team to qualify then, right?
And one step closer to day 3.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so there's definitely something.
I'm tired. This is the last match we're watching.
To the 2-1 bracket, they're going to have nothing but qualification games the rest of the way, whether they do it in the next round or the one afterwards.
No, Linda, we got to talk about that. I just read that, and then it instantly got retracted. What are we doing? What are we doing?
That's how things go sometimes.
South bracket work, yeah.
It's quite literally the point of a bracket, yeah.
Correct, yeah.
Crazy.
The worst teams get eliminated, better teams move on. It's, yeah.
Wow. You're so good at that.
I don't know, whoever cooked up the first bracket, genius.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's like making the first beef Wellington, but for like brackets.
What?
Amazing. I'm hungry. Sorry, I'm hungry.
Fair, okay.
Yeah, what? What's bro yapping about?
Our feature matchup, Dynamics and LG. Again, both teams have really enjoyed playing this map, and they both have found flawless success inside their regions. But the opening in towards A for LG, good. Even better that they get.
Now, what we're watching is actually a Swiss Play 1-1 match. So this is like a very important game for both teams. Because this either sends you on the edge of losing and being sent home, or you're one game away from qualifying. This is such an important game.
A round could end as it starts, but nice trades to at least come through. Still trying to jostle for position, maybe over towards this B control zone. Cartels 1v1 inside of the lounge has to favor the reload, but still holding the space is
Gordon Ramsay probably.
Back from you want the statue, but
Rules of Survival came back. Would you play it again? I'm sure I would give it a little test to see if it was enjoyable.
Curious, to say the least. And that's going to be enough for Animus to just respond to the play over towards the opposite.
But as far as do I have a desire to hop back on that game? Like, am I praying every day for its comeback? No, not really.
Find the first for free.
Would it be cool if it came back and nostalgic to play? Yes. We talk about how big the map is here on the screen. Why is it so
Trying to fight pillar to pillar.
Large?
Flash on one side. Odin just trying to lock down the corner, and now here's the best chance. Damage going to be talent. First shots are good, and the follow-up is better. So now the clock will stop at 31 seconds with LG.
I haven't seen Rebecca in a minute. Most likely because I don't stream that often anymore.
Still very much so anybody's round, but Kings just gives it up at the utmost wrong time. Still, clock being stalled out. 2 players strong around the A control zone. Reinforcements on the way.
Yep.
No, Sean, I don't. Why is the Maddox in Jez's hand? It's not even like the burst Maddox. Where did that come from? Who's using that?
Deals some more damage to the life count. Problem is, Now you've got all of a sudden the ability just to flood through main lobby. Good crossfire.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't used the Maddox in forever. I forgot this gun existed.
Just a touch, but Raph is gonna get around the back. Hunter Killer Drone now moving through, and we have a battle of spawn traps coming up.
Yeah, this is basically a base race when it comes down to control on Arsenal. But the biggest issue is that if more kills start to come through, what are you supposed to do if you're 1 and 3 in blue? You almost have to give it up, come down the stairs, and that's exactly what the call will at least be for Says. He'll come help out his former teammates, but you still got 3 more Luminosity players in your spawn, 2 Animus players in the opposite spawn, and so far,
bro, is this just a spawn trap competition?
Coming out on top.
Well, this is Arsenal, friends.
Wait.
What? Yep. Spawn die. Spawn die.
Wait.
Here's the thing.
You're running out of lives.
LG can't do anything about this.
Now, all of a sudden, for LG.
I mean, not LG. Animus can't do anything about this.
Dude, what? Wait.
What?
What is this? We base race and we flip the map. The Predator missile gets called in as well. It's just information. It doesn't even find a kill.
Oh, man. It's a round of search destroy. Sparrows are through.
Bro, what?
Goodness.
That was actually super clutch of LG.
No. No, we have lost control. We have lost control. Rasmus Hunter Killer Drone's going to take down cartels. And I love this call coming out from LG. Don't chase the kill. Rasmo thinks he can win this 1v2 with the claw.
Oh, he sees the player inside the vent. Does he get the snap? Almost. But
dude, that was crazy.
I mean, that's control for you on this map. You just take away all the respawns, then you play whatever's left. It's a 3v2, 3v3.
That's crazy.
but it's a hell of a call coming through for LG. I mean, whether they got the information or not, just to push all the way through the lobby side like you were talking about, I don't think that Animus knew that that was going to be a thought, a process for LG to try to do, but brilliant as it may be, coming down to a final 1v1 and 5 segments to boot for Luminosity.
This is my first time actually casting Arsenal Control in this game. Wow.
Oh.
You remember when the biggest problem that you and I had to worry about was the head glitch on the statue?
Just wow.
We've come so far.
Yeah, well, have we?
No, but we've gone places.
That's crazy.
Still have the offense. Oh, mercy me. Down 2 lives early, and you've got LG starting to push
that's
up
just
the
how
now you have
Arsenal Control works if you get him in the spawn trap.
But he's being chased by cartels who've seen him. Shots are coming out. Spawn trap trying to get affirmed for both sides, and Shark will only find one before falling. So damage has been mitigated.
That gun pretty strong, huh?
35 seconds to the clock.
You just can't help but giggle just watching the mini-map when it comes down to Arsenal Control. I mean, LG, they won the break-off. They saw one player, Shark, trying to work at the spawn trap. I was like, hey, get out of my house. Get off my lawn. And they're trying to do the same exact thing on the opposite side. A little bit more passive is LG in their setup, not trying to cut off away from the map until they get another clean 3-4 dead. Rasmo will at least find a trace, but a very good defensive opening for LG here.
Raph, a little bit of a slide and dance with Shark, who has
I was just hearing the melees go off.
Wins it. Long range shots from Jez also decent, but has to help out onto the zone. Raph, a little bit of trouble in towards double doors. Rasmo still getting the work done. Holy smokes.
Oh, this is like highly still in LG's favor, right?
Does eventually see his
They're on defense. They have to hold for 4 seconds.
So now 19 plays 12, and LG looking comfortable. Just a second they have to kill off the clock.
Yeah.
At this point, you're just hoping to salvage anything if you are Animus. I mean, the fact that you almost got that
I think this round's over.
But, I mean, LG in the
It's a big win for LG. The fact that they won their offense, especially from the deficit that they were in from that spawn trap, is crazy.
They know quite well how to take that space and then make.
Again, I don't follow much competitive throughout the year. I only ever watch champs. But I definitely think LG is one of the best control spawn point teams, just from what I've seen on Twitter. They always pull that off, where they just sit there and literally will sit in the spawn point and kill people without them being able to move.
Point gives you so much freedom, so much control. And now
Who won between Elevate and Godlike? Elevate.
You can't just play for spawn traps here. You
Elevate swept their Swiss brackets 3-0, and they're moving on to tomorrow.
That battle with an Annihilator, Says takes him out of the picture, and that's enough for Animus to regain control at B and complete the second tick of progress.
You got one player inside of your spawn though. It's Jez. Pulls out the claw and almost loses his life. Just barely holds on.
This is what I'm saying, bro.
Spawn protection.
As spawn trappers, they're insane.
Moving if you are Rasmus, but you still die.
Jez got another 2.
Finds 2 more, and it's still going, by
Jez
the way.
is still in there.
And now you gotta start wondering if you
He's
are
getting
safe.
killed
You
while
try
using
to
the
do same.
pred.
It might be too late. Jez even calls in a pred missile, will lose his life, but once the dust is settled, it's 22v19.
Yeah, and that stuck to just pop the doors, use the spare to clean out the lobby. Not landing yet. Lots of shots already spent. In fact, the whole thing is gone. War Machine from deep. Also not coming up here. Eventually, Razmo drops, but the focus from the front is still less than convincing right now. For
Yeah, that's
LG.
odd.
There's a pinch on the way. Does get shut down. So a chance to jump on, get this second tick of progress worked on, especially now that there are 4 members still surviving for LG's offense.
Wow.
Still working up that second segment.
Those ops
You
were
have to
pretty
contest
useless.
your enemies while also finding eliminations along the way, and they are
I mean,
doing
still,
everything
if LG took this round, this is a
to try to
bonus
do that,
round because
plus
it's
the
their
match strike.
offense.
The kills come
And they've got a
through,
lot
the
of
second
pressure
gets
on with a lot of time to
depleted.
go.
They're not done yet.
Not yet. Couple of operators at the ready as well. Saves for the War Machine. Razmo has his available on top of it.
They definitely want kills here, though.
That will not land. Trophy systems in place to give
That's
the
a
defense
very
the
important one to get.
Trophy down for the offense now for LG. Trades on the point. Here comes the claw. Last
How did Saze die?
And may have
Did he
been enough.
War Machine
It's a couple
himself?
eliminations, but Cartels, one of the last ones surviving for LG, finds a double. Now joining him is another member, and that's going to be the second tick done with the third on the way.
Nobody's hitting around. They're all just kind of trying to rush up through the stairs, hoping that the nades find the value to get them the space up the stairs.
Well, the opening shutdown is decent. Thug off the reload, trying to hold
I
on
swear B was almost fully capped a second ago, and then it went back.
11v6, and is still chewing back into this. Finds the kills they need, but it's an 8v5.
I mean, they got a minute 15 to play team deathmatch.
Plenty of time left.
So I assume that's why they used their ops just now.
Is you have to play flawless and Philip. You want to hold on to that maybe. For
Hell yeah,
another
Milk
round, but
Duds. Let's
desperation
go.
Might ensue. Yeah. You're being flanked. Cartels looking.
Yeah, again, now they're just playing TDM.
Has to come through here for Godlike, knowing that there are no more respawns.
It's basically a search and destroy match, actually. 50 seconds to get all 5 kills.
Anybody yet? Thug has been damaged by Razmo. That's enough to at least allow the initial
Yeah, if they just get those trades, now they can all collapse on the objective.
40 seconds on the clock. 7v3 should be clear shooting for LG from here on out, especially as they cleared off the zone. There's the clock on the pause. Not sure where Shark is, but they find him. And it all rests with one Saze. Backside staircase. Can't get
All right, they'll put LG up 2-1 in Swiss play, so they only need one more win to qualify for tomorrow. I don't know what other games are going on at the moment, but ladies and gentlemen, like I said, that is going to go ahead and do it here for my stream. I'll be back later tonight, most likely. Unless my plans get changed, I'll be back live on the Completionist channel. As far as the COD mobile streams go, we'll be back and we're going to be streaming every single day of the finals. So tomorrow we'll be live for again at least 5 hours or the entire length of day 2, and then we'll be watching day 3, see who's the champion. Before we end stream though, any predictions? Because initially I was going to go with Wolves,
Yeah, Raph and Cartels were an issue throughout both the respawns.
but can we talk about
very consistent.
what team was that? That was just Rock, X-Rock. They fried Wolves like they were nothing.
Is refreshing. I think just kind of
Are they like 100% going to win this event?
part of the team, but
Like it's not even close? Because they looked dominant.
They played absolutely meticulously well. They were making all the right reads, all the right.
I'm just curious if we have any predictions before I end stream here. I feel like everyone's going to kind of go with like what I just said. Oh, Elevate's a good pick. They went 3-0 as well. I don't know. I've just never seen Wolves get slammed that hard. I feel like top 3 though, X-Rock, Elevate, Wolves, definitely like a solid top 3. We'll see. It's going to be an exciting time. A lot of new names that, again, I haven't seen play competitive. That's going to be kind of crazy to watch.
It's a staple. It's a staple. It really is.
But yeah, thank you guys all so much for watching the stream. I do appreciate all of you. I'm feeling better. I just don't want to like push myself too far today. So we'll be back tomorrow. Whatever time the stream starts is the start time. So make sure to stay on the lookout.